but we are going live with another AEW pay-per-view as we head to All In jolly old London. It's going to be a fun one. We are going to have all the action, all the reaction, all day long, folks. Make sure you get in that chat. Be a friend, tell a friend. Let's blow this stream up today. It's going to be a fun one, folks. So strap in, strap on, grab your snacks, grab your feel good, and welcome to the Wrestling for Life Network. Let's go. Ding, ding, ding. We are live and back at it again, folks. Like I said, we are the Wrestling for Life Network. This is another live stream, and we are back at it again, folks. AEW All In, the biggest show of the year. It's going to be a fun one. Lots to figure out, lots to get into, and maybe already our first surprise of the day, Brie Bella's on our screen during the pre-show. But we got a pre-show, we got a post-show, we got all the show. It's going to be a fun one here on the channel for the next 5+ hours. You will be hanging out with Mr. Every Night KJ White, the Iron Man of YouTube, and Big Nick.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Wrestling for Life Network proudly brings to you its tag stream champions of the world, the Every Night Delight, KJ White. I'm Big Nick, and my guy, we were talking about this before we went live, but we got like the tingles and everything. This has that big show feel, like you finished and cut to the video, and I was like, shit, yeah, we're going to run through a wall.
Yeah, no, we are setting up. Again, this is the most excited I've been for a AEW show in a long time. And I mean that with all positivity and hold. You know, what we do every Wednesday is nothing but hope. We want the show. We want the company. We want everything to deliver and be on point. And like I said, I think there's so much potential with this card tonight. I know we've tacked on some matches. We will talk about it, which reminds me of something. But again, it is a lot of intrigue. Will this be Bryan Danielson's last time in wrestling? Or at least, you know, retiring wrestling style. MJF, Ospreay, what happens? What are going to happen with the two women's title matches? When I went through when I was building the graphics, literally, I didn't realize, but like 10 title matches. Like every match has titles in it. Like they have a lot of belts. They're putting them all on display today.
Oh, absolutely. And everything's in a prominent match. Like you mentioned, MJF and Ospreay. I assume that that's probably going to go an hour. Obviously, Mercedes versus Britt's got a ton of attention to it because this is Mercedes back at All In. She was here last year. That's where they showed her in the crowd. And she's really staked her claim of, you know, now you got to show up and show out. And you mentioned, especially with Danielson, I was going through last night and watching like old Ring of Honor matches of him. And it really made me realize that this could really be the last time that we see Bryan Daniel wrestle. That, you know, everything that he's done, that he's accomplished, like, I know it's supposed to be mostly just the AEW days and everything like that, but even when he was in WWE, of how many people he brought back to wrestling, Ring of Honor, how many people he brought to wrestling. Like, this really could be the last time we get the final countdown. And he has to come out to that, by the way. I want to hear 50,000 people saying final countdown.
Yeah, like, I mean, they had, you know, the final showdown and the final countdown. Like, they're leaning into it. I'd be shocked if he didn't use it. I am shocked to see Brie Bella as we're watching the stadium fill up. Folks out there, the pre-show is already on. 0 hour has begun. Again, snippets. We got Jeff Jarrett, RJ City, and Renee Paquette. Renee Paquette looking like a garden.
Right. We're watching on Triller. It's also on YouTube and Bleach Report and everything else as well. For those trying to sync up with us, I'm at 124.07, 06, 05. So that's your sync up point for right now.
Do a hiccup.
All right.
Just go click, click.
23, 56, 55, 54.
One more glitch. 55, 54, 53, 52, 51. 50.
Okay, we're perfect because I got right at the 52.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Nick and I are synced up. Already 101 likes on the stream today. We just woke up, so 101 thumbs first thing in the morning is excellent. Depending on where you are in the world, good morning, like I said, good afternoon, good evening, whatever. I hope it's all good. I hope you got your breakfast. I hope you got your snacks. I hope you got your feel good. Get in that chat. And if you can hear my voice right now, take this link and share it everywhere you can think of. Let's see how many people can join the party on this beautiful Sunday afternoon. Oh, I think Nick froze. Okay, there you go. But ladies and gentlemen, we are rolling on. It's going to be a fun one here tonight. A lot to talk about, a lot to get into. And again, full of intriguing matches. Nick and I will run through the card as soon as Nick starts moving again. I don't know if he can. Oh, there he goes. There he goes. We'll leave him there. He'll be back. He'll be back. But we lost him. But yes, it's going to be a fun one overall. Now, I see this chat filling up. I will say hello to some of the people momentarily. But let me know, what are you looking forward to today? What has you excited for this show? What is, what stands out on the card? And I know we can talk a lot about the main events, like the Daniel Bryan. I believe JR let it slip that Daniel Bryan Swerve is going to be the main event. Now, I don't know if that's accurate. But some people did talk about JR is going to be calling that match. And so we'll see. No, he's here. He's like Bob. He never goes. He's right there. He'll be back. As I see us jump to 111 likes in the last couple seconds. That's amazing. We appreciate all the love, folks. I hope everyone is enjoying their weekend. As I got Tony Khan with Swerve. Is Swerve re-signing his re-upping? Let's go, says Tony. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I got Tony Khan, Swerve Strickland, and Prince Nana on my screen. Interesting. Swerve signing on the line. Tony is such a fucking nerd. It's too funny. It has not started already for those who are just tuning in. So was that Swerve re-signing with the company? That's interesting. All right. Interesting. Tony's just so awkward. I don't want to pick on the guy. Thank you for a good wrestling show, Tony. But my God, it is extremely hard to kind of get in, to take him seriously. It's the nerdy guy. It's like when you're forced to take your little brother out. But I digress. Interesting kind of segment right then and there. And yeah, I have no idea. I think that was a re-signing. So that's interesting. So I have no idea if we're going to get more Tony tonight, if there'll be more announcements. They're trying to make a big deal about it. As they run through the 0-hour card, I believe we are going to get the tag match soon. And I believe they added a second multi-man match. I'm just waiting to confirm it. But like I said, folks, get in that chat. Say hello. I'm about to start roll call in a second. Don't be quiet. Don't be shy. Okay, no, I don't see an additional one. So we have the 10-man tag. Oh, here comes Private Party. So the action is about to kick off, folks. Remember, our prediction title is on the line. So get in that chat. Let us know who you're taking in the matches. If you're here for the early matches, you get a bonus. So get in there and let us know who's going to win. I'm not quite sure what this match is going to. I think this is an 8-man tag. Can't wait. Almighty Black Adam, good to see you. CM Unk, welcome back. Damien, looking forward to the coffin match between Jack Perry and Darby Allin. It should be interesting. It's a match that kind of hasn't been talked a lot about. More jokes about Jack Perry and the Taco Bell and kind of the weird build to some of it. But it'll be very interesting. I imagine they're going to go full out as Private Party trying to hype up this crowd. Let's go. Good morning, everyone. Hopefully AEW has a good show today, and I personally only looking forward to DB final match. But I digress. I hope everyone has a nice day. Bang, bang. Let's go. Welcome back, Joe Black. Welcome back, Robert. AEW never lets me down. Well, I'm glad for you, sir. I'm glad that you feel that way. I would say that sometimes it might let me down, but I got high hopes today. What's up, Kevin? How you doing? Welcome back. Larry, good to see ya. Who's this? So the 16-man tag match as Daivari, who we haven't seen in ages. We've seen back-to-back nights now, as he's been included in Tony's. We asked Tony for less matches, so he just shoved 26 men into 2 matches. I love the rationales. Here come the Dark Order. And for those who didn't know, yes, the Dark Order still wrestle. Hey! Number 1 heel viewer. Evil Uno reminds me of the principal from Billy Madison. What's up? What's up? Christian Power, good to see ya. Damien, I got you already. We just added, yeah. So again, is what it is. They are doing I don't know why they added this. Well, I know why, but it's crazy. It is literally jobber 16-man match. It is hilarious. Satnam Singh, Jay Lethal, guys that we never see ever are getting this match as we shove them all in. Speaking of shoving in.
Right. There we go. Yeah, I do apologize. Hopefully that's the only technical hiccup that I run into, because just everything shut down all at once.
We are live 7 days a week, folks. Shit happens. It happens. We can't control it. I'm surprised more things don't go wonky with how much we are live. But we survived some fires. We've survived some spills, some technical issues, mic issues. Some days it just happens.
Right. And at least it was during the pre-show. As now we've got, like you were talking about it. With the 16-man tag matches, I've got a go-go coming out right now.
Go-go. This is literally a 16-man match of people we haven't seen at all. Like Ari Daivari, we hadn't seen outside of Ring of Honor till last night. Satnam barely wrestles. Jay Lethal once in a while. Like, this is the nobody match, which I don't see. Nick, I'll get your opinion on this as we start the show. And we're still saying hello to people, but I missed my buddy because he was gone. If you were running a show, sometimes I worry, like, I don't necessarily want the first thing that people see to be like a throwaway, it's a pre-show match. Like, I kind of want to come out swinging. Like, even if it's a pre-show match, I want to give you guys a good pre-show match.
Yes, I do see a bit of what you're saying. And to me, it's also, though, this is still people getting in their seats. All of that is, we're getting Kyle Fletcher. He's somebody that definitely has got a bit of momentum getting behind him. I could see come 2025, 2026, Kyle Fletcher is talked about as one of the top guys.
Kyle Fletcher is coming a long way. I think they need to get him away from Don Callis. I don't believe that Don Callis is helping him at this point. He's shown a propensity for a pretty good promo. There's a lot of P's. I think he's got some ability there. I think the Don Callis family, the way it's been booked, presented, has been just all over the place. As here comes Rocky.
Right. So I will read off all the names of all the people in this match for anyone that wants to attempt.
Shoot. This is fun as shit.
Right. Well, because the prediction title is on the line as well. And so for all the early birds getting in here, you can get your prediction in on this. But Jay Lethal, Satnam Singh, Anthony Ogogo, Arya Daivari, and Private Party are one, and the Dark Order are one team. The other team is Tommy Billington, Kip Sabian, Rocky Romero, Kyle Fletcher, Leo Rush, Action Andretti, and Top Flight.
I feel like
you can't even say team heel or team babyface. It's kind of like team job 1, team job 2.
It is insane. Like, for me, and not being picky, but these are legitimately, like, why would you book guys? Like, you just reminding everybody you have all these guys that never get TV time.
But it's also, you get some of the UK guys there, like you get Tommy Billington, you get a go-go on here. This is a little bit of, like, you're over the budget battle royal.
It's something. John, welcome back. Bradley, how you doing? Former prediction champ. Alex Canto, good to see you. Tommy's back with us. Christian, here's my predictions for All In. 3 championships are going to change hands, and a 50-50 chance Swerve Strickland is going to retain the World Heavyweight Championship. All right.
Fair enough. Well, Tommy, I didn't know we were out there in the Biblix. You know, he's watching us while he's at church and everything.
Here comes Top Flight. Sorry, Nick, I cut you off.
Yeah, Top Flight coming out, and they're back as the pilots now.
Yes. Yeah, I think it's because they did the pilot thing, and then they had a match, and then they taped another match, and they were like, "We're not putting the pilot shit back on." So that's what it was.
It's only snap on. It's not snap off.
Look at this team, man.
And I do, again, I like the outdoor setup. I like the whole big presentation. I've always kind of liked that. I have a question, as James saying 102 likes, as I know we're still rolling through.
It's actually up to 119.
Let's go. Now let's see if we can get that many people watching us live.
Let's go.
Could All In outdo SummerSlam?
It could. It's got potential. I loved SummerSlam, so it's a high bar. If All In outdoes SummerSlam, it's getting a 9.5 or a 10 rating. And for anybody that's watched this channel long enough, I do not give those out. Like, I'm so picky. I don't think a 10 is damn near perfect. I think I've given out 3 or 4 in the history of this channel, but I would love it, dude. If we're sitting here in 5 hours and I'm throwing 10s out, we had a good day, my guy.
Right.
But we are off and running, folks. If you haven't made your predictions, make sure you do so. I will give you another couple minutes to get a bonus point on this. I don't even know. Team Lethal versus Team Dark Order.
You gotta pick a captain, because it's not even like heels and baby faces are all working together.
Oh, wait, Dark Order's on the same team. Shit.
So Team Satnam or Team Sabian?
All right, whatever. Team, yeah.
Fuck it. But Robert, what up, Sam? My first time here. How often you guys go live? 7 days a week, pretty much. If between 5 to 7 days a week, especially, we were on like a 14-something day stretch now at this point.
Yeah. And we got more to come. We're here all week long. Coming up Monday, we'll be back for Raw, and we're going to be here all week long heading into Bash at Berlin and No Mercy. We will be live for both those. Robert, thank you for being new here. We legitimately watch more live wrestling than anybody else out there, and we love doing it, as now we eclipse 120 likes already, up to 72 in this chat. If you can hear my voice, share this link. Blow this channel up today.
Do it.
Airborne 82. Are you a member of Top Flight?
Maybe. He was on the flight. Good afternoon, y'all. Appreciate the stream. Appreciate you.
MDP, the knee pad chief, is back in the house. Top Flight is pissing me off. No Layla Gray. Yeah, where's Layla? She was the best part of this new gimmick.
The flight attendant.
Word up. What's going on? Odds, Damien, we got you already. Spaz getting in there early. Large Nicholas and K-Fabe, J-Fabe. It's growing on me. Thanks for being our early morning soundtrack and wadding through the mud together. Hope you in the chat are doing well. Interesting stats available at my latest podcast. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the love. Thank you for the support, Spaz. We do appreciate it. And we're looking forward to getting through this one today. And again, we're going to get a brawl.
Now is in the ring, so it's all just everybody throwing out. So it is, like I said, it's the damn near over the budget battle royal. Satnam's just doing nothing. And of course, Aubrey's the one reffing this too. Of course, Aubrey and Clydesdale herself is the one reffing this.
Satnam just standing in the middle of the ring like, I don't know what to do, but he did find the littlest guy at the party.
Of course, Leo Rush. Satnam constantly reminds me of, like, you should be out there with, like, the oddities. Like when we saw Violent J at Wrestle Revolver last night. Like, Violent J should be Satnam's manager.
Right. Satnam just accidentally teabagged Leo Rush. It's not good. When did Uno become a manager? Uno and Satnam are managers.
Or Sanjay, you mean?
Sanjay.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Evil's kind of always had just the kind of suit gimmick and everything, so it kind of works. He's like Brother Love with a mask on.
Now, do you think it's crazy that we're going to get this match followed by a 10-man tag, followed by a gauntlet match at some point, followed by a four-team trios match, followed by a triple threat tag match? Like, there's a lot of, like, it feels like someone told Toni, you can't have as many matches as you usually do. And he said, fine, fuck it, shove it all in. Like,
That's what she said. But yes, I do think that that's at least a bit of it, because I'll take only having 10 matches and something like you're naming pre-show matches that have got 27 people in them, everything. I'm fine with it being a pre-show match that's got 27 people. Fine, fuck, do all the battle royals you want, do all the 27 tag matches and all that shit. I'm fine with that. Okay. Leave the rest of the main show to, at most, we've got to suffer through a Jericho show, but I think that's when everyone's going to go and take, a smoke break, go to the merch store, go and get a hot dog, etc., etc.
Nick, I told you this morning when we first got on here, I legitimately woke up, got my French toast ready, hit shuffle on Spotify, and Judas was the first thing that came up. And I thought, oh, fuck.
It's a sign, my guy. I'm becoming Judas in my mind.
Judas to start the day. So there you go. Robert Brown, good to see ya. Good news for y'all. I'm a subscriber now. I love it, love it, love it. We are grinding towards 6,000 subscribers. It's been a crazy run. We're growing fast. We are gaining on some of the people out there that have been doing it for years. And we're still just a baby, Nick.
Right. Absolutely. Clay, what up? What's up, KJ and Big Nick? I will be watching the last NFL game tonight. What? Last preseason game. What? I love Clay because he always comes in and tells us what else he's watching besides us. Like, he's watching us, but other shit too.
Right. Hey, I don't even know if he likes wrestling. He's never told us, like, I'm watching the wrestling show today.
Well, I mean, he's got a WrestleMania 40 logo for his, profile pic, so I would assume.
Yeah. MDB, we got you. Gordon died. Tanisha's in the house this morning. Love it, love it, love it. Isn't Evil Uno a wrestling later? Oh shit, yeah. He might. I think he's in the other.
He's in the Battle Royal, the Gauntlet match. I keep confusing and calling it a Battle Royal, but it's a goddamn Gauntlet match because it's half time. It's always been the Battle Royal.
Right. If they superplex Satnam Singh on the top rope, you know that ring gonna collapse. Depends who does it. If Leo
that whole structure is gonna collapse. They'll just all just be encapsulated in it.
The rubble. Robert, right? We got you.
What's up with the giant signs, though, showing which section? Like, we have giant CC flag, giant AA flag, all in the crowd. Like, it's kind of distracting in the middle of behind everybody's giant flag.
They can't leave those up during the show, right? That's a pre-show thing, I think.
I would hope so, because those are really distracting.
Right. Adam, good to see you. Kareem, welcome. Alexis is with us.
I like that morning bearded ones.
Who said that?
Alexis, the comment you literally just had up.
Dude, yeah.
Yeah, you got a story.
Another super chat from Spaz. I call them pile of people matches. But doing these now on the kickoff pre-show, pre-com zero. I don't know why I read that. 0 effort hour. Doesn't that make the tag team and trios pile O people matches seem small by comparison? Yeah, it just feels like we're getting a lot of the same idea. Like, if you're a fan of good, solid one-on-one wrestling or solid tag team wrestling, you're getting a lot of people. Like, again, it's almost like Tony Khan doesn't want to say no to anybody. Like, people knock on his door, like, "Hey, Tony, am I going to be on All In?" You're in a match. You're in a match. You're in a match. Like, if you're not in a match, how bad do you suck?
But it's a little bit one of those of it. To me, it gives me the vibe of like when you go and see a band. And it's like you're going there just for the main event, the main attraction, the main band that's putting on the show. And you get a couple of bands beforehand that probably play some shit you really don't care for, what have you. But you're still going to the merch store. You go and do this shit. You go and find your seat. That's what this is. And so if he's going to have 27 people on it and they're just going to do some shit cool.
Yeah. Yeah. As we just got a nice moonsault followed by a cutter by Fletcher.
Double clothesline takes out Private Party.
Yeah. Are you at the double clothesline?
Well, I'm at 404, 403.
How did that happen? 04, 06, 05, 03.
Oh, because, I froze up and glitched out. So I'm at 355.
That's right. I forgot we did that. 58. So you're just like 4 seconds ahead of me.
Yeah. Do you have 55?
52, 51.
All right.
So if you're slightly behind me, I'll wait for you. 47.
All right. I'll let you know when I get to 47 right now.
44, 43.
Yep, we're perfect. Yeah, because my whole system decided to say nope.
Walked out. It happens, man. It happens. The Dun, dun, dun. We got Tanisha. The run-in is back with us. What's up, guys? Looking forward to watching the stream since I'm not watching the show. Well, for anybody out there that doesn't watch the show, we will keep you live and update. We will react to everything that's going on the show today. And again, we're going to give you our 2 cents on it as we roll through, as everybody is on the outside and inside waiting for a spot. Up and over, up and over, up and over.
Right.
This is where I'm like, you lose me a little in these moments of like, why is everyone standing around?
Yeah, but I mean, everybody's doing a fucking dive off the top right now.
All 4 men, well, 4 men coming off the top. I'm not listing them all.
Right. Well, Denisha was saying if we could put the link to the membership in the chat because the iPhone doesn't have the join button. I don't know. I just tried to do it on my laptop to see if I could do that. And I don't know if I have a way to do that. But yes, folks, we do have the super chats, as you've seen with Spaz. We do have the memberships as well. If you want to help support the channel, make sure you show up and show out because that's what the show is about. You can make sure you get your comment read. You get access to the members only streams, all the little emojis, everything like that.
Facts. And we're working on new emojis for the members. And we got more members only streams coming your way. We're working on a little more perks for the membership, making it worth the value.
Right.
I think it's $1.99, $2.99.
Fuck it. Hey, anybody that puts any money towards us, I appreciate it.
We appreciate every penny. I almost said nickel because we don't have pennies in Canada.
Loonies and toonies, we're out here like we're at least passing Jeff Jarrett. We're drawing dimes.
Right? No, we abolished the penny.
Tony
as
K.
a go-go. Sorry, I just surprised. Go-go looks pretty good. Like, you're looking bulky.
Well, rotund might be the word you're a little bit more looking for.
Yeah, Fletcher, the star of this match.
Yeah, but I think he's going that Ospreay path. I kind of feel. I know he's running kind of a bit of Ospreay's buddy, but I feel like that's the next model that we're going to go into that.
Yeah, if they use Kyle Fletcher, wow, what a sequence. That was a really good combo by the Dark Order. I got to give him credit on that one.
Johnny Hungy is a little tank out there.
Nice. Darius with the combo DDT.
Right.
Devarian. Oh.
But Alex saying Ricochet might debut tonight, and then Damien's talking about Dijak and want me to do the impression.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
I saw him tease that he had a picture of a double-decker bus that he put out on Twitter and everything like that. So I think that that's a really strong potential. The people that think like a Becky or somebody showing up.
Oh, wow. Sorry.
Top Flight wins.
Martin gets the pin out of nowhere. Where was everybody?
But that's the thing is you got to find opportunities and stuff like that with a match like this. If there's so many people, you got to suspend it a little bit of. So you're telling me like 9 people were all down at the same time and couldn't stand up?
Right. I didn't even see Rocky. Did anyone see Rocky Romero do anything in this match? I missed it if he did it.
He did a good job of standing there.
It's just like this reminds me of when me and the boys would get together in the backyard and everybody was like, all right, now you do a move. And like everyone else was just standing around watching people get fucking drilled with power bombs and trying to do Hurricane Ranas. It's ridiculous.
Right.
But hey, the babyface team with a W to start the show, folks. If you pick Team Top Flight, you get a bonus point.
Right. As we got Dennis in here, we got Torcell, we got Bradley 1-0, Steve G, what up? 0-1, 1-0, 0-1.
Finding each other, it's cute.
Wait, what?
I was like, the AEW folks are like, hey man, they found each other in the chat. It's cute.
Hey, but that's the thing is I'm an AEW, super fan today because I'm jazzed. Like I have my hair standing on, end here with all of this I think that this really has the potential to be a fantastic wrestling show today.
Absolutely.
And I know I brought this up earlier. I do think it has the potential to outdo SummerSlam. I know you said this earlier, big fans of what SummerSlam did and everything. Mm-hmm. But AEW, if it really delivers, it's going to have some really magical moments, I feel.
Yeah, like again, and very much. I know I'm kind of taking the piss out of having 45 people in the pre-show. But again, if you're into big spots, like if you're looking for those clippable moments, as oh my God, Stokely Hathaway is coming out in a golden bed.
What in the? That's an entrance I've never seen before.
He's black. He's white. Yeah.
Is he coming out to like Paula Abdul?
Oh shit!
What in the like weird gold dust suit of armor shit is this?
It feels like a shout out to Michael Jackson.
A little bit. I'm looking at the man in the mirror.
Here comes Stat. Statlander.
And she got less of an entrance than this fucker did.
Yeah, like this is like, and her.
And Stat. This man came out, carted out by men in a golden bed, and has got all the Michael Jackson attire and everything, and then and Stat.
And this lady. Oh, yeah, the actual wrestler.
The one who actually wrestles, the one who should be a women's world champion right now.
Willow Ishii win. Yes, I agree with that.
Right. A conquistador pharaoh. Yeah, he looks like one of the conquistador brothers there. Stat and Stokely for the win.
Stat and Stoke, eh? All right, get your predictions in, folks.
Right. How do we feel about a 2-hour pre-show for probably a 4-hour long pay-per-view?
Again, and you know what? The WWE's done this lately too. It's overkill in my humble opinion, even with WWE, of like, why are you going early? Like, why are you on 2 hours? Like, I know you're trying to garner the views and shit, but you can only talk about it so much. Like, let's get to it. An hour pre-show is perfectly fine.
This, to me, I will give this show specifically a pass of having a 2-hour pre-show, much like a WrestleMania. No, just much like a WrestleMania, because that's to me how I would do that. You would save something like that for a super big show. When Backlash has a 2-hour pre-show, when Money in the Bank has a 2-hour pre-show, that's where I'm like, you can miss me with that. But all in, we've talked about it. This is pretty much AEW's WrestleMania. I'm fine if you want to do a 2-hour pre-show and you big up everything. You can show all the video packages. We started off live with Brie Bell out there talking about Danielson, how this could be his last match. And, Brody wants him to come home. So I'm fine. Big shows, 2 hours pre-show doesn't matter too much to me there, but the smaller shows, fuck off.
Here's a new theory. As we are flirting with triple digits, I see 95 people watching right now. If you can hear my voice, take this link, share it with your friends, and let's see if we can get up to 200. But we are about to hit that triple digits already, well over 130 likes on the stream. So we appreciate that as well. So keep it coming, folks. We appreciate all the love. We really do. And back. I have a new theory. Nigel McGuinness cost Danielson. Swerve retains. Danielson versus Nigel, Wrestle Dream. Final match.
That could be a thing. That very much could be a thing. I almost, because it's still to me of, if you do Danielson retires tonight, it's a hell of a way to do it. You've got 50,000 people out there, celebrating that are just going to send this man off. But at the same time, if you do it and you have Nigel interfere, you'd have to still leave it as you don't know what's next. Like you'd have to let that marinate a bit.
Yeah, you'd have to let it hang. That like, okay, Danielson's retired, but then it's this thing of, I am retired, I'm done. But before I walk off into the sunset, I want you one time. I want you one more time, Mr. McGuinness. And Tony Khan, because he loves me, is saying, if I want this match at Wrestle Dream, I can have it, and I'm going to beat you in front of my people.
Could they do it even though, do the opposite of that, of because Nigel's been so hard in the paint, and it goes back to it being a Ring of Honor feud, et cetera, that if this is the last match of Bryan Danielson, that at the end you even get Nigel to stand up and clap and you kind of get that come around full circle type moment.
Maybe.
I know, but it'd be one way or the other.
I don't think so. I mean, again, possibly, but if you're on that show basically being like, I can't wait for you to lose and be gone, it would be really weird to then be like, all right, later. So I don't know. It'd be a weird, but like, anything's possible with this bunch.
Fair enough. Well, I honestly don't think Nigel gets involved either way. I think that okay.
As we are off and running, Stokely with the low bridge on Willow, giving Stat control on the outside.
Right.
Big cross body.
Oh, you already got that? I'm at
35, 34, 33.
Yeah, no, I'm at 45.
The weirdest shit. 29. Let me know when you get down to 29.
Okay, I will let you know when I get to 29, sorry.
The run-in. I think Stokely and Stat win. There you go. Okay. Willow and Ishii.
30, 29, 28,
There we go.
26. There we go.
Brock Lesnar will be the women's champion. Brock Lesnar's daughter might be women's champion next year.
Yeah, at some point. At least NXT women's champion.
Dun, 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 dun. So Steve G makes the point about at least AEW pre-show has matches and the recaps. But see, I'm of the mind of I don't want the pre-show matches unless it's a match worth it. Giving me just throwaway matches where you take every jobber in your company and put them on the pre-show does nothing for me as a fan. Like, if you guys want to talk about it and we don't got to pay attention and you want to give us, if this was the only pre-show match, perfect. But for my money, I don't care for the throwaway pre-show matches. I don't. Nobody's excited about them. No one's really paying attention to them. You might as well be just standing there talking.
I see a bit of your point. Maybe if you at least had them have something attached to them, some sort of, repercussions from what came of it, what have you, any little bit of story built into it to throw it on a pre-show. But I still don't think it's a terrible thing.
It's not terrible. To me, it's like you gave the band analogy earlier, but it's like the band coming out and playing a set of 5 or 3 to 5 of songs that no one's ever heard of, and then saying thank you, leaving, and then coming back out for the real gig. Like, why are we listening to songs we don't care? We love this band. We like the company. We want to see the show, but you're giving us parts that I don't really care about. But again, it's just entertainment. Keeps everybody occupied.
That's when you record all the songs that no one's ever heard before, so you can just release them and bootleg them.
Right. RM Richard, good to see ya. The pre-show match wasn't a feud or had stakes. Why would I want that? Yeah, again, different strokes. Some people want to watch the matches, and the first match was fun. It was fun. It really was fun. I just don't think it's any different than having people go through. I'd rather video packages getting me excited for the shows I'm going to watch.
Fair enough. Well, I mean, sometimes it can be too many video packages, but right now I've got Statlander in control of Willow in the center of the ring.
Very much so. She just slapped her in the thigh. It was awesome.
Sounds like you want to do that too as well. Damon saying, how many? 1, 2, roll through 1, 2.
Why did Stat fall down like that? Big forearm.
How many surprises tonight at Allin? Depends on fully what you count as a surprise, but we don't know. I think the Gauntlet match is going to have quite a few.
Yes. If the AEW fans get what they want today, Nick, there's going to be like 37 surprises. So realistically, we might be in store for a mixture of returns and a couple new faces. I expect a handful, actually, the way they kind of got to build up.
Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, I think, like I said, in the Gauntlet match, you're probably going to get like a Dijak pops out. We probably assume that
crazy
Ricochet's showing up there. You're going to get probably 1 or 2 other surprises. Maybe a lot of people are clamoring that Jamie Hayter shows up for the Britt Mercedes match, which I still don't know if I think that that's going to be a possibility.
Not only is it not a possibility, to me, I don't know if it works. I don't know if Jamie Hayter comes out the way things are set up. Jamie Hayter helping Britt, it hurts Sasha and Camille. Like, Camille shouldn't get fucked up by anybody. If Hayter runs out and fucks up Camille today, you're really hurting a brand new heavy.
Fair. As we've got Ishii and Stokely about to do a chop off.
Stokely's
things
awesome.
I thought I would never see in pro wrestling at any point in time.
Stokely is absolutely awesome.
I think he's fantastic. He's a great manager and 100% is a good little pissant to get, thrown around here. But we shouldn't be here at this point in this story. We've rushed through everything far too fast.
Yeah, been a little clunky for sure.
As Stokely's distracting the ref, as Stats beating up Ishii. So I think 100% this match ends with Willow getting the pin on Stokely. If we're already throwing in that, the women are going to throw blows with the men. So.
Oh, no way. Oh, sold it. Good job, Ishii.
They sold it for 0.2 seconds.
Let's go. All right, Steve G, you might have a point. I got a pop in the
and Stokely's out here. Wait, hold on. What I said was, hold on.
I didn't mean to.
What had happened?
Oh shit! Dropped hold.
Stokely with a splash in the corner. He's gonna do the 10 punches spot.
They got Mac Daddy on commentary. Daddy and Excalibur is our commentary team right now.
What a combination. That's why, folks, we call ourselves the alternative commentary, because sometimes you need to mute them and just listen to us.
Why is there comedy mixed tag in this feud? I'm torn. I like it, but I don't like it. So I do like it.
Willow just no selling it. Pounce!
Yeah, run in. I said that on Wednesday. I think this would be genius.
Yeah, that could be a possibility.
It's a better way to do it.
Really interesting, yeah. Oh
my God, he dead.
Yeah. Someone go and grab Stokely's head from the 4th row in section F right now, because this man just took a sliding clothesline from Ishii.
I'm pretty sure Bibbins just shit himself.
I think he shit himself. I'm sorry, I broketed your toy.
But ladies and gentlemen, we are rolling on 2 matches in already. As Stokely getting the chuck, Willow and Ishii get the W. Remember, get in that chat. Don't be quiet. Don't be shy. As the timer went away, but we are about an hour away from the action.
45 minutes away.
That's even better.
There we go. Starts at 1. This is funny because you can just see a whole section of fans that they realized they were cutting back to Renee and RJ City, and they all just ran over there. I'm like, let's see if we can get on TV. You got just one dude doing a hip thrust and shit.
Mm-hmm. Renee Paquette, all types of flowery today.
Right. Willow won the match. Steve, Spaz, Hathaway just whoa. What was that all the 0-hour matches? No, there's still the 10-man tag.
10-man tag, yes.
Yes, that is Dustin Rhodes, Sammy Guevara, and Shibata with the Von Erichs taking on the Undisputed Kingdom and Cage of Agony.
Yes, there you go, folks. So we got more action to come your way. Now we're going to break down a couple of more matches. Again, whatever's on your wrestling mind, what do you want to talk about? And let's go. It's going to be a fun day here. Again, still kind of flirting with that triple digits. Little bit of a dip as people are getting their breakfast, but let's get it up. Let's go.
Provocative. Let's get it up.
Yeah, let's blue chew this channel.
Whoa. Shout out Conrad.
The well-bearded Tony Schiavone.
If that's a well-beard, my guy, what are we? We're superior beards?
Right.
Well, and it's going to be the interesting thing, we talked about it last night, of what starts the actual show tonight. Fun. Is it going to be... I was going to ask that. Do you really think that it's going to be Fozzy? As we've got Martha Hart, I believe, coming out right now. We've got Owen Hart Foundation presentation.
Here comes Toni again. Did you see the signing with Swerve?
No.
Swerve re-signing with AEW, and they did a little segment with Toni, and Tony's just so awkward, man.
What he doesn't realize, I don't think he realizes how a microphone works. He just has to, he feels like he needs to yell into the microphone that's already meant to amplify your voice.
Yeah. He is Tom Hanks in Big. That is the perfect analogy for Toni. He is Tom Hanks in Big. He is a kid in a grown man's body.
He just looks more and more unkempt too.
He's the funniest. Almost half the stadium is tarped off in the biggest event of the year in AEW. The fact that people were comparing this to WrestleMania. It's an accomplishment. The only reason why I think there's people out there, it's self-inflicted hate, because when you get braggadocious, well, now we want to see you do it again. You can't dip 30,000 people and go, it's still good. It's still good. It's a huge accomplishment. If you would have shut the fuck up, we'd praise you for it. So I tread lightly on this one, Nick.
Yeah, because that's really, like we've talked about this, of 50,000 is still a hell of an accomplishment. And the fact that they're going to bring Forbidden Door back to Wembley, that they're going to now try and do the whole Texas thing. They've talked about trying to do Australia. It's an accomplishment. But if you just, like you kind of said, if you just kind of shut the fuck up a little bit, and just let it, sink in, do more, say less, then the 30,000 dip in attendance wouldn't be as big of a talking point.
Yeah.
What is Miss Martha going on about?
She's just wishing people luck. Oh, because the winners of the Owen Hart are getting their title shot today.
Ah.
So yeah, Mariah May and Danielson won the Owen Hart, and so she's wishing them luck in their title shots that they earned during her husband's tournament this year.
Fair enough. This is, again, though, very apropos for a pre-show, very much of, if you're walking away to make a sandwich and everything, you're not running back to the TV. What did Martha Hart say? What? I missed it. I got to rewind. No, this is some shit while you're going and getting, your MJF scarf or anything like that. Which, did you see, allegedly, his diamond ring got stolen?
No, I did not see that.
He put that out on Twitter. He's like, my one of a kind diamond ring got stolen. Of course, terrible fucking blah 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 country.
Right.
As we are getting a video package for them bringing Forbidden Door to Wembley. So that is, I guess, official, like a referee whistle, that in 2025 we'll get Forbidden Door in Wembley.
I just didn't see it. Maybe I missed it. So anyone out there can, but I'm just really surprised. Like, this should have been like an official company press release, or like an official. That's the way this runs. Like, it's weird the way it came out compared to the way we're used to.
Maybe they're trying to do the viral marketing aspect of it, what have you.
Yeah.
But I still think it's a big statement that they're going to bring Forbidden Door there. And that might also help appease, some of even the New Japan audience, because it's at least closer to a time that they could watch it and not be at the ass crack of dawn.
Yeah, I mean, again,
like at Forbidden Door in the middle of the afternoon, like we are with All In.
Yeah, and again, it'll be. I don't know if they said where they're going to be doing it, other than they're doing it in London. So it'll be very interesting.
Whoa, that's an interesting point. If they're doing it in London and it's not at Wembley,
it's not at Wembley.
It's officially not.
I'm 95% certain they are not running Wembley for Forbidden Door.
Okay, no, fair enough. Because I thought it was, but that's, I think, a big statement then. And again, we've had the talks of WWE potentially doing WrestleMania 42 out there, or doing a SummerSlam out there. So, be interesting. Y'all are Supreme Beards, yes.
If Hater comes out during the Toni Storm match, Hater has real life heat with Baker. It's true. Well, that's the rumor anyway. We don't know how substantial it is. But yeah, apparently there's issues. Well, I think it's Britt didn't want to go over. Britt didn't want to give up the spotlight. Jamie Hayter was champion, and Britt Baker got all the spotlight. Jamie Hayter got one foot in that spotlight behind Britt Baker the entire time. Jamie Hayter was champion. She was secondary to Britt, even in the how they rolled it out. Britt would come out and save the day, not Jamie Hayter.
But we've talked about this a bit with everything that's come out with MJF's girlfriend that does the backstage interviews, Alicia Atot or whatever. And
a tout.
There we go. Thank you. A tout. But that there's been kind of this ongoing thing of Britt being a backstage issue. So at times when there's smoke, there's fire.
Right. Here comes Sammy Guevara.
He looks like he's wearing the same gear as Brian Cage. Like, did they both just decide we're going to be X-Men? They look like a tag team.
Did you guys hear the leaked video from Collision? It's TK talking to the crowd, but you can hear the commentary pissed that they have no notes, no prep, and a clusterfuck of communication. Spaz, I have not. And again, thank you for the super chat.
Yeah, no, I have not seen that at all. Sometimes shit like that I always question because of AI voice is a thing.
That's in 2024. You really got to double check on things. It's crazy.
Yeah, you got to have sources on sources.
Yeah, but we saw it before where they were supposed to be on commercial and Taz getting in a little scuffle with the other two.
This is so. I might be kind of inaccurate with this, but this is kind of really interesting now. If you've got the Von Erichs out here, and this is, I feel very, or no, that was the Texas Superdome or something. When you had Kerry versus Flair
in the Superdome.
Well, I wasn't sure if it was in the Superdome or in the UK. I don't know. I was just getting hyped to see the Von Erichs out here with a huge ass crowd. It made me think of that. Vitamins are in full effect. Vitamins got me in a chokehold, folks. They got me in the Kata Hajime.
What if Sting comes in as a surprise? I think he will. I think they will. Yeah, will he wrestle or anything? No. Is he unretired? No. But I think he's going to pop out of a casket or a coffin. Sorry.
He gets involved with the Darby Jungle Boy match, Jack Perry match.
Right. And here comes Dustin Rhodes.
Deadpool Rhodes. So we've got Deadpool and Wolverine in this goddamn match.
Right. Oh, that's what it is. I got it.
Well, and then you, again, like I said, you even have Brian Cage out there because he's the Swolverine, so he's got the Wolverine attire. So again,
right,
we've got half the fucking X-Men out here.
Yeah, Dustin in the back because he's champions with multiple people in this group.
Shibata he's just weighed down by all the belts.
And we got a brawl. Why not?
Kevin, did you see the clear shoe in the back of Kevin's pants? Kevin Von Erich, he's out there. He was ready to throw down. There's a fucking shoe or something, like a flapjack, steadily, like right in the middle of his ass crack.
Team Goldust for the win. That's right, folks. I'm going to close up the predictions in a second. These are the bonus points for those who showed up early. We have an 8-man tag going on, a whole bunch of people. If you haven't made your prediction, you can't get a point. And you can't be our prediction champion.
Right.
Dude, again, here's my beef. And I know you're all very pro AEW today. But we just saw this. This is rinse and repeat. This is exactly what you just gave me 10 minutes ago. Is a bunch of men just brawling all over. Like it's exactly like the last match. Just 2 less people.
But it's Dustin Rhodes. It's the Von Erichs.
It's just a little too rinse and repeat.
Gold dust.
Is that AEW's Jacob Fatu?
Oh, Toa Leona? No, not quite.
He's Jacob Fatu, except he never wins or beats anybody up.
Fair enough.
It's true.
Team Dustin for the win. Team Von Erichs for the win. Team Von Erich. Team Dustin Rhodes. Split Oh, we're gonna get 4 corner shattered dreams here.
And look at the ref trying to be distracted while this is happening.
By who? By what is he telling the
Who
crowd?
is he yelling at?
Shut up.
Oh, wait. Do I turn around now that everyone...
Yeah, what would have been the distraction of you in the front row? You keep it down out there.
What is he yelling at?
There's not a manager for him to be yelling at. Like, you didn't even have Kevin out there on the fucking apron to cause a distraction.
Quadruple shattered. Oh,
and that's the bell ring. The match hadn't even started yet.
Dude, this is hilarious. Sammy is in the ring right now. Gates of Agony just running all over the place. Oh,
right. Yeah, dude, so the ref didn't even need to be distracted, but was overly distracted by nothing. Just squirrel.
Right. Squirrel. I want to see Gates of Agony in another company. I so want them to get out of here. And I know people are going to be mad at me, and we're happy AEW day, but they're such a good tag team.
Yeah, as a tag team or even as singles, like I'm a big fan of Bishop Khan there.
Yeah.
As by the way, for those who wait, what? Yeah, we've got Wolverine versus Submarine.
We will call it Mini Wolverine.
Right, Mini-Reen. But they did also, by the way, take down all the whole signs that like Giant AA, Giant CC.
Yeah.
Diving cutter from Sammy Guevara. Do we get a return of Adam Cole? Ooh. I think he's still quite a ways away from being.
How is that possible?
Paycheck?
Yeah, but I mean, being ways away from being healthy enough to wrestle seems mind-numbing. Like, he's been out for how long? 8 months? 7 months?
Yeah, but remember, like, they had an injury before all of this that took for fucking all ever for him to be medically cleared from it. So
right.
It's not the first time that this has happened.
No, it just feels like he's been out forever. So, I mean, we saw him come out during the MJF return and was able to stand up. Adam Cole has been rumored to be returning. Jamie Hayter's been rumored to be returning. Dijak maybe. Becky Lynch. Some people still think Becky is going to be there, which is mind-numbing.
Right. Yeah. Well, and I'm laughing at JV's saying it's Wolverine versus X-23.
I like that Brian Cage was like, wait, you're wearing my shit.
You are me. I am you.
Right.
Saraya is supposed to be on the show in some capacity. What will she be doing? Off is the direction she can fuck.
She legitimately, now there's been thoughts that maybe because they've had some Toni Storm Saraya issues, that's what they were building towards. It's actually going to be Jamie Hayter with Saraya and Harley, and they come out and screw Toni Storm.
You're testing my patience with that.
I'm just sharing rumors.
That's all sorts of bad. That's all sorts of bad. Like, I don't even know where to point out the weakest point in that because it's all bad.
Jamie
Christians. No, go ahead.
Sorry. Jamie Hayter joining Mercedes and then eventually building towards a Mercedes Hayter match the way they should have built the Hayter Jamie match or Hayter Britt match. To me, I like that. That sounds the best to me out of options.
Well, and you can still get your Hayter Britt match, and it makes, I guess, now presently more sense because she turned on her, she betrayed her, so that's what sets it up. Versus at this point, you can't do like the, challenger versus the champion, like the number 2 takes on the number 1 to earn the number 1 spot type of thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, as Dustin and Taven right now in the ring. Bulldog. Well, where was it? Christian, I think, was asking about Bobby Lashley potentially showing up.
Yeah. Bobby Lashley, Dijak, MVP, Shelton Benjamin.
Could we get a here comes the money? Here we go. If Shane McMahon shows up, do diehard AEW fans lose their fucking mind because it's a McMahon on AEW television?
Yeah, it would be huge. It would be epic. It'd be one of the craziest things that happened in wrestling in that decade. Like it to me, it's right up there with holy shit, CM Punk came back to the WWE. It's that like, oh my god, what the fuck?
Well, it is a bit of. I don't think it would be the same ramifications, but it would be one of those that, like when Shane or Vince showed up on WCW and I just bought WCW. I don't think obviously Shane would buy it, but seeing a McMahon on the competitor, and especially in the capacity to where he wouldn't be trying to take it over, if he's joining the competition, would be an insane concept.
Yeah, no, it again, just the premise of somebody with the last name McMahon that is related to those McMahons in AEW. Oh, Dustin threatening a tope, egging them on. He's singing about it.
Oh no, suck it, and then just does a spin-a-rooney.
Rooney,
five time.
Dustin's a pro. Dustin's a pro. Oh, Brian Cage got him though.
And just like F5s him onto the outside.
You're going over. And the three people went, boo.
As then Brian Cage hits a tope or goes over the top of the fucking senton. That'd be hilarious if Jack Perry somehow in another backstage brawl. Oh, just let's see if they can make it through an all in or without a breaking news in the middle of the show.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Right. William, what up? Casey, what up, my guy?
Canadian Destroyer.
Two go.
So we're sitting at 26-20, 19-18 left on the clock.
Oh, I have no clock.
No.
Oh. Do we see blank every show as a testament to people not being interested in what's actually booked? Ooh. Valid point.
It's like, we need a hero. Like that's what it feels like. There's a contingent of AEW people that are waiting for the savior. Like Jay White was going to be the savior. Danielson before him was going to be the savior. And they've signed Saraya is going to revamp the
Adam Cole.
Yeah, name after name after name. Ospreay, which Ospreay's doing his part. We got to give that man credit. He ran to the front of the boat and started rowing. But it's like that's what they're waiting for. Is like if we sign up all these people, then we'll be good. But you are good, you told me. So what's happening?
Which is it? Do you need somehow more talent, or do you have the best talented roster in wrestling history?
Yeah, you got 67 people in the pre-show. How are you going to bring in 5, 6, 7 more talent? Where does Tony put them all? Do we just do like the BNN or to TNN, Tony Network, like where just 24/7 wrestling matches to get all his wrestlers on TV?
I mean, maybe that's the new media rights deal as Cage of Agony break up the pinfall. But yeah, you've got so many. Like you at least would have to do a brand split, which I know would upset your core fan base. Yeah, you.
All right, Nick might be holding up for a moment here, but we're still going on the match. 24 minutes away from the start of the show, and right now, Brian Cage and the Gates of Agony are in control. Super kick to Dustin. Up he goes. The assistant toss power bomb.
Do you see me?
I got you. Hi.
Okay. Hi. Apparently, again, the trying to be smited, I guess.
Botch. Yeah. Not you, the match.
Yeah, a little bit of both.
Love every time we talk about numbers, people of the pre-show, the numbers goes up Funny, right?
Right. And so Sammy just gets tossed and then hits a Hurricane Run on Brian Cage.
Big drop kick from the Von Erichs, who've been pretty quiet in this match, to be honest.
Yeah, they were just kind of the ceremonial. We brought you in just so, you know, smile at the people, wave at the people.
Mike Bennett, another guy that I'm a big fan of. I think the Kingdom should be like, man, we see Gates of Agony, we see the Kingdom, we've seen the Von Erichs are here now. In the last match we saw tag, like there is a lot. You could have a really amazing tag team division every week on Dynamite.
You could have, well, across everything, you could have a really deep tag division, which at current state is missing in all of pro wrestling, I would say. So you have the potential to have that, but instead you just constantly, it's the Acclaimed, FTR, and the Young Bucks. That's what it'll always be. That has been the entire tag division. That is the only three that will ever compete for the titles.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's just you have to make it matter outside, like you said, out of them, and it's got to be stuff that people care about. But you have really good teams, you really do.
Oh, like oddly suspended swanton there from Sammy as Dustin gets the 1-2-3 on Taven.
And all of a sudden, 2024, Dustin Rhodes is the hottest wrestler in AEW.
Well, I saw Brian Alvarez talk about this, and I know how we feel about Brian Alvarez. I don't know if it's fully accurate, but I think his contract, Dustin's contract, was up or was close to being up, and could have gone over to WWE, and then you put Cody with Dustin right now with all of this. Mm-hmm. Oh, you're adding extra gasoline to that fire. So maybe this was, let me just give you all of this and all of that so you stay here.
Maybe. And that's the advantage. Listen, that's the advantage of having a competitive market. The wrestlers and the fans benefit the most.
Right? As now Kevin Von Erich is squaring down all of
the claw.
So now, and everybody now is hitting the Iron Claw on everybody, because that's the thing. You literally had like six people staring down Kevin Von Erich.
What is the other Von Erich clawing?
What?
Did he just claw his junk?
I don't want to know.
Taven folded in half. Here I am, like they could be tag champs. He just got squeezed out by an old man. Great.
Right, as you have Bennett out there literally throwing a temper tantrum on the ramp like a toddler.
I would too. I'd be pissed.
Like the Toy Story aliens, the claw, the claw.
I'm pretty sure we just set a world record for the most amount of jobbers in one. I know Dustin hates that term, so it's even funnier. But the most amount of jobbers on one pre-show ever.
Is that what we should just call them now? Is dusters instead of
instead of jobbers? Here come the dusters.
As we cut back to the pre-show table of Renee and RJ, as I'm at 1944, 43, 42,
41, 40,
39, 38. So we're like pretty as close as we're going to get. Jim Carrey, I am the claw.
It's the claw.
MDB saying the crop dusters is more like him.
Well, folks, we got about 19 minutes to showtime. We are going to be here all day long for all the action. We are literally less than 20. Oh, the crowd's booing. The crowd's booing, Nick.
Well, and we're all turning and looking towards something. Is this where we're going to have a 19-minute Fozzy concert? Mariah's coming out and the crowd's booing.
With Harley. There's her brother. Is that her whole family again?
Oh, for fuck.
Why are we bringing them out? I get it. They're British, but again, it's not a part of your weekly show.
Yeah, what is with fucking Downton Abbey MJF there.
Is Saraya starting like a Rev Pro faction?
Yeah, what the shit is this?
And I love the lady. I really do. I'm a big fan. I really am.
Yeah, you can miss me with her and her fucking POS.
I love Harley though. Harley.
Well, isn't that Riho the one that in the purple in the back of the dress there? The Riho that everyone was saying was going to WWE or potentially was signing with WWE.
Yes.
So interesting that she's here at All In. I think that's the underlying thing here.
I joked that this morning. I woke up and I put on my shuffle.
Right.
On. I'm like, that's hilarious. Couple songs later, Falling in Reverse. Her husband.
Yeah. Well, are they married or are they boyfriend?
I thought they got married. Either way, good on him.
I don't pay attention to trash.
That nerdy painted dude, all fucking married up with Paige, is pretty impressive. So good for him.
Shout out the flag there behind them. Yeah, what is this? Because Saraya is pissed.
About what?
Nobody cares.
No one cares.
That's literally just shut the fuck up. Shut up. And this is so interesting. You had last year, Saraya comes out with the Queen entrance and everything. And everybody's, yeah. Now we're out here, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Well, remember last year they played hot potato with the belts to try and position her as the baby face, and it kind of didn't work, and she was still a heel, but we had a big family celebration for a heel, which is rare.
Yeah.
It was odd, but I think this should have happened before I think the tag match should have been the last thing we saw, like the women's tag.
Yeah, fair enough. Or even you send everybody home happy with all of the, the claws and everything, but this is what's sending you into the start of your show. Oh, you've brought everybody down.
It's better than Fozzy.
Something is better than nothing. Yes, thank you for pointing that out. What's next? Water is wet.
I'm trying to be optimistic and positive. Bring Hater. Hater come back here and that would be such a waste of Hater. Haterade.
She's claiming for the respect I deserve.
She's getting heat, though. I give her credit.
All right, we got music. Jamie Hayter!
Jamie Hayter!
Literally right as we're saying this would be insane if Jamie Hayter comes back here. We get Jamie Hayter coming out, and she looks like she stole Renee Paquette's skin, dress and made a fucking robe out of it here. But Jamie Hayter coming out here.
Dude, I'm pumped. Jamie Hayter's awesome. She actually kind of looks like
I was gonna say, did they give her the red hair so she looked like Becky?
She looks like the chick from Twilight.
Kristen Stewart? No. His hair's just out here just big booting everybody.
Hayter just beating everybody up.
It's been think about it. She was pulled from last year, so it's been over a year since we've seen Jamie Hayter.
She pulled that. Oh yes, let's go. Run away.
Haterade.
Dude,
somebody ring the damn bell.
But the crowd goes.
We are about to unofficially right now get Jamie Hayter versus Saraya.
I feel like Jamie Hayter thinned out.
And Saraya's mom showing up and trying to take on Jamie Hayter. Just spark this bitch out. As she does. There's one elbow. You can have that.
Oh, Saraya throws a forearm to no effect and rolls out. And the crowd, no.
She's going to grab Harley Cameron. But my guy, Haterade is back. I know. Well, no referee.
You could have had an amazing 4 or 5 minute match where the crowd would have been completely into it. Are they going to do that? Or are we just going to just?
I don't. It felt like when you had her and Saraya in separate corners, it felt like it was setting up to be a match. Yeah. But now we've just got haters just walking around as all 27 people that Saraya came out here with are all walking off.
That is madness, sir.
Hey, I'm just happy Haterade's back on top, my guy.
The crowd was super into it. Just let them fight.
That's what I thought we were going to get. You got a fucking Aubrey that slides in. You got a Remsburg that slides in and dings it. And then we get, even if it's just a quick, 5-minute match. We've still got 13 minutes on a pre-show. You could have had a fucking 4-minute, 5-minute match.
Yeah. You have Tony Schiavone stand up like he has a million times. Ladies and gentlemen, Tony Khan has informed me that this is an official match. Ding, ding. Let's go, bitches. Like, that's all I have to be.
But at least we got Jamie Hayter back. Now it's interesting. She's out here, skin full redhead and everything. I wasn't expecting that.
Sorry, say that again?
How she came out here full redhead and everything. I wasn't exactly expecting that. Yeah, no, I'm just happy Hatering's back on tap.
Yeah. But, dude, I mean, listen, and I agree with Richard. Your former women's champion, we're talking about her maybe screwing over and she still might. She still might. But I don't love, I got to be honest, and I know the AEW fans are going to be mad at me. You brought Jamie Hayter back in a nothing segment on the pre-show.
Valid. I mean, you did get a big reaction with her showing up. So, and I mean, would you do it? Yeah, shit, you could have done it in the Mercedes Baker match, but it depends on how you were going to do it.
Yeah, no, I thought she'd be involved with something bigger. And being involved, beating up Soraya's family, and you didn't need Saraya to, like, again, I feel like Tony Khan is too nice. Like, hey, Tony, can I have all of my family? Yeah, sure, why not? Bring them all. Like, it was unnecessary. He didn't add anything to the thing. Like, God, I hate to be overly picky, but Jamie Hayter just returned on a pre-show. That to me.
And you had people that were brought out literally to say nothing, to do nothing, but just to be cannon fodder before Hayter got to Saraya.
And again, by doing more, you make less. You are extending my belief of Jamie Hayter just beat up 6 men. Like, come on. Like, come on. Let's be real. Let's be real. Like, if it was just Saraya, her mom, and Harley, perfect. It works well. She runs in, slaps Harley, elbows the mom, beats up Saraya. Bob's your uncle, Betty's your aunt. We go home.
Right.
That's it. And the fact that she ran out went like everyone was like on edge, like waiting for her to do more, hit a finisher. Like they had us. We were right there.
It literally looked like they were about to set up for a match. Like you literally had them both set up in the H corner. You had everybody kind of spread out at ringside. It looked like we were setting up for it to be a match. And then instead we just go to the mom gets in the ring to then she grabs Harley and everybody just kind of saunters off.
Yeah, it just that I don't love it, but a big moment. Jamie Hayter's back, folks. We are 10 minutes away from the start of All In. So who knows what else we are going to get in this moment, but be a friend, tell a friend, and we got
Druids. We got Druids.
Daryl, see, that was awesome. What was awesome? Be specific. Tercel, I think that shows just they have gone none for her. Oh, they got nothing for her. Okay, got it. Oh my!
So we're starting off. We're going to be starting off with the trios ladder match as we've got the House of Black coming out right now. God,
there we go.
Look at Brody King.
Amazing. The fact that this guy loses matches to Darby or Hook blow my mind. Like they look unbelievable. Ladies and gentlemen, up next, who leaves? We're going to kick off the show with it, but who is going to leave All In with the trios title?
Yeah, and that's going to be crazy, though, because we were guessing at what could start off the show. Starting it off with four-way trios ladder match. Holy sugar honey iced tea. That's a way to start off the show of you're going to have all the reactions, all the pops, all the big high spots.
You just did an 18-man match or a 16-man match, a 10-man match. Now you got 12 men all looking. This match is going to look like 2 pre-show matches already. There's lumping on lumping on lumping. It's the same on the same on the same. It is no variation. It's just a group of men doing spots. to me, yeah, it's there, but it's too much shit. Too much of the same shit. House of Black, you're bringing House of Black out during, like, you could have saved them for later when the lights got a little darker. They have one of the best entrances in your entire company. You bring them out. They're coming out during the pre-show. They don't even get their entrance on the regular show. Like, picky things, but just like Jamie Hayter, I feel like Tony Khan is his own worst enemy.
But I think it's, well, if we want a trimmed down main show, then he's going to have to do some big shit on the pre-show. No, I feel like, no, I'm not justifying it. I think I'm just explaining his mentality type shit of like what you said a bit with how you don't like the pre-show matches of having 27 people in a match, of that he's trimming it down, but instead of really actually cutting anything, he just shoved it forward. He just crammed things more into the places that they didn't need to go. As we've got the Bang Bang Gang coming out right now.
Your entire company does not have to be on this show. That is the problem. Tony Khan is too afraid to look at people and say, you didn't make it. You're not going to be on the show this year. He doesn't have the balls, the backbone, or the maturity to say it. That's my take on it.
Well, WrestleMania had that issue too at times for a brief period, to where literally it felt like everybody with a pulse was getting put into something on the show.
And again, I'm not trying to beat the shit out of this pay-per-view. I'm looking forward to it, and we are going to get good stuff. Jamie Hayter returning again. And I know for the faithful in the chat of like, damn, like, if you brought back Naomi during the pre-show, the IWC would have been all over something like that.
Mostly just Anthony. Anthony.
True.
Trios champs. Speaking of Anthony, KJ, Big Nick, and Ringside Anthony, says Fred Bucks. Yeah, we're the tag stream trios champions. I don't know why that's like a tongue twister for me. That Bang Bang Gang theme slaps. I still always wish that they came out to Many Men Wish Death Upon Me. As Claudio and Yuta coming out right now, with Claudio with his CMLL Grand Prix ceremonial. Again, what is with the fucking dodgeball shit? You can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball, you can dodge the booking, but you can't dodge it all.
And here Claudio comes with a trophy from another company.
Right, but folks, let us know who you've got for this. Well, this is really getting it in before the show actually starts off, because they're going to do all of the entrances. Are we almost going to get to the point, because we've got 5 minutes still and we're on the third team coming out here. So can we get to the point to where this match starts before the fucking main show starts?
Maybe. Wouldn't surprise me.
Oh,
we got the bastard. Big pop for Pac.
But see, again, though, like you even said with the House of Black coming out with, if they did that, even like what they did with Collision last night with Pac coming out, I think it would have been a bigger moment and it would have looked a lot cooler if you did it later at night.
Yeah, I agree. 100% agree. I thought they were going to do something cool there with Pac, but he just stared at us and then walked around and came out.
Well, it's what they did on Collision, except it was all just dark and red light and everything. So it looked a lot cooler instead of him just awkwardly like looking at us like a prevert. As all the pyro right now for Pac. Are they going to win it again? Because it was, I still say that this team being put here was because this was supposed to be Death Triangle. This was supposed to be the Lucha Bros with Pac coming out here.
Yeah, I think that's a hell of a theory. Yeah, I think that's what it is. It's a weird how this came to be. I mean, again, Pac was in the Death Triangle. The BCC is still a thing. So, again, we're just kind of smashing people all around, but again, it is what it is.
Right. As folks, we're at 352, 51, 50. If you're trying to sync up, as we're getting the end of 0 hours, we're about to go over to the actual main show here. House of Black wins, says Bradley Robertson. House of Black all the way. the Bastard Combat Club for the win. Yeah, that's still a better name than even the BCC. John's taking BCC. Is Claudio holding a FIFA World Cup? No, not quite. Not quite. Richard saying House of Black. Mark saying, has anyone put out the over-under on Simpsons quotes for this show? For our show or for their show? I think both would apply, but I'm not sure. I don't think anyone's thrown out an over-under on that stat.
No, that's a good one.
Right? As I've got the Patriarchy coming up right now. Why is Mama Wayne like almost taller than Luchasaurus?
She's the biggest one in the group.
She's the heavy in the group?
She's definitely the heavy. She's goddamn heavy.
I still hate that he's Killswitch instead of goddamn Luchasaurus, Luchacane, Canosaurus. Any of the above are way better than goddamn Killswitch.
I don't know. It wasn't necessary to go to Killswitch, but it is what it is.
You never needed to engage with Killswitch.
We didn't have to go that route.
Right. So we're going to be kicking off the main show with the trios ladder match. Now, again, this is going to be your... I understand what you're saying of that. It's much like a lot of the pre-shows. It's a multi-man match. It's a multi-team match and everything. But you got ladders involved. This is a prominent... This is a title match. So I think you're going to... This is your moment to really get the crowd super involved. Like, this is your jumpstart the show here. And then see how much you can ride the wave.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong, Nick. At the end of the day, this is going to be a good match. I don't want it to be 10 guys laying down and 2 guys doing moves. I really don't. But this has all... We're going to start with a brawl just like we did the other multi-man match. But once we get off and running, I hope they really deliver. I really, really do.
Oh, this is, I feel, going to have some really crazy spots, especially because this is a ladder match. To remind Torso, this is a ladder match, so you're gonna have 12 people, 3 to 4 different teams going at it in a trios ladder match. I can't recall seeing such a match before.
Yeah, no, not at all.
As so, 0 hours gone dark. As 35 seconds before we start in with Allin. We're watching on Triller. I know it's also available on the Tubes of You and as well with Bleacher Report if you still want to use that trash app.
They should almost do it as like just naturally transition them together. And those who didn't pay, it just ends.
I thought about that earlier, and I was like, I remember that being a thing to where like you could watch the pay-per-view on the pay-per-view channel, and it would have the preview, the pre-show, the preview, what have you. But once the actual show was about to kick off, it stopped, and it wouldn't air anything unless you had purchased it, and then it would kick over.
Yeah, right now I just got a black screen, my friend.
I just started to get the FBI warning.
Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome. We got 114 people with us right now. AEW All In is about to kick off. The trios match is going to get us rolling. We've already got Brie Bella and Jamie Hayter in the building. What more surprises do we have? What more is to come? But be a friend, tell a friend, get in that chat. Don't be quiet. Don't be shy. We will have all your reaction today. It's going to be a fun one live from Wembley. And welcome to Brunch with the Boys 12.
Let's go. As still, it is crazy to see, though, this being such a big scene, such a big crowd.
See, Nick, if you gave Mariah and Hayter just a quickie match, a quickie nothing match, right? And then you could kind of blend this a little better, but because they're already waiting, like we've already done everything, like we could have done that on the main show.
Think about it, though, of how if you just bought the pay-per-view, you weren't watching the pre-show or anything, and you start off and it's already in the ring, every trio team.
But we're
everybody got the Jobber Jet entrance. Has Christian's just briskly walking away?
He's running, dude.
So we've got everybody kicking off with this match right now. So, folks, let us know who you're taking, whether you're taking the House of Black, whether you're taking the Patriarchy, whether you're taking the Bang Bang Gang, or whether you're taking the Bastard Combat Club.
And the predictions are about to close up, folks. So make your predictions so you can be our next predictions champion.
Right? I got to do that now because I'm used to doing that. I got to remember to put it down now. Oh, we're already getting a table pulled out. And I saw this stat floating around how Claudio, within like the past 5 days, has wrestled in like 5 different continents for 5 different promotions.
He must be exhausted, man.
Or countries, sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, he's been everywhere. Like rolling, you saw his new trophy representing Team World.
Absolutely. Well, he's been in CMLL. He's been over in Wales, like we just saw with Cardiff. Now he's over in the UK. So there's 3 countries right there.
Yeah.
But Mark, what up? Jason's taking the Patriarchy for the win. Propunzo, here comes the money.
It'd be amazing.
John, what up? Chair, what up? That'd be so crazy if we get that. Trio champs to Acclaimed, says Vance. Casey's taking House of Black. I'm taking the House of Black. I can't remember. I think we agreed on this. I'm not positive.
I went with Bang Bang. Jay White will return because Toni can't help himself.
Well, could be. As now I've got
an asshole bot in a long time. Let's go ban that user. Goodbye.
Right.
It's been a hot minute. We must be doing good. We cooking with 120. Let's get to 150, folks.
Right. We were around 130. Let's at least get back there. 130, 140, 150. And we got ESPN coming for us now. Drop kick into the ladder on the Brody King. Alexander saying AW is great, sir. It sure as shit is so far today, I feel.
It's off and running.
Right.
And here we're doing bag moonsault.
You know what a tope.
I just don't like everyone on their knees watching, man. It's a weird aspect that never happened to modern wrestling.
There's a lot of things I could touch on with everybody on their knees watching, and I'm going to move along. Poss going flying. Are we going to black arrow on the outside? Yeah.
The Sky Twister.
That is a hell of a shot, though. Like, that's the thing is, it's so interesting of every time when AW normally does like a Wednesday show or anything, everything's super dark. You only see pretty much at ringside and barely around ringside. And then this huge stadium show, everything super lit up. So you actually see the whole crowd, like really cool visuals.
Yeah, it's a nice feel to it, right? Well, it's setting up the what's up.
What up?
Hawk getting nutted.
Boss.
What's up, Phil? How you doing? Dina 775 is like is given.
Yes.
Tony Jesus, good afternoon. We knew you'd be here a little later than most, but thank you.
Right?
May the blood be with you.
And also with you. As they're chanting table right now is what the crowd's chanting, at least for me.
Yeah.
Brody with the double close on it, then a tope.
Huge tope. But I get really bored with these matches, bro.
Well, so far it's been a lot of take a couple people out, tope. Take a couple people out, tope. Well, here comes Christian coming back. What are you going away for? What are you going to get? Oh, now he's going to come back of everybody's down, and I'm going to set up the ladder.
The entire crowd popped for Christian when he resurfaced.
Yes, but he intentionally, and you can obviously see he grabs the shortest ladder possible. As Brody's instantly up, grabs Brody and Claudio.
Right.
You guys wait here. I'm going to jump on you. Yeah, that's Paul. That's a little bit of what it seems at times is. Oh, now everybody's circling Christian.
Everybody.
Christian, it's been a minute since you've referenced Living La Vida Loca.
Mama Wayne! Mama Wayne!
Oh my God. Are we going to get a James Ellsworth situation here?
No, someone's going to.
The guns. As they're just shaking it.
Okay.
She's about to eat a like double super kick here. Oh, this is Lucha Kane.
It is Killswitch. Who else was it? Toni, wake up.
Right. Hey, I'm watching the show.
TK just announced Grand Slam Australia February 15th and 25. All right. There you go. So
do we want to try and fact check that?
Yeah. They're going to do like Grand Slam isn't a pay-per-view.
Yeah. Well, they'd make it one, I feel, at that point if they're going to do it in Australia. AD and AZ, what up?
Oh, Luchasaurus grabbing Brody.
So, yes. So, okay. So, Damon is correct. I went to the lovely source of X, Twitter, and first thing that pops up, searching AEW Australia, SRS tweeting out, AEW Grand Slam Australia is set for February 15th, 2025 from the Suncorp Stadium. So, interessante. So, now we're going, really international here.
When is it? February. Okay.
February.
All right, Christian and wait, what is Killswitch and Christian? Killswitch seems annoyed.
Again, though, is it just me or are they using like super small ladders? Like, I'm used to like the WWE ladders that are like fucking 15 feet tall.
Listen,
these titles are literally look like if you kind of jumped well enough from the top rope, you could
get them.
At them.
Malakai with kicks. Guys, you talked about starting this night off with energy, dude. Willow and Stokely and Stat were getting more love than this match. Everyone's quiet right now. This is boring. All right, this is a boring start to the fucking show.
I think it's still pacing. I know some of the ladder spots need to be something more.
So now you're pacing. But you were supposed to start the show off with a bang.
Yes, I know. Something like none of this has been any really suitable or high spots or anything that gets fucking people razzled up here. Biggest reaction so far is for the House of Black in control here.
I think they would have been better off doing like an actual trios match. 310 to Yuma. One of the best wrestling move names out there. Claudio in. Now oh, wow.
Big uppercut. Another big uppercut. James out here. The people in the front section on camera look like they're at a funeral.
A little bit. Now they're on their feet for the swing.
We're going swinging. 5, 6, 7, 8. Pac's been down like this whole fucking match.
There just has to be a little more of a transitional flow to the match. And we've seen other ladder matches recently where there is a trend. Like you turn and you make it feel real of, I really wanted to hit this guy, but the guy behind me hit me. Like if anyone's ever been in a brawl before, it's not organized. You're not like, wait.
Black Arrow. But it's interesting because this has almost the same number of participants, tope and then rolling senton. But this has the same number of participants as really like a Money in the Bank ladder match. But it's the weird dynamic of there's really four teams involved in this. So you can't just have random car crashes here, there, and everywhere.
It's just not well organized. Like, it's just too clunky. It's too straightforward.
You might be onto something, though, with the Bucks, because they keep interrupting everybody that's going for this belts.
The Bang Bangs?
Yeah, because they just sat there and just took out Brody and Claudio with steel chairs. Now they're going to get more tables.
But again, like, there's these moments where they're getting tables and the fans shouldn't be watching them get tables. They should be watching something else happening while they're getting the tables. It is like, it's dead. You have a whole arena, 50,000 people not making a sound right now.
I will give you that. You have, with having 12 people in the match, it really feels at times like there's only 4 people involved at a time.
Like, it's just bad. You said, like, Pac's been sitting on the outside for what? 7 minutes? 8 minutes?
Well, they started off already in the ring, so probably the good portion of we're 13 minutes in here. As we're trying to set up double table spots, but
what is with these tiny ladders?
And that's the thing. Like I said, I really like, if you stood up on a table right now and the table didn't break, you could grab them title belts. Yeah, they're literally on the backs of Claudio and Brody.
Brody and Claudio are taller than the ladder.
Back drop spot through the tables here.
Why is the belt only 10 feet off the ground? We're going through tables. We
just come out and just grab them. Like, but I can pull them down.
Double backdrop through the tables.
Again, following the rules of wrestling. He who sets it up must go through it.
And there's Juice just right there, watching it happen. Help your friends.
Help me to help you. Help me to help you.
Yo, these ladders are fucking killing me. Can somebody out there explain these tiny, like this? Why is everything so little?
Yeah, the little feller. Yeah, the little feller. Christ, Darby fell off through panes of glass through a taller ladder than this shit.
Nick, I think you could reach up and pull them down.
That's what I was saying. If you get Satnam out there, if you just out there and you just reach up and pull them down.
Pick up Sanjay. Here you go.
You get it. That's the thing is, are they setting up for like a Jeff Hardy spot if somebody jumps out and just grabs them?
Probably.
Oh. Ho, ho, ho.
All right.
Who the Nick Wayne. Nick Wayne just caught a ladder to the dome, like stiffer than a $2 steak.
That's a 6-foot ladder, man. That is hilarious.
It's Spinal Tap.
Oh, Malakai holding on.
Oh.
Big kick.
Adam not saying it's a good size TK when you show him your ladder.
Oh, that's funny shit.
TLC Tiny Ladders match. This is the WLC.
Here's
the L. Oh!
Canadian Destroyer to the table.
And Nick Wayne saw it like he took the worst end of that.
He looks like he's in pain.
As we're getting a Holy Sugar on ISD chant, but again, there's not the chaos almost like you would expect with this many people involved in this match, like you've talked about. Of that happens, nothing else is going on in the match. There's no picture-in-picture shots. There's no, as this is going on, we've got so-and-so breaking up this of that person climbing here. It's 1 step, 2 step, 3 step.
Look, like Lucha is sitting.
There's finally a tall ladder. He's literally knocking the belts with the ladder.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. This looks Mickey Mouse shit to me.
Juice. Bro, you're right there. Just grab him. Just grab him. Christian.
Oh, and that was, again, Juice knotting himself on the top rope.
Is that because that Juice wouldn't have been that high up to do that if he was on the little ladder?
Yeah. And then there, Pac springboards. Christian was standing there waiting to hit him with it, like batter up.
Oh, unprettier. onto the chair.
Damn it.
Man's disappointed already.
I'm mad. Like this match, the mini ladders, the 12-foot ladder actually hitting the belts, everyone laying down bothers me. It's boring shit, and I don't give a fuck what anyone says.
It's just, to me, there's no other things going.
Hairspray in the face.
But you could have had so much, like the picture-in-picture shots. You could have had this going on while that's going on, and sell it like there's 4 teams that could all win it at any point in fucking time, instead of literally this is just you do a thing, I do a thing, they do a thing, they also do a thing, we go back to doing a thing. Everybody's getting their little moment. It's almost like when you have like a triple threat match and there's always just 2 people in the ring and 1 person always on the outside. Now you're just doing that with an extra team and more people.
Chair on chair action. Christian and Juice. Low blow. Oh no, it's the face.
Whoa.
Other head. Oh, Nick Wayne's mom gets in.
Yeah.
Low blow.
Blocks the hairspray with the ladder or with the chair. Hairspray to her face.
It's so bad. No way.
We're about to hit some. Oh, Lucha Kane.
Lucha save.
Oh. But again. I am the table. Oh, just that table
is made out of oak.
No bit of that. Yeah, that's an unfinished table. That's a rough ass table.
Christian setting it up. Lucha.
Oh, this is gonna be bad.
Huge chance for Luchasaurus.
What?
Dude, why would you? Dude, the ladder's huge and you're reaching like, oh my God, it's so far away.
That's the thing, is pro wrestlers never have figured out how to climb ladders.
Yeah. It's the big boots, Nick. It's the big boots.
Big boots with little feet.
Yeah, this is like,
bro, seeing Buddy Murphy on the other ladder next to that one, he looks like he's at the kids' table.
He's about to take a spear. Spear from the ladder.
Kind of through a table.
Oh, Christian went down.
Did Luchasaurus just throw a fucking ladder onto somebody on the outside? I think he got rid of the small ladder, and I think someone was out there and just ate shit with it.
This is the worst ladder match I've watched so far. It's not the worst one, but again, guys, I'm happy. I'm excited. There's fun spots. This is a terrible match, and I can actually take the time, not right now.
Well, Pac Simon,
to break down how it could have been done better. But it's bullshit. Everyone, finally, Pac's in the match. We haven't seen him in 8 minutes.
Yeah, Pac's gonna just grab him, fucker. No, everyone's down.
No
what are you doing? Pac's gonna grab him.
Really?
Yes. So the Bastard Combat Club, the team that just got into it, the team that would have never been there. You, the biggest fan of TBD, they're the ones that end up being your new trios champion, which to me is still super interesting because that was clearly, obviously supposed to be Death Triangle.
Ladies and gentlemen, like, I don't even know what to say as Christian cursing and swearing at Luchasaurus. And Lucha, the big dinosaur,
he's just walking off. He's just, to hell with you, I'm done. Is this the end of the patriarchy?
That's your Lucha turn?
Just literally, I'm tired of you yelling at me. I'm sick of your shit, Mom.
Like when they grabbed the hairspray from Nick Wayne and he turns the hairspray and she's just staring at him. She didn't fight. She didn't wiggle. She just stared at him. There was so much wrong with that match. That was fucking boring. The ending was a boot. The last spot in the match, Pac climbed up the ladder, booted him, and then peeled him off.
This is Newcastle.
Because he's from the UK, he gets to win this match.
Like I said, I still think that part of this, and I know it's obviously with the goddamn last team added, As you even have the House of Black raising Pac's arms. What the fuck is that? You shouldn't do that. Like your competitors. I randomly inherited an accent.
The BCC is not celebrating with them, so they're not a cohesive group.
But again, like I said, this was supposed to be the Lucha Bros.
Yeah.
So we're going into Toni Storm versus Mariah May next.
Well, 32% of the people picked House of Black, and they were wrong. The House of Black cannot catch a fucking break.
No. What were they doing then before Copeland got injured? Like, what was going to be the plan if Copeland didn't get injured?
I don't know. I don't know where they were going with this. Are we surprised that this Toni Storm match is already?
I think it's though what other matches, like it's interesting of what matches do you slot where, because that's the thing is, even with us taking tags and everything a little bit, my guy, it's going to be pick and choose of pick your spots, because do you want to miss out on an MJF Ospreay? Do you want to miss out, on Mercedes versus Breaker? Do you want to miss out on the Gauntlet? What have you? Like, this is a bit of a stacked show here of, outside of the Hook Jericho match, you really don't have anything that's really you want to look away from too much.
No, dude.
We thought the trios match was going to be better than it was, but yeah.
Oh. So this is going to come down to Shirakawa, right?
I don't think so, and I hope not. But I've got Mariah May coming out right now, the Glamour, as she's even got the now designed bloody heel from before. This is Mariah May's match to win.
Yeah. Listen, I love AEW. I really do.
You're really showing it so far.
The dude running this company, it has to grow up. Pac pulling that title down today, that's the wrong decision. That match was not entertaining in the least bit, other than, ooh, big spot. Ooh, he flew through something. Ooh, he landed hard.
Ooh, a piece of candy.
Yeah, it was a struggle. But this should be a banger. So let's go.
Right. We've had that. We've had the first course. It already was, probably overcooked because it sat there and had everything start off in the pre-show. We had all the entrances. So everybody started off with the jobber entrance of already in the ring. But we're getting the Glamour, Mariah May, about to take on Toni Storm. So let us know who you're taking for this match. Again, like I said, I think this is a clear-cut. Mariah May wins this here.
I'm with you, but
this has been what this has been turning up to. Go ahead.
I'm just gonna say,
okay then.
Yeah, her family's there. I think.
Say what you're gonna say,
dude. Can you not hear me?
Yes. No.
Hello. You good?
Hi. Yes.
But yeah, I think Mariah May is going to 100% take this one. Her family's in the building. Look at the entrance. Fuck.
Yeah, or we're panning to the crowd, which, by the way, it's weird that they're panning to a lot of empty seats. Just saying.
Okay, Mariah. Okay.
Toni Storm, Wembley Stadium, 1924. This is interesting. So we've got Luther.
Luther's thinned up, man. Give the guy credit.
Yeah, those checks don't clear quite as often now from Tony anymore.
Yeah, he eating ramen noodles.
Right, he's out there on ramen and spam.
This is great entrance for Toni Storm.
It's still crazy to me because I initially wasn't the biggest fan of it, that she took having a black and white gimmick, still doing, old school femme fatale skin shit of, old school cinema, and made it one of the best gimmicks in AEW.
She did well. The only thing she needed was better heel opponents to push her into that wacky, lovable baby face a little more. she was too busy trying to be a heel and fighting heels that were being baby faces. It was odd, but she's been outstanding. It made sometimes her gimmick feels like the criticism is she's too camp. Too camp is a good word to go with it. So that's partly because you don't have anyone calling her out. But I think it's been great. She's been the leader of this division. Mariah May winning is not a bad thing. I like it. We're good to go.
100% of Mariah May in this whole division, and then this whole story, sorry, is more what I should have said. This whole story with her, with Toni and Mariah May's really established this of being a great match and being a prominent match. Like, we've been waiting for this kind of turn and everything to happen.
Right. Thank you, Jackie. Phony Toni. Big phony. So it is. Okay, I thought it was going crazy.
What?
You're glitching, bro. You're glitching. That's why. That's right. Earlier when there was a miscommunication there, but I was getting thrown off by you.
Gotcha.
Your tech. I just had an afternoon blood. I'm ready for this pay-per-view. MDB, let's roll, bro.
Right.
Crowd is live for this one. See, you should have opened with this match.
Really? Wouldn't have been a match as they're face to face. It's kind of like now you just want to go like, no kiss.
Tony's emotional. Do we get a kiss or no kiss?
No kiss. I thought we were gonna, but now we're getting, them throwing sandbags. Hagen asking, who is Mariah May? The one who's not Toni Storm in the match. There's only two of them.
She's about to be world champion. Put some respect on that name. No, just kidding.
Right. As Aubrey out here is rep big drop kick from Mariah May.
Toni Storm.
It still ain't got nothing on. Hey, Bailey. Ooh.
All right. But that's the only reason why I was so critical of the first match, Nick. Like, not at any point during that first match was the crowd into it like this. Do the ear test. Like, you started on
But it was really, I think it came down to, so Mina's in the crowd as she's sitting next to Ellering's daughter.
Yes.
So Mina's not going to get involved unless she's going to rush the stage here. She's out there in the crowd just, watching with bated breath.
Right. That'd be the cinematic moment. Like, they crowd surfer to the front.
I can be your hero, baby.
Modern day Macho and Liz, buddy.
And Mariah May just puts Mina Shirakawa up on her shoulder and just walks off.
Ooh. No selling the chops. Let's go. See, I don't need all the fucking tables and fucking 6-foot ladders and tiny little men trying to reach it. Give me good old wrestling right here, right now. The ladies putting it on.
Did you just say good old wrestling because of Toni out here looking like she's from 1924?
Part of it, yeah.
Yeah.
As ladies and gentlemen.
ladies.
I'm focusing on the ladies during the women match. No, we are 5 away from 150. Be a friend, tell a friend. Let's get us to 200 here today.
Absolutely. Right. Oh, Tilt World setting up for the powerbomb. There we go. What's up with like the fucking feathery shoulder pads here on Mariah May, though?
She's cute. What can I say?
Well, you've got
angelic.
Oh, she just hot tweeted on Luther.
Yeah.
Out here looking like goddamn Count Frollo or something.
Yeah. I didn't even realize we haven't seen Luther since the last pay-per-view. Since the turn.
Did anyone miss Luther?
No, we didn't even think about it.
Exactly.
Tony said it. He's like, Luther returns. And I was like, oh, yeah, he was gone.
Nobody cared.
2 away. Let's go. Get a friend.
I felt like what's his name there from Jurassic Park. We've got Luther. See, nobody cares.
Give your dog
Mariah May in control right now.
Subscribe from your dog. Let's go.
What are you talking about with dogs?
Nothing. We're back to the action, folks.
Yeah, no Son of Sam up in here. Mariah May spinning.
Mariah go round.
Oh, and a lot of this whole shit is just provocative as fuck. Like this is that demo clickbait teaser shit. 18 to 49. You're 100% appealing to that audience.
Big drop kick from Mariah May. Nick, do you want to make a $10 bet right now? I bet
you. That's what, $9.75 Canadian? Or no, that's probably $11.25.
$8.45. Thanks to our wonderful economy. Yeah, no, dude, 93 Canadian dollars to get 2 pay-per-views.
Yo. Well, over here it's 83 to get 2.
Conversion's a bitch.
Yeah, sometimes this might be easier if we're an American company versus a Canadian company.
We might have to consider that. We were just at 150, folks. We thank you for hitting that mark. Back to 145. Get us back to 150. I show speed here. I know I almost said peed. That's why.
I show speed. But no, what about this Looney and Toonie bet you want to make, as I've got Mariah May locking in a submission here?
No matter what happens in the 2 matches, the Mercedes Moné Britt Baker will have more stars from Meltzer than this match.
Oh, fuck. That's a given. Like, what's the bet?
Like, anybody out there willing to take that bet? That's a loser's bet.
Yeah, right. Well, actually, so caveat it with what would be the highest star rated match of tonight?
Oh, he's giving
guessing it now. We're 2 matches in. If you have to guess now, what's going to be the highest star rated match from Meltzer?
Ospreay MJF's going to get 7 stars.
To me, it depends on the end of Danielson swerve. If Danielson retires, that's 10 stars.
Oh. Big press, Toni throwing bombs.
As she just gets Saito suplex by Mariah May. But
a hell of a match going on right now, folks. If you are just tuning in, the 2 ladies on the screen below us are battling it out for the belt, and Mariah May in control. Dude, this is it. Now you got me in, Toni. You made up for the first match. I'm in. I'm back on board.
Right. Hey, Geekbox, your second favorite box out there, saying ahoy, hoy, wrestling for life, boys. Welcome to pay-per-views on our time zone, and we're here for it. That's the thing, is it doesn't ever hurt us. The only ones that hurt us is New Japan ones, but when we have the afternoon shows, it's better. What? Oh, Luther, bro!
Nigel just
I see why we haven't seen Luther, because man had to take 5 steps into the bump.
Right. How much is $1 in Canada? Asking for a friend. It's $1. How much American dollar in Canada?
No, it's a loony.
Oh, wow. Mariah May just slapped Tony's mom. And if we're keeping track at home, that's the 3rd mom on the show tonight.
That's literally Mama Mania running wild. The past 3 moments have all involved moms.
I'm trying to think if there's 3 already.
For sure. All in a row. Judy Bagwell would be proud. Literally, we had Soraya's mom, we had Mama Wayne, and now we've had Mama Storm.
DDT on the stairs.
Who is someone bleeding, or is
Mariah
Tony's shoulder like got her makeup on it? Like somebody's red somewhere. Now she's got to go, Mama, help me. Well, this is awkward. I have never, and would hopefully never see another like grown adult human being grab their mother by the and press them to their bosom. Like, that's weird. That's weird. 3M equals marvelous Mariah May. Sure thing, Curtis.
Yeah.
Oh, Mariah May is busted. She got the drippies.
Oh, yeah.
She looks like she got a nosebleed, but from the forehead.
And the Toni Storm sing-along kicks back off, folks. Moms are all in.
Tune in to All In for hot mom on mom action.
Big fan of the moms. Shout out to all the moms out there.
Is this Tony Khan admitting he has a bit of an Oedipus complex here? Got to deal with all the moms.
But it just seems like nepotism gone wild. That's what this show is. Like,
that's what this fucking company is.
Nepotism gone wild all day long. Like
that's what this is.
I think
Tune in to All In, nepotism gone wild. We're saying this, and we are getting excited for the show. Is now she's getting that color of now you're getting it spread out, and you're getting that. It's always interesting when you start to see it like dry mid-match and everything of like just end up like stained on their face.
Yeah, Toni throwing laughs.
Oh, Hathaway.
Oh, she took it right in the face. Slap. Down goes May.
One of the 5 fingers hit in the face. Slap. Two out.
Oh. We got
we've got a ref Aubrey here as well.
4 moms up here. Who was the 4th mom? We got Tony's mom. We got Nick Wayne's mom. And
we can't count like just because someone has given birth to a child or whatever. They're Moné would be the only thing that I would think of.
Yeah,
but that was the pre-show.
Yeah, she's not really like a wrestler.
We have had 4 moms involved in the actual matches or the actual action, like get physically involved in the wrestling.
What? I'm missing a mom.
3. I meant 3. I don't know if I said 4.
Toni in the corner. Mariah coming in hot. Big hips. Oh, I mean skinny hips.
Well, small hips. Big move.
Shad Khan is a mom.
Jesus.
Khan, aka Melton's mom.
Again, Mama Mania running wild. This is why Jamie Hayter came out with all the mums on her shit. Why you had Renee out there with all the mums.
Right.
Brie Bella as a mom. Yes, now we're just naming moms in wrestling.
Yeah, but my point was wrestlers' mothers. There's been 3 wrestlers' mothers on the show.
Well, all involved in the same segments, all in a row.
I wasn't just talking about like ladies who have had children around the wrestling community.
People who have given birth in wrestling.
Oh, Toni, big clothesline.
Suplex, belly to back suplex right there. Why is the title belt in the corner? I didn't know it was. Oh,
big hip thrust.
Right. Pile driver. 1, 2. 2 count.
Do a hiccup for me.
Okay. There, I got Aubrey, Consola, and Toni Storm.
Yeah.
Nice. Now I've got Mariah May flipping the bird.
Nigel McGinn is turning into Shinsuke Nakamura live on pay-per-view. Big slap from Mariah.
Yeah, we got a slap off.
My bad. no worries. It's all shit we just made up. Don't worry about it.
Hey, we're at 165 right now, my guys. So let's see if we can get to 170, 180. Do I hear a 190? 200 here. Huh? What?
Oh, Aubrey split them up like
low blows.
Wait, why is Aubrey getting mad? You're not
distracted. So Aubrey got distracted. We had 2 low blows and double headbutt here. And
the rare lady low blow, folks.
And Aubrey just getting mad at the crowd again. Why is everybody just telling the crowd to shut up?
Can someone let Aubrey know she's not in the match?
Facts.
She doesn't need to be like over in the corner selling.
The title is just on the canvas in the corner here.
Yeah,
it's not at ringside or anything. It's
This is amazing, folks. Just for the record, again, one of the best women matches they've put on maybe this year.
Right? 1, 2 count. I almost thought it was going to be a 3 right there. Oh, as we cut to Mina.
Oh,
And she's all verklempt. Do we get, I can be your hero, baby. Oh, Luther's taking the title from Mariah and flips her off.
No way. Does that mean Tony's taking it?
I think that's crazy. That's a hell of a shot. So, Aubrey, you saw that, right? But is it interesting that this is clearly booked by a guy who's still in puberty? When flipping the birds was really cool.
Dude, can't help it. Loves it.
That's attitude era, right?
Oh, like when this match is over and they go to the back and Tony's just like, oh, it was so good when you did that whole thing.
It's so cool. I popped so hard when you flipped him the bird.
Oh, we got the shoe. Aubrey, take the shoe.
Just don't do it to me. Right. This is the shoe. Aubrey, you're looking at it.
Take the shoe.
Do it. Do something. She can't bring herself up. I loved you. I trusted you. This is Obi-Wan and Anakin. You are the chosen one.
Throws her into.
Oh, they're 1, 2. Oh, no. Two now.
What a move. Like, what a way to get into that. Big knee to the back of the head.
Oh.
Another. She's going to do it.
Smooches.
Oh, the
power driver.
She hits the Storm Rider.
On the toit.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mariah May. Big win, Nick.
Absolutely. Her shoulder pads have now come up to chesticle covers. But yeah, no, I think this is what the outcome we were having. Like, they honestly, I'll give them credit. They got us thinking, could Toni Storm really win this? Like, outside of Ref Aubrey being a little clunky, a little bit with that fucked up a bit, but no, hell of a match of. You really were petitioning that this match should have started the show versus the second match in.
Yeah. The crowd was into this match. And I know people, again.
That's a hell of a shot, her there, double champ.
With both belts, yeah.
Yeah.
Mariah May's good. She's good with in and out of the ring. And she showed it tonight for those who don't know her as well. She absolutely put on a show. That was outstanding. That's my favorite match of the week so far. And again, I'm happy that these two ladies set the bar because now other people got to come out and perform. This should have opened the show. The crowd was very into this.
Right. And now though, where do we go with Toni Storm post this? But valid. I do think it's incredible to think that Mariah May was 4 years ago, I think, starting training pro wrestling and everything, and now at this point is AEW Women's Champion, one of the top premier female wrestlers going.
Yep. And Vance, I like that. I think that's the truth. And watch the energy come out of the building.
I was going to say, and watch the tags happen.
Like I said, as much as I give Chris Jericho shit, he's not dumb. He's a lot of things. But he is that crafty old vet that knows what he's up to. Picking his spots. But listen to the crowd. This is amazing.
Huge cheers for Toni and everything, though. Toni Storm.
Oh, she gives a little shuffle. The crowd goes wild. Dude, she's such a good baby face. If you just lined up a couple more heels for her, but I'd give her a little bit of a breather because her gimmick's so strong and in your face. Let us miss it a little.
It is so camp, and she's out there like, I'm super selling it, but she's still playing into it. Like you kind of can't help but at least enjoy it. Oh fuck! It is going to be Chris Jericho.
Oh shit!
Son of a bitch!
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for Fozzy? Fucking called it. This guy's not stupid.
God damn it. Oh Lord. So we're going to be setting up with Chris Jericho. Who is Judas? Chris Jericho taking on Hook for the FTW championship. If Hook loses, he cannot challenge it for it again. But I think it has been spoiled and been brought up that we are going to get pretty much a Fozzy concert beforehand.
Yeah, apparently. Here we go.
Son of a bitch.
Just when everybody was in a good mood.
Everything was nice, and then this shit happened.
Look at this Motley Crue wannabe.
I saw somebody today that was literally putting out there of like, this man wakes up, looks himself in the mirror, and is like, yep, still got it. Like, what the fuck,
Yeah.
man?
Yeah.
To have the level of confidence that he has is something to be wished upon, and something that you hope to obtain. But what the flying fuck? The delusion is insane.
You are the bane of my existence, sir.
Thanks, guys, as he's just walking up to the microphone.
Oh, the oxymoron of giving like the big heel the concert. So are we booing you and then cheering you? And then do we boo you after the song?
Why does no one know any other member of Fozzy outside of Chris Jericho?
Or any other song?
They literally look like they're just a fucking local band that they just got to sign up to perform.
Right.
As he's walking down the ramp singing now, he's walking and singing, so you can tell he's out of breath already before this match is going to start. This man is going to start this match blown the fuck up because he's going to perform a whole fucking song before the match starts. Is he actually performing Judas? Because I don't remember it being this long before he gets the chorus.
Not Judas. He's singing another song that nobody's
again a song that no one knows.
Nobody's singing. Look, they're all stoic. Again, you are supposed to be booing him, but now he's doing a Fozzy concert. So are you cheering him? They don't know what to do. Look, the seats are empty. The urinals are getting blasted right now. Destroyed.
I'm not taking a pause because you said that, but I might have to do that.
Fozzy officially has the first concert in history to have a negative audience because he started with 50 and ended with 42. How did he pull that off?
Right.
First concert in history to have a negative attendance, folks.
Folks, I'm going to give what everybody wants is just to let KJ unfiltered, unconscious watch this match alone and just see what happens.
Good for at least 10 minutes, bro. Ladies and gentlemen, Nick taking a pause for the cause. And here comes Hook. Of course, he steps out. My voice quits on me. But here comes Hook to the ring. Damn it. All right, I'm alive. We're good to go. It's all this screaming and yelling. Does Taz destroy Jericho and Hook win the title? I could see Taz getting involved here, guys. I will say, I don't know if they're allowed to do it. Probably not. But if they could let Taz do his old entrance, I'd be down for it. Even though it's silly that he's walking out, but I'd be down for it. Just give us an old Taz entrance. Hook is because he's Goldberg. He's Goldberg 2024. KJ, can Ricky Starks help Hook save this segment? No, no, yes, I think so. They might get away with it. That's a little tricky, JV, but maybe. Hook's eye still taped up, but we all know we're getting that surprise spot, right? Like, tricked you. I expect that fully. Samoa Joe helps Hook is a better possibility. I could see that happening. All for that as well. Taz and Joe. Big Bill. Brian Keith on the apron. So 3-on-1 right out of the gate. Crowd murmurs a little. Samoa Joe to help Hook. Yeah, I think so. Hook will win. Is anybody not? As I close up the predictions on this match, folks, let me know. Who are you taking? %74% taking Hook. Would it be insulting or egregious how would you react to Jericho winning? Let me put that out there to you. How would you feel if Jericho takes this one? Code breaker. No, we're going to get the music. No, we got a 2. We got a 2. There you go, dude. Thanks, Tony Schiavone, with his professional commentary. There you go, dude. Brian Key taking a ride. There goes Big Bill, the most popular guy in Wales. Jericho is money. Fake money. Monopoly money. Hook should get into the BBC. Damn it, BCC. Come on, Truth. Samoa and Joseph come back. I think so. But right now, it looks like Hook doesn't need any help. Crowd is dead. I'd hate, but not surprised. It'd be blow my mind. If you hear the Revolution will be televised, the crowd will go crazy. 100% JV. I'll go crazy. That'd be a big moment. Hook looked like a pirate. Yeah, he got the eye patch. We've had a lot of eye patches in wrestling over the last little while. Jericho goes under the ring. And people continue to flock to the snack bar. Jericho holds up the bag. 3 people booed. Nobody cheered. Guys, this is why Jericho needs to be told to not be. He got billiard balls. Oh, no. Cricket balls. Or the croquet. Did they call it cricket? Are they not croquet balls? Down on the balls. Oh, knock the disc out of place. Jericho should win sadly. For the win sadly. Really, Damien? That's bold. That's bold. Oh, it was cricket. There you go. Hi, guys, on a paddle. Keith takes a paddle. RVD for the assist, maybe. Mariah versus Deanna, that'd be interesting. Oh, shit. Hook is now whacking cricket balls at Jericho. Now just throwing them. This is shit. Hi, guys. Like the stream. Let's go. Let's go. Get us back over 150. Jericho's killing my numbers. Got everyone going to the bathroom. Anybody enjoying this match? Be honest. I got 146 people. Anyone out there like, this is good? Suplex with the cricket paddle. Cricket balls, yeah. Thank you, Danny D. I thought they were apples. There you go. The crowd is fucking quiet, folks. This match should have been left off the pay-per-view. You just watched Toni Storm and Mariah May tear the house down. You got Toni Storm and Mariah May doing everything they can to entertain the people. They're not even booing. Oh, Little Mustard booing now for the Boston Crab. But yeah, no, it's you have all that momentum and then you turned it off like that. You took the energy right out of the building because you don't have the guts to look Jericho in his face and say, no. You smiling, yeah, son of a bitch. Match is not good. Decent cheer for Hook. Few people are clapping. Most people looking up at the screen. Guys, I'm not being critical. I'm literally just observing. It's crazy how bad this is. And Big Bill, they go nuts. Big Bill, the most over guy in this whole situation. And then Jericho probably told him, do not play to the crowd like he did at Collision. I don't know if anybody noticed, but Jericho was not happy. Jericho was not happy at all that Bill was getting the ovation he was in Wales the other night. We want Big Bill. Big Bill officially becomes the most over guy in the world. Pretty boring. The first match wasn't my favorite. It's just because again, Toni and Mariah May killed it. You can hear people talking, like the little murmurs. That's crazy. We got the bat. Big Bill is such a stupid name, makes me laugh every time. Oh, we got barbed wire on a board. Again, nonsense. Jericho's having a nap. His Metamucil setting in. This should have been done on the buy-in. This should have been on Rampage. Superman, thank you so much for the super chat. This should have been on Rampage. Look, guys, I know if you've been watching this channel for a while, I know I spend a lot of time being very negative about Chris Jericho. Jericho, to me, is the worst kind because he does it as if he does it with a smile. He's doing all the shit that he criticized a guy like Hulk Hogan for doing, but he's doing it with a fake smile the entire time and acting like he's in the best interest of everyone else but himself. Jericho holds up the garbage can. Nobody reacts. It is bad. As an AEW fan, this is bad. It sucks and it bothers me. And every week I'm going to come on live and continue to repeat, Jericho needs to go away. This is fucking brutal. It is not offering anything. Oh, he got some people to clap. The heel getting the crowd to clap because he knows they're silent. You are hurting your product by continuing to send this man out onto your programming. There you go. Hook takes the tape off the eye. Oh, okay. Okay. So you just fought for 8 minutes with one eye. But you could see. Wouldn't you do that at the start of the match? Why would you make yourself fight blind for 8 minutes? Why not? You walk face to face right at the ding ding, take the eye patch off and go, you're dead, mother. God, this Jericho shit sucks. It makes me sad. I think Hook's got a potential, but it's not good, guys. Bill's up, getting cheered again. Jericho's got to pull Q. Jericho hits Bill. Bill goes through table and barbed wire because Jericho's fucking useless and couldn't do it. So one of his patsies had to do it. In most matches, the guy in the match would go through the table. Two count. Keith hits Hook with a foreign object. Jericho. Oh my God. Jericho continues to suck pond water. The crowd continues not to care. Crowd is hurting wrestling. Chair, you're going to have to explain that. We got Taz! We got Taz! Chin! It's more of a Taz hug, but we're close. Hooks! And Jericho taps! Jericho taps! I like the ending. I like the ending. Hook needs to go to NXT. I'm 100% in complete agreement with that. as your new FTW champion, I think for the third time. Taz getting the assist. And that match was all kinds of absolute hot garbage. The only good part of that match was the fact that Taz got involved. Jericho is just following Ric Flair's footsteps post his Shawn Michaels retirement match. You might have to elaborate on that a little bit. All right, folks, another match in the books, and 71% of you were right as far as who won that, who took home the title. Hook getting a hug from Pops. And there's an asshole sitting on commentary with a mask on his face, driving me nuts. It's a match so bad, Hook didn't even want to fully see it, and he's let me block out half this shit. As up next, we are getting the tag team titles on the line, folks. So we will put that in the chat. Get your predictions in. Try and become the prediction champion. As right now, we are getting the pre-package for the tag match, the Acclaimed, FTR, the Young Bucks. All right. Hook sucks. No, I think Hook's got potential. He's young. I think with the right coaching and the right production and the right packaging, you could do something with Hook. Dun, dun, dun. Hook needs to go. Anybody in the chat right now, 164 people, and I ask you very politely and with much appreciation, if we can try and get this to 200 here today, we would be super duper happy, folks. So FTR coming out to the ring, but let's see. Can we get this chat to 200? If you can hear my voice, take this link, drop it in Discords, drop it on Reddit, drop it everywhere, and let's see how big we can get that number here today. Top guys. Speaking of top guys.
Oh, or big works too. But yeah, as we're setting up now,
Big Tom Mickey.
Boss. As we're setting up for FTR versus the Acclaim versus the Young Bucks, and boy, howdy, am I glad I missed that hot piece of garbage that was the Chris Jericho match. I like I said, I just did it for the fan service of everybody wanted to hear you just commentate on that match.
Shit, that's when you were like, I was like, no, I'll stay around for this. It was worse than I thought, and again, all the match was Jericho can't even take his own bumps at this point. Thank God for Big Bill. Big Bill more over than everybody. And dude, we love that Mariah May match. That Mariah May Toni match cooked. It was a burner. They deserve all the praise. The crowd's going wild. They're all singing Toni Storm as she waves goodbye. Right. And they just evaporate all that energy with a man going through a midlife crisis live on TV. It's
midlife Jericho.
Funny. What?
I just said midlife Jericho.
Midlife Jericho. Jera Hogan.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he's missing. Trust me. I think he's just missing the invites to conventions to sit there and show up and tear off his shirt and everything.
Right.
Too. The Young Bucks coming out with the fucking Sgt. Pepper's entrance. I said this when before we went live I was telling you of how, you said your story about how you woke up and were playing, just so happened that Judas was playing. I was out here listening to Queen and everything this morning, getting ready for the stream, but I was waiting for the tie-in to the British rock music, the British influence here.
Right. Danny D, full points for this one, Danny. We were talking about the mom run we're on. Now we have to change to parents.
Is this nepotism as a pay-per-view? Because literally we haven't had a match that hasn't had a parental figure in it.
Oh, look. Fucking Sgt. Pepper in the house. Yeah, literally Jericho and the Bucks. I don't know if it's just like the wrestling gods messing with me or if Tony Khan actually knows how much I hate it. But to like back to back on Wednesdays, back to back on pay-per-views, Jericho to the Bucks. So let's further kick the fans in the nuts and just continually have us sitting here going.
Well, no, and then I bet you we're going to follow this up with Mercedes versus Britt too. Yep. This is now your intermission. Go and get a snack break, what have you, section of the show here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
folks, let us know who you're taking in this tag match. I see Boston. Where was it? If you're an AEW fan and you're not hoping the Bucks lose these belts right now, you lost any credibility you may have had left after slamming WWE for having part-time champs. I mean, that's a bold and aggressive statement. I don't think they're exactly comparable, but I don't think it's more of I would pick the Young Bucks to win this just because, they're going to stay as part-time champs, what have you. I think it's just the story that they've told. I think it's more of you're going to get FTR versus the Acclaimed, and if you post this as we were already starting to get it beforehand, and I know it's not the best outcome, but I think it's just the outcome that AEW is going to do, that they're going to go with.
Absolutely. Listen to this crowd. They are singing their ass off. Oh, scissor me daddy. So technically another dad. We're still on the
literally we're still on the paternal fucking ward here.
Every match has someone's mommy or daddy. It's fucked up.
It's literally bring your kids to fucking wrestling day. Well, then B Hockey out instantly out here. False Boston. If they move the titles to a lame act like the Acclaimed, it's much worse. Valid.
You said penises. What?
What the fuck?
I'm just reporting, folks. Just reporting.
It made me choke.
I'm just reporting.
I know you sounded a little bit like Ralph Wiggum of like I saw Max and Caster and in the closet and they were making babies and one of the babies smiled at me.
The Acclaimed. Yo, I love the British fans. The British fans are like on point, like huge reactions for Big Bill, the Acclaimed. They get it. Like
is the MVP of pro wrestling in 2024 is non-US, like non-North American audiences, because whether it be where they're going to Backlash in France, whether even a bit when they went to Saudi, when they've gone to the UK, etc., when they go to North America, Canada, but non-US fans as the MVP of pro wrestling this year, because everywhere they've gone outside of the internal US, the crowd's been fucking losing their mind in any wrestling promotion.
And what I think is it's starting to get contagious, because we talked about it this week. Like a couple of the domestic audiences were live. I hope that continues to be the case. Like some of the markets that get wrestling a lot might be a little desensitized to it. Bring the energy. The fans are so much a part of the show. I love it. I love seeing it.
Oh, 100%, and still seeing this big of a crowd for everything. Like this has, 1A to 1B SummerSlam vibes. And so we're into the fourth match. How does this so far stack up to SummerSlam? Because this really is battle for biggest party of the summer.
Remember, I said the bar is really high. There was no match on SummerSlam that I was as bored or disappointed in as I was with the Jericho match, and their opener lacked energy. I really love the hater match, but I got 1 out of 3 so far. That's the race they're running. They got to pick it up, because like we say with AEW, a lot of times their highs are really high, but their lows are super low. WWE is very good at staying consistent across.
Steady incline versus
steady incline,
drastic jumps. Because I still think MJF Ospreay is going to be match of the year candidate. I still think Swerve Danielson is going to be match of the year candidate.
Yeah, I agree. No, then we know there's potential on the card. And I said the big 4 advertised matches had to deliver. The 4 main titles. Toni Storm and Mariah May, check. You did it. Okay, that's going to be a big deal. Now, if this match can be solid, but the other title matches hold their weight, they're going to have a phenomenal night. Yeah, we hate Jericho, but the overall show's great as everyone skips to their loo. And I'm going to skip to mine too.
You skip to your loo there, my darling. As KJ's taking a pause for the cause, as I will close the predictions because I don't know if you did, but we've got FTR and the Acclaimed right now just staring each other down. Both very much kind of Bret Hardy gear. I know the black and pink has been kind of the Acclaim's thing, but FTR here very much in the Bret Hart gear. But yeah, so this is your last second to get any sort of predictions in as I'm about to close it here. But let me know who you're taking for this. I personally think it's going to be the Young Bucks, just because I'm not even saying that they have really elevated the tag division. I think this is their first tag defense as champions in 4 months. So I understand the whole backlash of their part-time champions. They aren't that involved, what have you. But this story, the way that AEW is trying to go with anything in this is them still as champions. It would be such a juxtaposition for them to switch up the titles. Like FTR was great. Keyword was. Now they've become much more the company guys, cut huge promos after Collision saying how they love this company, they love wrestling, all of that. The Acclaimed, fucking, if Max Caster can stay out of trouble on Twitter, it'd be great. So I think this is still going to kind of run its course with certain people winning here, and that's why I've got the Young Bucks. Is again, I guess, legal man right now, and interestingly enough, I think they're doing only 2 legal men instead of 3 legal men, which I always gripe about. Of if you've got 3 teams, why not have a legal man from each team? It doesn't make sense to tag into a partner that's not on your team. But Matt Jackson taking on Cash Wheeler right now. KJ pointed out that there was CM Punk chance. I'm not surprised. I'm still wondering if we're going to potentially get a Jack Perry real glass spot or anything like that in his match later on with Darby, which that's going to be one, especially once it starts to get later in the evening. It starts to get, darker in the arena. That's when that match, I feel, would probably happen. JV saying, your thoughts on should AEW use the O2 arena in London that holds 20K for Forbidden Door? That wouldn't be a bad shout. I know we were talking about, I thought initially they had advertised that they were doing Wembley again with Forbidden Doors. Matt Jackson pulls away Dax, so Cash can't get in the tag in as now we've got Nick Jackson and Cash going out in the corner. The O2 arena wouldn't be a bad shout. There's plenty of stuff that they could use there. It's still interesting that they announced while we were live, they announced the Australia show. They were already teasing and have since announced the Forbidden Door going to London. So it's going to be interesting. And with it not being a Wembley, with it being still the 30,000 difference in crowd, maybe doing a 20K arena isn't too bad. If you could at least sell that out, that would be a huge still feather in the cap here. Yeah, 1 year later, but that's still it. People don't forget. Super kick from Bowens. 1, 2 go. Nick, is this an ode to Bret Hart, or are they just wearing Bret colors? Call him A, call him B. I mean, 100% FTR has always been in kind of Bret's corner. Christ, the same guys. Christ, it was Cash that punched out the fan that jumped Bret Hart during his Hall of Fame speech and everything. So they've very much been Bret Hart guys. As Bowens with the Sesame Timbers leg drop here. But yeah, there was the point to where it was going to be them and Punk and be CMFTR and kind of do their whole little Hart Foundation type shtick with it. So as far as, an out-and-out tribute, I don't think we're going to have callbacks to major matches from him with this or anything, but it's very much, paying homage with the gear inspired. And again, I still am flabbergasted that we've cracked the code here of every match so far has had a parental figure involved with it. So, we need a fucking supervisor, a chaperone for every match right now involved in anything going on with Allin. Truthlock FTR look like they frequent the Blue Horse there. Not a terrible shout. Byron saying Tottenham Hotspur Stadium for Forbidden Door. Again, there's plenty of arenas that they could use there. And if you do a whole, football pitch and everything and still do kind of that outdoor stadium vibe, it would still be interesting. I've always had a compassion for when wrestling's doing the outdoor venue shit. But I know that it does take a gamble of you've got to make sure you can fill that shit out. As Dax has got Matt up in the corner, but Cash is randomly on the opposite corner. So it looks like we're clearly setting up for something 2 miles down the road. The Young Bucks have lamest vest in all of wrestling. Well, they're doing their little Sgt. Pepper's tie-in here, I bet. Oh, Dax with the diving head, or Cash with the diving head, but Caster with a failed. It literally looked like everyone right there went to hit a high spot and like missed, but not like you were supposed to miss, but just like fucked it up. As everybody down with a clothesline now, everybody going down. So everybody's on equal footing here. As oh my God, is Billy Gunn about to be the deciding factor again? Parents involved at Allin. 2 straight years of no Wardlow or Ricky Starks at Allin. Valid. Well, I think both are, more on the outskirts than the inskirts here. John, what up? There's no adults in the company. Well, we've seen all the adults. We've seen Christ, Mama Storm. We saw, Mama Saraya. We've got, Billy Gunn out here. We saw Taz show up. It's been all, the parental figures. It's been all the Nepo. Springboard Hurricane Rana from Nick Jackson on to Cash. Oh, we're setting up for the Meltzer driver, but Cash is going to break it up and pushes Nick into a moonsault that he lands pretty much on his feet. Shadow Machine. 1, 2, as the refs clearly are there to get pulled out. But yeah. Question, is it the Shadow Machine still, or is it the big ring now? I effing hate this over choreographed spot fest. Well, that's a Young Bucks match. That's really what it is. It's Afro Circus. Wait, didn't get Ricky Starks at All In last year in a ladder match. Yeah, valid. Might have forgotten. Slingshot Brock. Why do the Young Bucks constantly, when they're going from in-ring to out-ring, especially Nick Jackson, he does like that goddamn like Street Fighter dude move with the guy with the fucking leopard head of like, it's this weird like Australian chick beatboxing breakdancing style of like, you gotta just like throw your hips out of it and fucking shit instead of just actually get out of here. So the Acclaimed and the Bucks teaming up against Dax right now, hitting the double V trigger. Need a smaller stadium. Wembley at 50K is just over half full. Taylor Swift a week earlier just had shy of 90K each show. Well, don't knock the Swifties, but this is still a feather in the cap for this being 50K, respectfully. This is still a big milestone. This is still an achievement. Absolutely. Does it get hindered and does it have this, dent in it a bit because of how much they hyped up of how last year was 30K stronger. So you almost doubled your audience last year versus this show. So that's the only hindrance. To me, this is still a really big accomplishment. This is still, I can't wait till we get later on in the evening. We've got an MJF versus an Ospreay. We've got a Swerve versus a Danielson, and we've got that 50,000 audience and everything. Think about it. This is, potentially the last match of Bryan Danielson, and we get Final Countdown coming out, and you got 50,000 plus people singing along with it. I think that's going to be a huge moment. Right now, it's been a good chunk of lackluster, so you feel all of that 30,000 that isn't there versus last year, I would say. As we're pumping up the kicks right now, as Caster, Bowens, Dax, getting Cash, all eating super kicks here for a 2 count. Stamford Bridge, home of Chelsea FC, would be an ideal spot for Forbidden Door next year. Fair enough. Ryan asking who won the FTW Championship match. Hook. They sent for the hook. Taz up there hit the Kata Hajime on Brian Keith, and then Hook won it with tapping out Jericho in the center of the ring. As we're getting the tag belt slid in, and already the ref just should be, we got distracted by the one title belt, but not the second one. As Max is trying to tee up Bowens here with this title shot as Billy Gunn again. Parental figures. You're not going to do this on my watch. Shows up, smashes Matt Jackson, tells him to suck it, takes the title belt. Bowens might drop elbow. Could we see new tag champs? 1, 2. Nick Jackson makes a save. Amber said, Amber Goff, what up? Funny the Bucks came out as the Beatles. Yeah, a little bit. Well, they can't be the Cockroaches, so they'll at least be the Beatles. Chelsea is my club. Well, I mean, I'm out here rocking AC Milan, of rocking the actual greatest European country, Italia, as Cash with a tope, taking out both members of the Acclaimed, and now Bucks get taken up, roll through. Dax with a roll through on Matt for a 2 count. Eats a title shot, roll through, small package. This is how you can win it. 2 count. 2 go. I 1, 2, 3. What the? Oh. So the Young Bucks win like I thought they were going to, as is seen as foretold, but okay match. I guess so far of the 4 matches we've had on the main show, one of the better 4, probably number 2, maybe number 3. The finish was kind of trash. You had the finish already there with the roll through the small package 1, 2, 3 after the belt shot. That's where it should have been, and then it literally turned around and switches to damn near almost the same thing, just repeated. Hey, GYV! Grizzled Young Vets, let's go! GYV! This is what needs to happen here. Just make it a match right now. Tony, ring the bell. Get Shivani out here. This is official, but let's go. This has been what's missing in the tag division across wrestling. But especially if you add the Grizzly Young Veterans into it, and they're instantly going after FTR. So they're putting the tag team division on notice here. But if we get the Grizzly Young Vets, FTR, you've at least got a solid 4 tag teams in this division as they're wearing the fucking Man United kits. Well, their own little version of it with Grit Your Teeth. That's actually not a bad show. I kind of want those. But yeah. So the Grizzly Young Vets. So we've already had at least 2 surprises so far tonight. We had Jamie Hayter show up on the pre-show, and now we've had GYV show up. Is it interesting that we had GYV show up and we still haven't had an HMG Motor City Machine Guns? But we'll see. Could that happen later on? Could that happen at a later date? But yeah, so very much the UK tie-ins very much make sense of. So are they official as a referee whistle in this company, in this division? Let's go. I mean, shit finish to the match, but if that's the way you went in it, and I think that even now makes a bit more sense of why you had the Young Bucks retain in a sense of now you've still got essentially 3 babyface teams chasing them down here. As again, we're bigging up Forbidden Door. That's going to be in London as well next year. But I will remind everybody we're at 158. I seen we've been kicking around with 160s, all that. Let's see if we can get to the 180s, the 190s, the 200s, and everything. But be a friend, tell a friend. We are here covering anything and everything when it comes to live pro wrestling. Absolutely. We're out here, got our own shows, our own content, as well as we're doing live reactions to anything and everything going on. We were just here last night with watching watching Collision, watching Wrestler Revolver, and watching GCW Homecoming. We were watching Friday Night SmackDown. We're back at it tomorrow night with Monday Night Raw. As what do we got coming up next year? As we got Justin Roberts. So I will question this. Are they letting things breathe enough between we got GYV popped out and everything? Speaking of popped out.
Popped in.
Popped out, popped in. Tater
As
tot.
We are getting a big entrance. Mr. Bean. Mr. Bean. It's Orange Cassidy as Mr. Bean.
What the fuck is this?
It's amazing.
Hello, Teddy.
That's the opening to Mr. Bean, Orange Cassidy style.
But this was my question. Are they letting things breathe enough there's enough to where you can embrace what just happened? Like we just had GYV show up at the end of that match. Granted, the ending was clunky, but you ended it with GYV and they stare down the Bucks and they take out FTR. Versus now we instantly cut to Justin Roberts introducing Orange Cassidy for a reason. So this has got to be the Battle Royal.
Yes. Gauntlet match is up next. It's already in the chat, folks. Give us your 2 cents. Get your prediction in. Who you taking?
I keep calling it a Battle Royal and forgetting it's a Gauntlet match because it's always a Casino Gauntlet Battle Royal.
It's a Gauntlet Battle Royal, kind of.
Yeah, whatever. It stings. But so how are you feeling as we're an hour and a half so far into the main show? Honestly, I felt like the tag match that we just had would have been like top 2 matches so far that we've gotten, but that's not exactly always the greatest thing.
The tag match, I didn't like the ending of the tag match. I think you mentioned that as well.
Right.
So, honestly, Nick, I'll be straight with everybody. If it wasn't for Toni Storm and Mariah May, this pay-per-view would have been a bust to this point.
Do you at least agree with the Bucks winning it? I know that was a highly contested point in the chat of the Bucks winning. The Bucks.
They had to. Okada.
So you're telling me you had Claudio on this show, you have Okada on this show, and you couldn't run anything back. Just like how you had Jeff Jarrett on the fucking pre-show desk, and you have Adam Page that's going to be coming out here, but you couldn't do anything there either. I'd rather that be there instead of fucking 27. Like, I know you didn't like the 27-man got out pre-show matches and everything like that. If you're going to scrap those and you're going to give me Okada Claudio again, I'm fine with that.
You just did a 20-minute time limit draw between Okada and Claudio. The fact that Claudio and Okada are not fighting at this pay-per-view, it doesn't make sense at all.
Right. Or are they saving it for All Out? Because we talked about that. It's such a quick turnaround.
That's the problem with the quick turnaround is you have to, like, they probably will fight it All Out, which is, again, chronologically doesn't make a lot of sense. Right.
But how do you feel, though, by the way, about Grizzled Young Vets showing up?
I like it. Again, it adds to optimism. It's more talent. It's a legitimate tag team. It's not a tag team that you're going to try and break up. They are a tag team that can compete. And that I like. I beat that tag team drum so hard, Nick. What?
Is it interesting that you have Bryce up there showing the contract? Now, is it for an all-in title match next year?
No, it's for a world title shot at.
I know, but I'm saying I don't know if it's for next year. Is it?
I think it's at WrestleDream.
Fair enough. Well, I just saw All In London at the on the top of it, so I'm like, are we setting us up for London next year or something?
Yeah, no, it was the All In Gauntlet. Oh, they're hugging. Remember, they're okay. Oh, God.
It's the Okada meme face. Like, is that all the Elite is? Of like, let me hug you and then make a face behind your back. That's all they can do. That's their top level of acting.
Okada is the most over in the group, and he's the one that speaks the least amount of English. It's crazy to me.
But he can actually speak English fairly well.
But you know what I mean, though? Like, it's broken.
I know. He's still, like, I'm so sorry. I pressed the wrong button. Oh, bitch.
That's gotten more over than anything the Bucks have ever said on this program.
More than the Bucks have ever been on this program. As we're underway, so throw out your picks, throw out your surprise entrance, throw out, who you think could show up in this, gauntlet match here as we're underway with Okada versus OC.
And there's a poll up right now. Do we get Ricochet? Now, again, when you talk about breathing and when you sit down and plan out your format for this, okay, GYV comes out. What if Ricochet shows up now, like back to back? Like,
I don't think that's too bad.
Okay, to me, that would be my concern about letting things breathe. It'd be like having.
Well, I think we won't. Well, it depends on how many participants we get in this match. If I think it's going to be a good bit before we're getting the next participante.
The crowd goes wild. Nigel McGuinness, bro, I'm telling you,
yo,
Nigel McGuinness going after Daniel at some point.
Nigel McGuinness is in this match. We're getting Nigel wrestling.
I was trying to figure out why Nigel wasn't on commentary. Now we know why.
As soon as I saw it flash, I'm like, there's no way. There's no way. I was like, did they fuck it up if he's going to introduce the next person? No. Nigel McGuinness.
Huge pop for Nigel.
But again, like you said, this makes it interesting when we get towards Danielson now.
If he's healthy enough to compete, that's where either Danielson wins and we get Danielson versus Nigel, or could Nigel cost Danielson the match tonight, setting up Danielson-Nigel?
This is still just insane to me, though, to see that I'm watching Nigel right now get into the ring at Wembley with 50,000 people taking on Okada. Oh, Nigel McGuinness. Oh, Nigel McGuinness. We have Nigel and Okada staring each other down.
And the crowd's going wild. Crowd's going wild.
JBL showed up at GCW last night. Now we've got Nigel out here showing up and all in. What is pro wrestling in 2024?
I love it. I love it, folks. This is why we're fans. As we are off and running Okada and Nigel one-on-one.
Oh, we want some Nigel. We want some Nigel.
Is this the match for the Sonic the Hedgehog ring? Yeah, they got rid of the ring concept. It's just a title shot.
Yeah, now they show the contract.
Yeah. Nigel is getting
a chance.
Let's go, folks.
I'm looking at the Triller chat, and even somebody's like, a little out of sync, but still, it's a nice callback. Desmond Wolf is back.
There you go.
People don't forget.
Oh, Nigel holding up on the corner. He still got it.
Yeah, but to think about it, this man out here, like, it's insane to right now think about Nigel McGuinness is back in wrestling. There's been the potential talks of Corey Graves could still get in the fucking ring if he wanted to. Like, this is an insane time in pro wrestling. Oh, we're getting the next. Who's the next person to come out? And I like this. If everybody turns and looks.
Who is it? By the way,
Kyle O'Reilly.
Kyle O'Reilly. No, I'm just kidding.
Ring of Honor.
It's the Ring of Honor Battle Royal tonight.
Right?
MDB. Still out there, by the way. Just if anyone forgot.
Is he still in the match?
Yes.
So technically, isn't Nigel just another signing on the roster? He just going to be another fan?
Fickle fans. I love it. Oh, oh, wow. He went for Kyle's move.
Yeah.
Off a sloppy jawbreaker. Big European, though.
What is Claudio Castagnolo?
Europe Invitational.
Yeah, a bit. Well, International Invitational. As still the crowds, oh, Nigel McGuinness. That is something I did not have on my fucking bingo card of him showing up in this match.
I said it in the pre-show, Nick, of just this weird theory I had of, because Nigel's been really digging into Danielson. We're like, why does he hate Danielson so much?
Right.
And we know the history, and then it just like, what if it was him? And that, like, I mean, again, if you want to go kind of full circle, Nigel Danielson being like both their last matches ever.
Could you imagine right now, though, if we still get a Ricochet, we get an Adam Hangman Page, and Nigel's the one that wins this?
Let's go.
And we set up for Nigel versus Danielson at Wrestle Dream. That 100% would be a Wrestle Dream.
Right. Folks, we are at 169 in this chat. Make sure you be a friend, tell a friend. If you can hear us right now, drop our link with all the people you know. Let's see if we can hit double. Well, we're in triple digits. If we can hit double up on that 100. So let's go, folks.
Right. Oh, 5, 3, 2, 1. The next competitor. Now again, this hopefully somebody takes the pin and that ends the match.
Zack Sabre Jr.
Holy shit!
Well, he's kind of in and out. That's not
but still, this man just came off with winning the G1. I wasn't exactly expecting him to show up. So this man could literally hold the New Japan World Title and the AEW World Title at the same time if the cards fall the way that they could.
Right, fresh off the G1. OC and Zach match up really well, so I don't mind that at all. For the critics of OC out there,
you mean us? But no, so let's look at what we've already had in the fucking ring and say that this isn't like, if you're a work rate guy or work rate wrestling fan of fuck stories, I just want to see in ring shit, that this isn't your wet dream of Zack Sabre Jr., Kyle O'Reilly, Orange Cassidy, Okada, Nigel McGuinness came back, by the way. Like, holy shit, fuck, what is going on in the ring right now?
No, you're not wrong at all. It's insane.
Literally, you have Nigel McGuinness and Zack Sabre Jr. fucking looking at each other right now, eye to eye. What the fuck is pro wrestling, and how do I get more of it? In my veins, my guy.
This is right now is why I get mad at all that Jericho stuff, all the Young Buck stuff, because I know how good this company could be. I know you can get the fans out of their seats with shit like this. Instead, you torture us with the bad stuff. Give us the shit that's good, Tony. Not who we like.
Now, granted, this is through no part of booking outside of I paid you to be here at this time and in this match. So there is no storytelling. There is no fingerprints from Tony Khan on this outside of it's on his platform on I paid you to be here.
Oh, yeah. And again, it's in the world of Tony Khan, less is more. If you can put the ability in the wrestlers to just do their thing and you don't get in the way and fuck it up, life is beautiful.
You said it last night of just let everybody else develop them. Let New Japan big up Zack Sabre Jr. We'll just reap the benefits of it, you know. And now we've got Zack Sabre Jr., former members of Chaos going at each other.
There's some history here, folks.
Right?
Oh, wow. Okada up.
Oh, what the fuck do you want to try and call this submission? I almost wanted to call it a tarantula, but it's a little, into like a shoulder breaker.
Yeah, it's like a caterpillar instead of a tarantula.
I'm a beautiful butterfly. Okada telling the cameraman, get the fuck out the way. Okada going up top.
AEW is rocking. You guys are rocking. Thank you, Robert. And it is rocking. Right now, we're cooking. We're cooking with peanut oil.
Facts.
Why? We want to see 200 in this chat, folks.
Right. We're only about 30 away, 29 away. Let's go. And again, what is it with flipping the bird on this shit?
I'm telling you, bro.
It's literally flipping the bird, and parental figures has been the theme of tonight so far.
Zach tried to
that needs to have a parental figure involved, and someone has to flip the bird.
Zach tried to rip the finger off, now getting kicked by O'Reilly.
4, 3, 2, 1. Everybody's looking, waiting for somebody, and you know who it is. Undisputed Kingdom.
Roddy. Roderick Strong next up, and he's got history in that ring too, folks.
Again, it's the Ring of Honor versus New Japan Championship.
It really is. But you know what? This match has done a better job of keeping the action transitional, keeping it flowing. What we saw in the tag match and the ladder match was a lot of that standstill. This is better. Like, the guy hits a submission, the other guy shows up. They just did it. Roddy dropping guys. Instead of everybody waiting their turn, you make it feel like a multi-man match.
I still don't know how you win this match, though.
Pinfall. First pinfall win.
You're going to pin? Is it first pinfall or is it elimination?
Yes. That's how Ospreay, when he did it, he was number like 12 and got the pin.
Right, like, so then what the fuck? As we're jumping instantly. Did we rush the clock? We're jumping instantly to the next person coming out.
Reach for the sky.
Jay Briscoe.
Mark
Briscoe. Yeah, I saw Jay Briscoe. Sorry, I didn't realize that's
I wish, bro.
That stings too. That stings too. We were talking about getting Wyndham last night, but that stings too. Yeah. But Mark coming out here.
Yeah. See, it's not hating AEW to want a guy like Mark Briscoe to get more TV time than some of the shit we are getting.
Yeah, but this is still literally, this isn't even AEW. This is Ring of Honor versus New Japan.
It's amazing. It's amazing.
Nightingale for the win. Let's go. This countdown weak as hell. Give us more than 3 seconds.
And it's like, it went like the first one was like 3.5 minutes. The second one was like a minute. The last one was like 12 seconds.
30 seconds, literally. MDB again. Panic at the Briscoe, baby. That we need to make that as a shirt of. I'm sure that's not copyright of just Panic at the Briscoe.
Can't copyright the name, so yeah.
There we go. Merch store coming soon. Well, addition to the merch store. We got the merch store.
Panic at the Briscoe. I like it.
So we've got the conglomeration. Oh, we've got 3 members of one faction involved in this same match.
Ishii will be next.
Fuck me. As Briscoe's flying out. So again, we're going to end up with like 20 people in this match, but it's going to be who gets the first pinfall.
I think so. I believe so.
Oh, countdown again. Who could it be?
Yo.
We've got Hangman. Wow. Oh, it's like giant horse.
Yo, I didn't expect that. When this screen first went off, I was like, who is that?
Save a horse, ride a cowboy, as he's got all the fucking pyro. I'm literally starting to wonder with all the smoke from his pyro if there's an actual horse behind him.
Does that make him the favorite to win this, being he's the only one that got pyro?
Yeah, but could he be the last person in? I don't know.
We don't know.
He instantly gets OC tope.
25 away from 200. Let's go. Let's go.
Right. We are 6 away from 200 likes on the stream, by the way.
Make sure you hit that like button, folks.
Be a friend, hit that bell, hit that thumbs up button, hit all the bells and whistles.
Pretty good cheer for Adam Page, to be honest, guys. Crowd reacting pretty good to Hangman here.
Right.
Oh, Okada getting stuck up on the ropes. Page with a little bit.
And clothesline to Zack Sabre as well. Okada and him should be halfway cohabitating because elitish connections.
Mm-hmm. See, this is all they had to do in the trios matches. Just have stuff like this.
Well, it's just you have something constantly going.
Yeah.
Right. Bob and weave.
They booked the match almost like
Oh, powerbomb on the apron on the Roddy. Oh, you're going to hit the buckshot lariato.
There are not eliminations in this match.
Oh,
he got him. Deadeye.
Watches the Superman punch into a Deadeye. One, two, yeah. One. Who's next?
Let's go.
Only. As instantly they do a huge wide shot. Rick Jeff Jarrett. Rick Jeff Jarrett.
Why is he not just fighting Paige?
Fucking just have the match.
Karen says, I'm a peacock. You got to let me fly.
Caw.
What?
When you get cuck. But yeah, no, you could have just had this fucking match. Why?
I love this show.
How are people eliminated in this match? They're not. They just lose.
It's first person to get a pin. So everybody's
so weird because right now, as everybody's just down watching Jeff Jarrett walk out here to take on Hangman.
Nick,
like,
you and I,
somebody could fucking roll him up or something.
You and I, as a good heel team, would you not just run in there and like, dude, pin me quick? Like,
100. Okay, cool. All right, you want the title shot, and then cool. When you win, I get to challenge you. Cool, just pin me right now. Cool.
Let's go.
I've said, I didn't even have the time with these multi-tag person matches and everything. I can go road dog and just sit there and grab the fucking turnbuckle. If you're gonna eliminate my ass,
right? Shit, roll me up in the fucking on the aisleway. I don't give a shit. Let's go home.
Right.
As we are off and running, Jeff Jarrett now in the mix, folks. Roddy is in there. Paige, Mark Briscoe, OC, Nigel McGuinness is still in the match. We haven't seen him in about 8 minutes, but he's there.
It's insane right now. Think about the listing in this match in 2024 in pro wrestling. Mark Briscoe, Roderick Strong, Kyle O'Reilly, Jeff Jarrett, Hangman Adam Page, Nigel McGuinness, Zack Sabre Jr., Kazuchika Okada. You get into like, what the fuck?
It's literally like, it is like if you had access to every wrestler ever and you just scramble.
Universe mode, just run amok.
Hangman's gone. Jarrett up over into everybody.
Oh, Karen's gonna get involved.
We didn't need.
Does she count as a parental figure?
Well, I mean, we're still, the nepotism thing still reigns true in the fact that she's a wife, but.
Well, I mean, you got Jeff Jarrett, Jerry Jarrett,
and
who could it be? Or Ricochet!
He's in the house!
Let's go! One and only. Ricochet out here, and see, they did the Rhino thing of you only got to do one C instead of two C's, and it's the same thing, but not the same.
Right? Rick O'Shea is here, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, we want O'Shea. Oh, we want O'Shea. Let's go.
Business is about to pick up.
And he gets all the pyros.
Yeah, let's go. That's how you do it, though, Nick. You make them feel like a big fucking deal walking through the door. I love it.
Ricochet and Nigel McGuinness are in the same fucking match right now in 2024.
Ricochet up and over, down.
Head scissors, kip up, and then
dude, the building.
He's so in his bag right now.
Standing room only. Thanks a lot, Toni.
You can tell, like, this man, it just feels the vibe, like, is 100% hitting that groove.
Well, and he hasn't personally got a big reaction like this in a while. Like,
he hasn't wrestled in months.
He hasn't wrestled in months, but you know, I mean, people liked him, but to get this kind of reaction, right? Like, biggest reaction of his career, man.
But so yeah, now for anyone out there, you got to spell it with one C instead of two C's to get the Ricochet.
Ricciata.
He's not shrapnel.
Ricciata in the house.
Everybody.
He saved it. 7 years. Whoa.
Is this the best match of the night so far? Just on the fucking surprises, the pops, the action.
Dude,
this gets the things hard.
Imagine if you went from Toni Storm and Mariah May to this match, one after the other. The energy, and then
I need a respirator.
Yeah, but that's when you want to like just gradually push that gas pedal to the floor instead of like hammer down, hit the brakes hard. Hammer down, hit the brakes hard.
Just smack your head. The Chris Jericho coming out was, hey, you want to hear the most annoying sound in the world? Who's coming out next?
Who else? Loved? What is that?
What? Who?
Turn the camera. Oh, Luchasaurus? Christian Cage?
Christian. I hate the fact, though, in pro wrestling that you can't tell who's coming out exactly by their fucking theme music anymore.
It blew it, like, literally, and because they're showing the crowd and not showing the tunnel, like they're on the hard cam for the countdown. I don't know why you wouldn't be showing the tunnel. We have to wait because, again, the music isn't like, oh, it's him.
Yeah, well, it's a little bit like when you had AJ Styles show up in the Rumble, not on.
Ricochet taking out Christian.
And just talking shit the whole time to him of like, you look like the random like gloves though. By the way,
yeah,
Buckshot Lariato,
Adam Page decapitated.
1, 2, as Okada literally just kicks his arm. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? Fuck are you doing?
The urgency in Okada was amazing.
Yeah, but he's just looking down at him. Like I said, I was like, fuck is you doing, bro? What are you doing? These two staring eye to eye.
Let's go. Let's go. Oh, folks, I know.
Big step up moonsault or step up drop kick there from Okada. Sorry.
Don't worry, folks. We will get back to this chat. We're a little distracted at the moment. A lot of shit's
There's been a lot of holy shit moments.
Talk amongst yourselves. We're still here. We'll get back to you. We promise.
Right.
Super stickers. Karen's back. Fuck off, Karen.
Oh,
wow.
Guitar.
He got the
guitar.
Wow. Jeff Jarrett.
Okada. Rainmaker.
No way.
Zack Sabre Jr. backslide, rolls through the backslide. Rainmaker.
Okada, this is the best Okada's looked.
This has got to be Ricochet, though, at this point. Well, because it's just fucking doing the moves around me. Armbar, shooting star, Rico. he breaks it up. Backslides.
We haven't seen OMC in 15 minutes.
Nigel's still alive. Is he still breathing?
Nigel's back in retirement already.
Right. He retired mid-match. Vontae Davis just retired mid-game.
Near falls everywhere.
Superman punch. As Zack Sabre rolls out, this is going to be literally spot, and then finish. As Total Will DDT into Vertebreaker. Ricochet with a fucking elbow. Or Briscoe. Sorry,
Briscoe, Froggy Bow. This match is out of control.
He about to hit a fucking J Driller onto Nigel.
No way. Nigel gonna hit a finish?
No, Nigel counters with the boot off the he eats a knee from Kyle O'Reilly here.
That was rude.
Tuesday Destroyer onto Nigel.
So are we done with people?
Yeah, I would assume so. It's been a good minute, unless we're gonna get like a last minute, like 1, 2, 3.
No way! Oh my god!
I thought that was gonna be a 3. I thought that was gonna be a 3.
Dude, I would have went to the fridge and grabbed a Guinness if that happened.
Right? Oh!
Unloads O'Reilly.
Nigel's getting to his feet, but Christian spear.
Now, what do you think about Christian doing double D?
Oh, we still got another person.
More people.
What the fuck? Dang, who's coming out?
Jack.
Luchasaurus, because remember, he fucking walked off all pissy before. So this is where he's going to get his vengeance on Christian.
Why is this being injected into this match? Dude,
and why did they sit there and go 5 minutes before they added another person? We were getting to the finish, and that we had spot setting up the finish. And then it's, we're getting to the end.
Lucha turning on Christian.
Oh! But choke slams O'Reilly. There's no way that they can have Christian win this fucking way.
No, don't ruin it.
He's so trash. He's throws him on it.
Don't.
You're fucking kidding me. You're kidding me right now. You just, and literally, as I said, you had Christian winning. Of Lucha shows up, sells the whole I was turning on him, choke slams O'Reilly, throws Christian onto O'Reilly. So fuck off Ricochet, fuck off Hangman, fuck off Jarrett, fuck off Nigel. Yeah.
They already lost a match tonight.
So you're setting up to where you're gonna get Christian versus a world champion, whether it be Danielson or Swerve at some point.
By the way, folks, 1 away from 200. Go find a friend. Ladies and gentlemen, Christian Cage wins the Gauntlet Battle Royal. You brought Ricochet in. The place goes insane.
Every time they give you something to like, they turn around and kick you in the balls for liking it.
Do y'all remember how positive Nick had been all afternoon and I was the mad one? This is what it does. You're grinding and then poof. Up next.
No, because that was so good and you were setting up for the finish. Setting up. Yeah. There's no way that they could turn around. And you were even saying, so are we done with people? Are we not adding any more else in here? And everything. And then turn around, they sit there and throw out there all of a sudden Lucha Kane shows up here. Kanosaurus Rex shows up and just hands it to Christian. Because fuck me. So nothing in the fucking trios match matters worth a fuck now because he's a fucking number one contender for a world title.
And we've done this. Luchasaurus has helped him in this exact same way previously. Remember, Lucha won the Battle Royal and handed over the title shot? We've been down that road. And again, you just brought in Ricochet. He ran around for 3 minutes, looked amazing. The crowd was on their feet, and he disappeared.
You had everything that was going so good. I thought, okay, we're setting up this transition. So, this person sets up here. Then, and then, Ricochet hits a thing. We have the chair shot. And then just, what the flying fuck? You had it there and you tripped on the fucking top step and just ate shit in front of everybody.
What is this?
Is this the Australian breakdancing chick?
Oh, hilarious.
The Kangaroo kick.
Kangaroo kick.
Scott becoming a member for 13, uneven 13, but yeah, Jet should have won. Somebody should have won besides fucking Christian.
Wait, so we just got a package for Ospreay MJF. That's what's happening now, right?
I just didn't look like the street, like the riffraff here would be picking up fucking.
Ray Gunn doing breakdancing.
We're getting breakdancing. I said it was the Australian breakdancing. It's just UK breakdancing. What the fuck is this? Oh, Assassin's Creed bullshit. It's literally, this is an Assassin's Creed tie-in because that's what they're doing.
We got a commercial.
Fuckers. Yeah, as we're cutting the Ospreay.
This match is now
3:00, hour-long match. We started at 1. We're 2 hours in. I'm trying to remember what's else on the show.
Mercedes is yet to come. Like if that goes next, oof. Darby.
That's what it's got to be. So what we have left after this is, so if we're getting MJF versus Ospreay now, what is left on the show is Jack Perry versus Darby casket match, Mercedes versus Britt Baker for the TBS title match. So again, your mid-card title is going above your world title, and then Swerve Strickland versus Bryan Danielson.
Yeah. So I'm a little interested that you would put this match on before a couple of those matches, because now if
this is going to go an hour, you let this breathe. If
these guys burn the building down, though, Nick, and then you follow it up with a coffin match, which will also be fun to watch, and then you go into Mercedes Britt, they are.
I think you do the opposite. I think you go into Mercedes Britt, you have the coffin match end it, and then you go into, which is still interesting because of the like little buffer matches that you at times get, but I think you go into coffin match into the world title match.
Okay.
I think after this you go Mercedes Britt of this. I'm betting my money on this. I've said this almost all week. This match to me is probably going an hour long. So strap on and strap in. There makes no sense for this to be a 20-minute match, like you said, versus, you know, the first match that went an hour plus long. We're 59, 58. So
and
this is going to show up and show out.
Yeah, and I truly, Nick, thought that this would be the main event of this show because you're not going to be able to. I don't believe they'll be able to top this match.
I think the emotion with Danielson and depending, they'll get to some moments to where it sells like this could be the end, and we're going to get final countdown, and you're going to have 50,000 people singing, "It's the final countdown." That's going to fucking pull out.
Yeah, you got a point. Jeff Jarrett should have won. There was people in that match that were literally in that match for 30 seconds.
Yeah, what is Luchasaurus?
No. This is excellent, though. I like this.
I find it weird with the Assassin's Creed tie-in. It's like people want to take, mention how WWE ties in the fucking advertising, but at least they make it like actually look well. This looks like you just got random dudes. You got like Hook and everyone doing parkour. You got Michael Scott out here. Parkour.
The great lady's giving us a little Bray Wyatt.
Catching.
But it ties into him being the assassin, bro. Come on now.
Yeah, but we're finally getting into, it's a little bit darker out here. So we're setting up of Ospreay versus MJF right now. Bro, random chicks like you kind of missed your cue like a motherfucker. But anyways. November 15th, Assassin's Creed Shadows, # not sponsored.
I voted for MJF in the poll. Now, are you going against your boy?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I thought so. I know.
I'm still going to wear the scarf. I'm still pulling out the scarf right now, actually.
Right.
But I do.
Yeah.
I won't exactly be mad if he wins, but I do think just it makes sense more to have Ospreay get the win. Now, granted, he has to now pull the fucking international championship out of a bin like he already did. So, that'll be a bit interesting. But yeah.
Considering Pac is going to fight the winner of this match, I think Will Ospreay sets up better.
Fair.
Man, I'm still shocked about who won that last match, Boston Ass. And by the way, we hit 211 live. So thank you for that. And again, whoever went for a snack, get the fuck back here. Let's go. What are you doing? Where are you going? What?
I said it was going to be an hour match. They're like, all right, let me grab some snacks before an hour
match. Christian Cage won the Gauntlet match and is the new number one contender. One of 5 current number one.
Oh, look at that's a fucking impressive ass shot of showing the pyro above that.
You think Cody gets pyro?
Fuck you! I got all the pyro budget.
Ospreay getting all the pyro tonight.
Spray. If MJF wasn't American hero and everything, I think I'd be a bit more behind him. Yeah, he's got the red, white, and blueberry fucking attire here.
But the crowd's still doing it.
I'm better than you. Bro, he's coming out. Living in America.
That's amazing. I want you.
He's got the top hat and everything. Granted, it's a little funky, but yeah, a little fucking sat on. But
listen, I know there's been mixed feelings about this gimmick, and I understand why. What I will say about MJF is whatever he's doing, he digs all the way into it. If you want kangaroo kicks, you're getting the best kangaroo kick you've ever fucking.
You're gonna see the best shit you've ever seen.
Right? Ospreay for the win. Yeah, folks, get your predictions in. That prediction title is on the line. And
right.
It just feels like it has to be Ospreay. But then again, this is a company that just signed Ricochet and had him do nothing.
To the job.
That's
like, wasn't even involved in the finish.
He did his sequence and rolled out.
And that's it. Welcome to AEW, Ricochet. You showed up, you made an appearance, and you fucked right off.
I was literally praising Toni for making, like, he comes out, he's one of the last ones in the Gauntlet. You shouldn't have had anyone else come out after him. And he comes out, and you give him pyro, and the crowd's going crazy. Great job. Good job, Toni. Good job. He's like the little kid that, like, he finally gets his first hit up, and, like, he's running, and halfway around the bases, he starts going the wrong way, and you're like, oh, we almost had it.
Right. No. You hit a double. Quit trying to run for third.
Why would Ricochet and Adam Page not be like the end of that match? Why would that match not come down to the two biggest names in that match? Holy shit. The flag is out.
Because Lucha Kane, and again, Nigel McGuinness still just like had the fire up in the finish, but again, an afterthought.
Nigel, like, what if they were that close? Like Hangman, Nigel, even Okada, like, and there's this big exchange, and one of them steals it, but just like the Young Bucks match, it ended flat as a pancake. Of like, match ends now, bye.
Right, and we're done now.
Oh, bro, that blows my mind. That you would make a big deal about signing Ricochet and give him 4 minutes on your TV screen today.
Yeah. So Mariah May versus Toni Storm, good. Hook versus Jericho, bad. Awful. Young Bucks match, bad. in between. Battle Royal, really good till finish, bad.
Oh, fuck. That's the
thing is, this should be their fucking greatest show ever. And they'll get there. And they're right there. And it's like they forgot to tie their fucking shoelaces and trip over their own fucking 2 feet.
And we're off and running, folks. Gonna close up the predictions.
Mark it right now. 3:09 is when this match started. So let's see. Well, let's reconvene at 4:09 and see if we are still going here.
So I know this match is just starting, but we're just in the little opening. I just want to run this by everybody because my mind, I don't know if it's because we've been live for almost 4 hours, the vitamins, the lack of food, all the above.
Right.
But
sorry, I was getting warm.
Christian Cage loses a trios match, loses the trios titles tonight. At the end of the match, Lucha's like, fuck you, I hate your shit, you suck, storms out.
Mm-hmm.
Then there's a gauntlet match. Those two who already did duty, when we have all these guys that we would love to see booked that aren't, come out, and all of that, I'm mad at you, was to set up, they knew they were going to lose and set up the gauntlet match?
Well, was it just, it was weapons of mass distraction, which was still bad. Like, it was still not good at all. And again, it was so funny because you mentioned it right before that, and it had gone so long without someone being introduced into the match, and then randomly, like, there was no timing, there was no, in 90 seconds, the next participant will enter, what have you. It was literally just when it happens, as the streamers are all fucking caught up in the rafters. They literally kind of looked up, and it's just a fucking it's this parade of streamers. MJF dodges the hidden blade.
Shot to the back of the neck. I
had to put it back on.
You're a trooper. Twice tonight, he has set back with his twiddling villain finger saying, look, I got a new toy. Sob the cob, everyone. Back to my bullshit. Thanks.
Just out here. Excellent.
All right.
It's just got the random streamers all fucking caught up in shit. We're going to have an intermission after this match to catch them streamers. As we're fighting out on the outside here, as MJF throws Ospreay into the barricade. And you can tell by the way they're clamoring on it and clattering on it that it's not one of those, padded barricades or anything. That's literally just like a bike rack with some fucking dressing on top of it.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong, sir. Oh, that Gauntlet match was so good. Do you think, with all of the nepotism and the accusations and the favoritism, is it a case of like, well, if you bring Ricochet in and he wins the number one contender right away, Hangman's going to be upset, or so and so might not like that?
Gives a fuck?
I'm wondering if
stop. Well, not you, Tony. Stop with all of that bullshit. Stop with that.
The fans are going to be upset.
You're the fucking owner. You're not their friend. You're the fucking owner of this company. Jesus.
Not wrong. But MJF in control right now, folks. Taking the crowd out of it as he should.
Right?
Man, that Gauntlet match was so funny. It's like hitting a fucking brick wall.
It was so good, and then it was so bad. But where the fuck is Evil Uno? What?
He wasn't in the Gauntlet. Uno wasn't in the Gauntlet.
Oh, fair enough. I don't see a complaint.
Uno says he's going to be in the Gauntlet. Paige beats him up, so he doesn't compete in the Gauntlet, but is in another match instead. Wait, I thought you couldn't go.
Bro, these streamers are still just dropping from the sky.
Yeah.
And balloons and shit. Like this whole match, they didn't plan this fucker out at all with this of... Oh, we didn't plan for the fucking balloons going to the low ceiling.
MJF blocking the poison Rana.
Ospreay literally having to smack a streamer to fucking spin around.
Oh, wow. What a backbreaker. This is garbage. And if it wasn't for the match on Now and Danielson versus Swerve, it would be off my television. It's not complete garbage. That's the sad part. There's so much good here. It's why we get mad as fans. It's why I bother bitching and complaining. It's easier if I don't give a shit, because then I just, great, chase you again, and just let it go.
Yeah, it's not even hate watching. It's more of just fucking critique. It's like, you could be so much better. It's watching a movie and realizing this is kind of shit, ain't it? Of being really excited to, oh my God, I can't wait to watch this movie. You get to the middle of the act and you're like, boy, this is kind of shit, ain't it?
It's almost like an abusive relationship, or like a toxic relationship with the company of like, they're not going to hurt me again. They're not going to disappoint me.
They'll never do this to me again.
Right? Oh, they did something nice. Okay, they're good. They're good. Oh, I was wrong.
Right.
Here comes through.
Phil with a $5 super chat saying, I think MJF stole Lex Luger's trunks from the Lex Express. He caught it before it burned down.
Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, not wrong.
Ian, what up? What up?
Another super chat in here, Nick. On a percentage.
Superman.
Yeah. What do you think you would give the show so far on a percentage? I hate giving early ratings. Right now, they're like 1 for 5.
50, 50, 65. You get barely above passing. As dive and elbow there from Ospreay.
The thing is, I think for fans, certain fans, I know we talk about it all the time here, Nick, is we can see where you could have, like, if you went directly from that women's match into the Gauntlet, gave Ricochet or Paige the win with a reason for him and Ricochet to be mad at each other, would have worked. But go one to the other, big finish, everyone's excited, and then you move into this match, everyone's still excited. Then you get a coffin match, everyone's losing their mind. Then you get a Mercedes match and a Britt match, everybody's dying to see, and then you get to the main event, we go home. Instead, you just get in your own way with extra shit that didn't need to be there.
Right.
And a bad finish. That Gauntlet match finish might piss off a lot of people.
Especially you. As I've got backhand up over MJF. Finger poke to the eyes.
And another set of birds.
Right.
And a bit of Rick Rude. You asked me going into this, would this outdo SummerSlam? It would need a miracle.
No, at this point, no. Not unless the back hour, 2 hours of this show really fucking show
really
up,
vape up.
This is not. It's gonna. Yeah, it's not terrible, but it hasn't been great.
Yeah, no, I hear you on that one.
Is it weird to see wrestlers with like the suction cup fucking treatment bruises and shit like
It's
that?
a new thing. Like
It looks like you got fucked by an octopus, my guy. What are we doing?
Easy now.
Fucking squid. Squid games are a real thing.
Right. But ladies and gentlemen, we roll on. Oh, he snotted on him.
Hatui.
Next to the face. Snotted back. Standing sky twister.
Right. 1, 2, 2 go.
5 title matches with 3 title changes. True.
Not bad.
And this match isn't hitting because you just took the crowd out of it with the last thing. So while the crowd is dead, we came into this flat. Can they pull us out of it? Plus, we just saw them do this.
Up over top goes Ospreay. Oh, MJF catches him. Tombstone on the outside. That's the thing is, again, we're 5 or so plus minutes, almost 10 minutes into this match. I think we got about another 50 minutes to go.
Yeah, we got lots to go. Still, folks. As we come up to just under 4 hours live, folks. Remember, when we tell you we watch more live wrestling than anybody else out there, we're not exaggerating.
Right.
Okay, both men up. Ref counting. Streamers are blowing.
Right. Mick, what up?
What up?
It will be 6.5 so far. I like how percentages turned into, 6.5 out of what, 100?
6.5%.
Right.
Out of 100? Oh, moonsault by MJF.
Bro, the streamers are killing me.
Oh my God.
What the fuck? That was the tightest Spanish fly I think I've ever seen.
Oh, they came down hard, bro.
That was literally you've got all of this amount of room to fucking hit this with, and you took up every inch.
That was crazy. MJF getting hung up on the top rope.
Why do we need to keep seeing the taint shots of MJF?
TK is his well. Yeah, it's like that's the problem, guys. Oh my God.
Yo!
Jeez, shooting star.
On to MJF draped over the apron.
2 count. Eagle driver, 69.
As I'm getting a replay of that, that's just fucking insane, though. This gets into the question of if they are going to go a long while with this match. Is it going to outdo what they did before?
I don't know, man. That's what we debated on the preview show is they set the bar high, and I feel like they booked backwards, and I'm scared that unless they go an hour and 6 minutes tonight, it's going to feel a little less than the previous encounter.
Right. As I got a crossroads into a 2 count here.
Ospreay holding on to his neck.
Can we all just confirm though that probably the Tiger Driver is getting involved in this match? If it's not ending it, it's very much involved in a prominent spot here.
Yeah. Oh no, it's 100%. Like again, I said I feel like they were trying to give us a bit of the story, like a bit of the teaser of like, oh, will it happen? But once you get that thumbs up from Brian, again, it was silly and it was an unnecessary part of the story. He never took Brian out of action.
Yeah, well, yeah, and I think it was it more of even just to build the ox cutter.
Oh,
1, 2 go. Build more of the Ospreay story, and Danielson's already damaged goods, so now you can explain it away of why he's damaged goods.
Yeah.
Pop up ox cutter again. 1, 2, foot on a rope.
Oh, does Danny Garcia or Adam Cole cost MJF this match? I'm not going to throw that in an official poll, Damien. That's a good question. We'll just let the chat chime in on that one. But a lot of whispers about Danny Garcia costing MJF.
It would be interesting. Do you think we're at this point, we're past the surprise pops, the surprise returns for the show tonight?
No. I don't think so. I think someone like if Tony can get them all, like he's gonna take them all. It's just the way he is.
But what would be the next big surprise? A Cole or a Garcia? It might be a surprise. It's not the biggest surprise. Not too much of one.
It might not be huge. I don't know if there's anything else.
Oh, power driver!
Becky Lynch show up in the Mercedes.
That was so clean as shit, though. Transition. No, we're not getting no Becky. Don't you say that.
I know.
We got the Becky knockoff of Jamie Hayter, and I say that liking a lot of Jamie Hayter, except the Haterade. But her with the red hair gave me very Becky vibes.
I'm just really surprised that Hayter didn't come back to go after Britt or realign with Britt. Why would you not connect? Like, you left the company and you were in a group with this lady. Why would you not return? Why would you return and go elsewhere? That'd be like me, like showing up and like me and you were in the same place, but I'm avoiding. Like, I'm talking to all these. Like, what are we doing? Like, that's my dude. Like, why are we not? Right. Why are you picking?
Maybe we can see it again later tonight.
That'd be again fair enough, but then you just ruined one of your surprises.
Yeah. Oh, roll through. Hayter and Britt have heat. Who does Britt not have heat with?
Mm-hmm. That was the rumor, and I think that's again backstage stuff hurting the front stage.
Yes. Getting big elbow.
Wow. Down goes Spray. Ospreay. Phil, I did see this about someone saying, or MJF saying that someone stole his ring. Copeland returns to dive off a cage. Could that be the thing? Wow.
1, 2 after the Stormbreaker. But
2.
Yeah, somebody was saying in the chat
so could that be fake?
Rest spot heavy here, so this might be insinuating they're going for a minute here.
Could be. Adam Copeland returns to dive off a cage.
And break his other
now,
leg.
so do you think the stolen ring could be Fabe? Like somebody?
Oh yeah, I mean half the time that's the thing with MJF of it's a little bit of the boy who cried wolf of you run characters so much that it could be a legit thing and people are going to think it's some character shit. Yeah. So, bro, these fucking goddamn streamers are killing me as we're getting the hidden blade unsheathed as MJF doing what every smart Ospreay opponent does of just ducking down and rolling out of the ring.
Get out of the way.
Right?
Get out of the way.
You don't like boxing, stick and move.
You ain't got.
Oh, that was good. Ospreay goes for the ox cutter onto the apron, and MJF just collapses under his own weight and falls out of the way of Ospreay. So Ospreay hits his own elbow.
Down hard.
MJF up right now, climbing up to the middle rope, Brett's rope, most dangerous rope. Panama Sunrise on the apron right now. You watch. Bang!
Canadian Destroyer. I'm not calling it the other stuff.
You can call it that. I'm American, so I'll call it the Panama Sunrise.
There you go. Camille better than Mercedes and Britt Baker. True. You might have a point. They probably should have stopped having her run away from people, to be honest.
Right.
Instead of Sting, could we get Sting's kid? Oh, come on. That'd be hilarious. Like the nepotism to Running Wild.
So far, I think this is the only match that we can fully confirm didn't have a parental figure involved.
Yeah. because the Gauntlet ended up getting it too.
Right.
I think we get Thunder Rosa instead of Jamie Hayter and Baker Mercedes match. Interesting. Wait, what?
We just beat the count.
We beat the count.
Just barely beat it. As MJF arguing with Bryce of saying, that should have been 10. That should have been 10.
There was another match, women's match on the show that Jimmy Hayter could have gotten involved with. She should have gotten involved with Britt.
Right.
It's only going to make sense.
As we got Ospreay, and MJF literally becoming unglued, like literally out here fucking drooling, fucking screaming at fans.
Right.
Oh, he's setting up for his own hin blade.
Oh, and Ospreay rolls away.
Just collapses.
Garcia is screwing MJF. Fill up. It's bold. I don't like it.
Strategy.
To me, that will be right up there, neck and neck, with Christian Cage winning the Gauntlet match. If Garcia gets involved in this main event match, he is not a main event guy. And for anyone out there that doesn't want to believe that Jonah's a main event guy, Garcia is not a main event guy and should not be involved here.
Oh.
Let them just have a match.
Off of the Heat Seeker. Ospreay ducks out.
But just let them have a match where nobody gets screwed. Nobody comes down. No outside interference.
Ox-cutter.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, no, this match should end on the Tiger Driver being the story that you built up to this. That's the big impactful thing. That's the thing that finishes this match. He finally fucking gets the huevos, the cojones, the stones to turn around and hit it.
The stones? Jesus.
Yeah.
Aggressive.
Oh, yeah. He might be the American champ, but he's got a camel toe.
We call that a moose knuckle in Canada. Garcia interferes is TK booking. Yeah.
Yes, but let's subvert. Let's finally do something against TK booking. Ollie Davis interferes. Fuck off.
Don't be nice.
I'll fight Ollie. I will kickflip Ollie over Ollie.
Tony Storm did beat her for the title.
Cameraman did a shit.
Oh my God.
Fucking compensatory pay as literally Ospreay's now like checking on this man. Oh,
MJF gets the belt.
The distraction is MJF's climbing in with the belt.
What is the guy picked his panties for this show real well, eh?
He got the socks. Yeah, everything's colorful. Hachu. God bless you. Also, the Cleveland Indians second baseman, Hachu.
I'm allergic to this shit.
Right. Well, I liked, though, too, of how I know we'll look away because we've got multiple monitors and everything like that, but literally you've got Shivani and everybody all looking down the whole time as they're commentating that. I've always felt that weird when you watch wrestling commentary. That's like,
it's right
there. Folks, right away, like, it's look up. It's right in front of you. Belt shot. Head. 1, 2, 2 go. Brainbuster. 1, 2, 2 count.
Wow. All right, break out the battering ram.
We're only a half hour into this match. We got time.
Has it been a half an hour?
This match, I made sure to note of it. It started at 3:09. It's now 3:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Okay. So we're roughly around a half hour into this match. So we're halfway through.
Right. Hashtag Moose Knuckles, my favorite thing that's ever popped up on this chat. I'm not going to lie. I'm sorry.
And you get a star.
I never thought I'd see that in print. Oh, that's beautiful. I thought the cameraman never died.
Most people get excited about their name in print and everything. KJ's excited because he saw Moose Knuckle in print.
He's going for the hit.
Oh,
almost hits the ref again. You think the ref would get out of the way? Ref bump. Here comes the screw job.
Kind of hidden blade into a ref bump.
This match is over within the next. This match ends in the next 5 minutes.
No. Ospreay is trying to summon Remsburg back to health here as MJF's just biting his forehead.
He's going to hit a Tiger Driver.
Oh, counter. Oh, Ospreay setting up for it. Gonna do it. Gonna do it.
Goes wild.
He's got one hook. He's got the other hook.
The cameraman was taking
low blow. Low blow. Low blow.
Damn.
But that's you build the anticipation. So you tease that it's going to be there and you've cut it off. So the second time you go back to it and you go to the well and you hit it, it's going to hit.
But the ref's down. Why is the bad guy not doing? Get him, get him, get him.
Oh, he's busy looking at the camera.
Get him.
Oh, he's got a loaded thing, like
loaded tape.
Yeah. Oh,
Daniel Garcia.
Fuck me.
I love you, AEW.
Who's under the belt? Yeah, Garcia.
It's 100%. The minute you saw the body type, the crowd goes wild.
Garcia shows up to screw over MJF, and MJF again looks beside himself of like he could have never thought that this would have been an option.
Garcia gets out of the way. But you didn't need a ref bump for that spot.
Did the ref die? Did Bryce Remsburg die?
Him and the cameraman are fudge.
Right.
Hidden blade. This match is over, bro. Half the match of the
MJF's gonna him over though because the ref's still down. You're gonna hit a fucking Tiger Driver, and then MJF's gonna turn around and fucking roll him up.
Quick as a hiccup, as JR would say.
Setting up for it, but then so Remsburg is going to slide in and be back to consciousness in 10 seconds.
Yeah, and it didn't even play into the psychology of the match where he had to hit the Tiger Driver. He's just hitting it because he wants to hit it.
Tiger Driver. 1, 2, 3. Remsburg still trying to get in the ring. 4, 5. 1, 2, 3.
Stay down for a 6 count. Stay down for a 6 count, my guy. Ladies and gentlemen, Will Ospreay hits the Tiger Driver, gets the W, thanks to Daniel Garcia, and
it's a Tiger Driver 94 because MJF was down for 94 seconds with that fucking thing. But yeah, Daniel Garcia out here looking like goddamn. He looks like Make-A-Wish Kid or something.
Two of the biggest stars in the world having a rematch of a 1-hour man match, and the guy they're showing on camera is Daniel fucking Garcia.
And it didn't even go a half an hour.
Good job.
Backwards ass booking. The match 100% that they had to start this feud off with was way better than everything we just saw.
You have 50,000 people sitting in Wembley wanting to see a match that lived up to the hype of the last match they had. And this didn't even come close.
This match felt like the match that built to
out the garbage and back onto Ospreay.
Right, and well, didn't Ospreay already have it because he already picked it out of the fucking bin? So why did we gotta present it to him here? So we're just done already with the Americana belt. We're done with all of that.
Yeah, it's dead. It's toast.
All the pyro, all the things. I wanted to like this so much, and it's been so disappointing.
The AEW fans are going to tell you you're crazy, Nick. I deal with it every week.
Bring it on. Bring it on.
Like, that match was good.
I sat through that whole match in the middle of August wearing a fucking Burberry goddamn scarf out here to see the focus of this match come down to Daniel Garcia. And again, for this match to be under a half hour, when the last match that we had was arguably a match of the year candidate at 59-58. And you thought that they would have at least come close to that, if not outdone it. And instead, this is just, it was a match.
It just could have been so much more. It could have been so much more.
And literally, if you flip the two, night and day. Sorry.
Yeah, and I just don't care about Daniel Garcia going after MJF. MJF should be fighting bigger, better talent. And I don't care. I don't care.
Well, and the whole thing of why you even had the attack of MJF onto Daniel Garcia was because they didn't know if he was going to re-sign. So your big surprise in the end of this match was Daniel Garcia showing up to just kind of screw over MJF. And then just he sits there and looks awkward on the ramp.
This is why storytelling is important. Even within the match, the psychology of the match. And I said it. So the Tiger Driver didn't become like, I had to pull out the Tiger Driver because I could not beat that man. We were back and forth. I tried to pin him. He kicked out of everything. We are tooth and nail. I am at the bottom of my gas tank, and I had to hit that Tiger Driver. Instead, Garcia distracts him. He gets hit with a move, and he plays it to the crowd of like, I can't wait to try and break this man's neck. Wait, what? That's not how this was supposed to go.
Not at all. Not at all. As I've got D.M.D. coming out right now.
Yeah. CEO taking on D.M.D. up next, folks.
CEO. At this point, you've put too much into Mercedes for her to not win this match.
You just saw what happened to Ricochet. In all fairness. Okay.
Yeah, but let's be honest. Mercedes is, Christ, she's, Tony Khan's right-hand man at this point. This is, Tony Khan got a black fiance type shit of how much she's hanging out with this and everything. And, sitting there and trying to, she's the focal point. She sat there and had her whole little QR code of you could follow straight to Moné in the bank and all of that shit.
Yeah, you're not wrong, Nick. And I mean, again, that will play a part in this. I'm just hoping for a really good match. I have one absolute standout match of the night so far, and I have a really fun gauntlet match with a terrible ending and a pretty good MJF match. That's about it tonight.
We kind of have some we have really good things with terrible endings. It's starts off really good, and by the time you get to the final course, it's like, no, this wasn't where they were supposed to go.
That's where people talk about the importance of storytelling. It's not about the story, and this isn't entertainment, guys. If you don't know how to tell a story within the match, you lose. It does not deliver. You do not get into it. You do not get invested. It's why we love sports. The goals and everything are fun, but it's the story, it's the battle, it's the grind, it's the underdog, the favorite. Holy shit!
Yo, I gotta at least be here for this. Fucking Queen Elizabeth, Queen Sasha out here, bro. What are these fucking guys out here wearing? They're out here looking like they're wearing. Bro, this looks like a fucking child's production.
Y'all couldn't splurge for a horse. Couldn't get her a pony?
The beef eater fucking hats and everything. They all look like they're wearing fucking stockings on their fucking heads and shit.
Camille looking amazing.
Camille looking like she's, Wonder Woman's mother.
Y'all couldn't front the bill for a horse? You had to have these dudes yank.
They already have Aubrey. They can only afford one horse. That's the thing. When you run a show in the UK, you can only have one horse per show. And they already had Clydesdale Aubrey Edwards.
Right?
Yo. Well, my guy, I think I got to go for a bit on CEO.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are still flirting with 200. Let's see if we can get that number up. If you can hear my voice right now, make sure you click the like button. Make sure you click subscribe. We are back tomorrow from Raw. WWE Raw is going to be live with us all week long. The go-home show for Bash in Berlin. NXT, the go-home show for No Mercy. And then Dynamite, the fallout from All In, heading towards All Out. Thursday, we are here with our preview show. We are going to preview Emergence. We are going to preview Bash in Berlin. We are going to preview NXT No Mercy all in one show. Friday, we got SmackDown, Rampage, and more. Saturday, we got a bunch of stuff, including Bash in Berlin, breakfast or brunch with the boys, number 13. Another one's back at it. Go get your Brunch with the Boys Summer 2024 Tour t-shirts now. They're limited time only, as next year we will have another tour t-shirt coming out. So we thank everyone for joining us. We love the fact that there's about 200 people with us right now. Give us your 2 cents. How do you feel about the show? What do you like? What don't you like? What are you happy about? What missed the mark? How you feeling? We are 4 hours and 10 minutes into this stream. How do you feel? 4 hours of wrestling. Are you jazzed? Is it feeling long? Are you excited for what's to come? Did Will Ospreay win back the American Championship? Yes. Will Ospreay is the international champion again. They gave him the belt. The American title is no more. Facts, MDB. I'm with you. Mercedes Moné for the one. Get your predictions in. They're about to close up. Waste of our time, says Alexis. Wow. As right now, Camille holding on to, giving little assistance from Camille to kick this one off. And here we go. Now, remember, as far as I'm concerned, Toni Storm, Mariah May, match of the night, is my favorite match of this pay-per-view right now. So these ladies, there's a bar. Nice counter. Oh. Do you think Britt Baker sees the big fancy entrance for Mercedes Moné, and as she's standing in the ring watching this happen, that she's kind of jealous? Like, that used to be me. I used to be the big name in this division. As Camille. That's good. That's good. Mercedes getting a little assistance from Camille up on the shoulders. It all sucks. Dun, 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 dun. Wasted our time so far. A little bit of Bash in Berlin looks good. It looks stacked. Like, again, quality over quantity. Back down, roll over. Oh, I hope this just breaks into an actual fight. She definitely jealous. I agree with you, KJ. Mariah May Storm, match of the night. The match without tables. The match without a whole lot of extra shit. A match of just two competitors having a good match. Do you see how magical that is, guys? Like, for all the people that are going to say, oh, that trios match was outstanding, or Jericho's match was good because Big Bill went through a piece of wood with barbed wire. Like, it's simplistic, and you really don't need all that extra shit to tell a good story. That is the best match of this wrestling show tonight. Mercedes walking out of the corner, hands up, eats a kick. Oh, Camille distracting Britt. I like the look of Camille. I like what she's how she's holding on to the belts. She looked great in the ring gear. Sasha dropping Britt down on the turnbuckle. Loved Ospreay and Mariah May matches. The rest have been meh. Battle Royal was okay apart from the ending. The battle royal was fun as hell, Brian. Again, from our reaction, if we were really into the battle royal, the ending makes no sense to me. None. I did not see it coming. People are going to say, well, they surprised you. Yeah, but not all surprises are good surprises. Sometimes it's like, surprise, happy birthday. Other times it's like, surprise, dick punch. Like, there's different surprises. You got to be okay. That proves how normal match can still be good. That's where it is. You don't have to rely on the tricks and the props if you're good at what you do. If you are truly a good wrestler, you can just get in the ring and wrestle, and the match will speak for itself. We all love when they go a little bit, extreme, and they break out some hardware, or they break, there's an angle to something, or a table gets used. We love it. We love it. But if you get matches where everyone's just standing around because everyone gets a turn doing a finisher and nobody's moving, there's no side, there's no transition, it gets rough. That's where it gets struggle. That's where you get the struggle. Sasha gets a 2 count. How many matches are left? I believe it's this, the coffin match, and the main event. So 2 after this one. A little disappointed. Less is more. A less is absolutely more. And again, guys, as a fan, I feel like I'm always required to say that on my AEW streams. As a fan of the product, this pay-per-view would have been better, even with the booking flaws, if you had cut out that chunk of Jericho, if you cut out I don't mind having the trio, the tag team match. I wish the ending was better. If you just kept that momentum going and then get your finishes right. The finishes of the matches have been bad. How many man got that one? CEO Onion. CE Onion. That's terrible. But true. Over under is 9.5. I like that one, Truth. It's again, I'm talking to you guys more than I'm talking about the match. And there's always a reason for that. I'm a fan of AEW wrestlers, but the product sucks. Facts. 2, yeah. The bright side, Boston, is we're getting a coffin match, which if nothing else is going to be chaos and stupid, and we're going to get a glass spot. Sorry, I glitched. That's the good news. And then we get, Danielson Swerve's going to cook. This match ain't doing it. Just saying. A surprise doesn't mean you shouldn't do it. Yeah, no kidding. That's what I meant by it was okay as the ending ruined it. Yeah, 100%. 100%. The Jericho match could have been saved by Ricky Starks. If it had been Ricky Starks' first hook and you were building that for the last while and the payoff was tonight or today, great. Jericho sucks. And that's all I'm saying because I'll get going again. Jericho is hurting the company. And as I said, and I might actually fucking put that out there, but Fozzy is the first band in history to have negative attendance. Zero. No, I don't know. This match is already terrible. Anthony, it's boring. Crowd's not into it either. This is, again, if you look at the company, if you look at their depth chart, guys, the people that are getting paid the most and that are kind of aligned with Toni are actually the ones not helping the company at all. They're the ones that are actually hurting the company. It's the people that aren't booked great, that bring a lot to the table, that aren't getting used, aren't getting paid accordingly. Your better people are sitting watching lesser talent ruin your shows. The crowd is dead. Do we get a flame? Oh, I hope not. I hope not, Phil. I hope not. Jericho Hogan all day fucking long. And I will say it till somebody listens to me. I don't get why people like Mercedes so much. She does nothing special at all. Mad worker, pretty face, doesn't do it for me, boss. Adam, I'm right there with you. There's not. She doesn't check any of the boxes for me. She's all right. I mean, she's a pretty good worker, but she proves, especially a match like this, she's a really good worker when she's in there with a really good worker. She wasn't carrying those matches. We see who was carrying those matches now. I said the bar was set high for these ladies. The fans are just not into it. So the quietest the crowds have been tonight. The multi-men match, Jericho, the Bucks, Mercedes. Those are your quiet spots. When were they going nuts? Big Bill, oddly enough. Jeff Jarrett. The Gauntlet match was fun. Ricochet got the biggest pop of the night. You ruined that. Toni Storm, they were singing the whole match. And again, I'm not giving you an opinion. I'm just telling you the facts of what happened. Your quietest spots were those. Sasha has low charisma. Just comes off pompous and fake. Mercedes sucks. That's not very nice. Even though I just said pretty much the same thing. As a fan, speaking facts. There you go. There you go. Britt Baker putting the glove on. Kind of getting some boos. Oh, no, we got the D.M.D. Kind of. This is so bad, guys. We just watched matches this week on NXT that were better than this. Let's be honest. Be honest. Sol Ruka Kalani, 2. Give me that before I pay for this. Okay? And if anyone out there doesn't understand why I get frustrated, 93 Canadian dollars for 2 pay-per-views. That's why I'm frustrated. Okay? We watch all their shows. We support them. We give them more than some of the diehard fans out there. We watch them. There's fans out there that claim they're diehards and give you their opinion on everything AEW does, and they don't even watch Rampage or Collision. We watch all their shit. And when they deliver lower than they should be called out on it. And the fans that blindly just go around and say everything's great, just like Tony, shame on you for it. The Meltzers out there, shame on you for it. Because you are doing the company a disservice. If you truly give a shit about this, speak now or forever hold your peace. Yes.
If there's one person who's going to speak on things. But yeah, no, you don't pick on the cripple kid. That's what this is. Right now, you're kind of punching at the disabled boy a little bit, I feel. In the sense of like, this is the best they could have done. A bit of we're getting the trading of the gloves. Like, this had the potential to be so great, and now it's become literally, it's had some really good moments. And that's the thing is, are they copying the WWE style of they feel like they just need good moments to that's what's big returns, what have you, and that's what gets the shit over.
But what's happening now is Tony Khan always had, well, our matches will, like, you can't compete with our matches. Now we're getting banger You were getting banger matches from WWE. Every show, Raw, SmackDown, we're getting Andrade Carmelo. Andrade Carmelo, if it was the next matchup, would be the best match we've got tonight from SmackDown. Tell me I'm lying.
This has gone from where the best wrestle to those differently abled wrestle.
And what I said to you when you were on break, or what I said to them when you were on break, I was talking to you.
You said it to me through the osmosis.
Right? It's the highest paid people, and the people in the most important positions are the worst spots of the show as far as audience participation tonight. Jericho, they were silent. The Young Bucks, not a whole lot of energy. Bad finish. Sasha, look at this crowd. Sasha, Britt, Willow and Stat got a better response tonight.
Yeah, you have people literally on their hands.
It is dead in there. I can hear the fucking Charles stirring his tea.
it's still so interesting though. I know it's a huge accomplishment, but you're still seeing so many empty suts. But yeah, everybody like this is supposed to be two of your top women firing up. They're putting this over the women's world title match. This is your big money draw. This is who you put all this behind. This is who you had as a huge, fucking debut. You had a whole special show in Boston for this.
What
the fuck was that?
Reversal? What was that? What?
I mean, it's a hell of a move to pull off, but I'm just glad they landed safely.
Is it my imagination, or are they not giving? Oh, there it is. Okay, they haven't given us many replays tonight.
No, well, that's also not a terrible thing.
A Britt, that was such an odd move.
It's something you didn't expect to have Britt to have in her repertoire.
No. Those streamers still stuck.
They got to do something with them fucking streamers. The workers are just comes out here.
Oh fuck! Like, what do we
do? Someone will get a fucking hanger.
Yeah, anybody got a stick?
Right.
Put some gum on it. Let's go.
Yeah, you can't have all this pyro like this come out and she'll get set on fire.
Yeah. So enough. She comes out with the
blatantly with the ref spot with the fucking title shot. What is this?
Camille.
Yeah, but the ref should be distraction. Britt super kicks Camille and grabs the fucking New Japan Strong title. Oh, she's trying to do the Eddie. She
finally got it here. Finally,
is it a prerequisite to be a ref for AEW to be halfway deaf, halfway dumb, and halfway blind?
That's a DQ if you think she did it, bro. Just saying.
It's a DQ. Well, even the Mercedes sitting there with the fucking title shot and everything, you had to pull away from her. That's a DQ. Stop the fucking match.
Last match, we had a ref bump. You don't have to fucking do the same shit every match. But nonetheless,
as Britt waving bye-bye.
Britt Baker gets the biggest pop of the match, finally waking the crowd up.
What? So you know that this is going to be even more stupid when Mercedes wins this and Camille's not there to get involved.
Jamie Hayter. Which then you shit on that by bringing her.
Well, then you heel turn Hayter because she's open. Panama Sunrise again. This would be great if we didn't just see it in the last goddamn match. That's a better callback than I hate my ex-boyfriend's move.
Two. I agree. MJF, somebody should have said to MJF, this spot here where you want to do the Canadian Destroyer on the apron, do something else for us. Britt's going to do a Panama Sunrise the next match.
Fuck that. Britt can do something else. You don't need to do your ex-boyfriend's spot. I know, I get what you're saying. I'm splitting hairs. Yes.
One of them. I don't give a fuck which one. MJF
setting up the lockjaw.
Yelling at the TV's giving me lockjaw.
Facts, my guy.
Just makes you so mad. Like I said, people who are like, you guys hate. I did not pay $100 and waste my Sunday to hate. I could have done something else.
You didn't pay no Canadian funny money out here to watch this. No. And she bit her finger.
5 years.
But no, that's 100% of it. We came in here with the fucking tingles, with goddamn goosebumps of hair standing on edge to sit there and watch this match, to watch this show, and to see this go fucking hell for leather. And instead, this has become just a lot, like you said it, of we've seen better NXT matches than some of the shit we've seen.
Give me Sol Ruka Kalani right now. Right now, I would be fucking thrilled. To get
all right, come on, get out there. Get out there.
Oh, it's over.
You're fucking kidding me.
Flat finish and her. So what? Why did you need Camille kicked out to do that? It was unnecessary. It didn't help. It didn't mean anything. You get Camille kicked out on the night that Britt's going to find a way to win.
I will ask this to everybody in the chat, and you can do this as a poll if you want, what have you, just to prove that we're not, just being negative Nancy's out here or anything. But is this the best Mercedes match that they could have put on? Like, does this warrant everything that we've had with Mercedes Moné going into this? Because to me, it sure as shit don't. This was supposed to be her show up and show out because that's what the show is about time. This is a show why there was so much money invested in you, why there was so much time, effort backing this, why you had your own goddamn show in Boston, everything. And instead, this is just flat, nothing, just wallpaper.
No journey, no peak, no valley, just flat. It was boring. Again, it's like we are going to do as little as possible to collect our paycheck and go the fuck home. This is
I like this. CE no.
right. No offense. Again, oh no, all the offense. Fuck you.
Yeah, offense.
Okay, now guys, again, there's going to be a lot of people arguing, but if you're a fan of wrestling, this is fucking painful, man.
Is it a victim of as lights out a bit as Darby? But is it a victim of what we know and thought and feel it could have, should have, would have been versus what it was? Or is this just calling a spade of bad?
No, it's bad. Because if anybody who tunes in right now and sees us pissed off, go back and hit play on the very beginning of this episode when all we could talk about was how excited we were. This was the most excited we had been for an AEW pay-per-view in months. We couldn't wait for this one. This one couldn't help but be good. You'd have to really fuck up to fail on this one. Look at the names on this card. How do you get it wrong?
Yeah, what the fuck is on Darby's face?
Thumbtacks.
Did he just fall into a batch of thumbtacks? Like, I've never seen that before. Of this man is literally going into the match. So if you punch him, you're punching thumbtacks. What the fucking psychopath shit is that?
But he's going to be the champion in about a month.
As Jack Perry's coming out right now. Oh, do we get the weird? Because they've had that little trapdoor entrance thing focused on the ramp.
Broken glass everywhere. He's bringing a body bag.
Tell me though, I know he's a douchebag, but you still can't tell me this is a fucking dope entrance. Like, you could sit there and put him with the goddamn House of Black, and it almost makes sense.
It's a good idea. It's a good vibe, and I think Jack's got some legs. I hate to beat a dead horse, but that's kind of what we've been doing tonight. But if I have to beat,
coming out with a body bag,
it's just, if his booking was better, I would believe in him more. But his booking hasn't been good.
Should we just call this show right now of, Sasha versus Britt, body bag? Battle Royal or Gauntlet match, body bag. Jericho versus Hook, put this show body bag in a body bag.
Oh, man. As Perry gets a really good entrance.
I'm still mind blown by fucking Hellraiser Darby out here. Literally, watch this man. He's going to get you punching thumbtacks.
What's worse? You're the boss, and one of your employees walk up to you and, hey, boss, look what I'm going to do tonight. Or being the boss who's like, that's dope. Go ahead, bro. Later. High five. Like, hey,
so Trips, being the illiterate boss or being the boss that's like runs a hot topic?
Gargano says, hey, Trips, I'm going to put thumbtacks all over my face. Like the fuck?
No, the fuck you're not.
And we got to jump start off and running.
Is it amazing that a show that's featured so much parental activity on this feels like the management still needs parental activity over it?
Yeah, absolutely. 219 likes. Let's fucking go, folks. And 186. Come on. Where did the rest of y'all go?
We've been floating back and forth all the way around here with 200 plus as we're on our way with the co-main event right now, by the way. Again, he's just pressing thumbtacks into his face. What type of, tism do you have to have respectfully to sit there and I'm just gonna glue fucking thumbtacks to my face just because?
But again, I want to take the wrestling serious, and you running out here with thumbtacks on your face, I don't take you serious.
He's headbutting this man with thumbtacks. It's fucking clownish. I like what Jack Perry did with the TNT title design. Now I kind of want a replica. Yeah, it's very metal. Of the all blacked out TNT championship.
I actually like it, Nick. My only criticism of any of that stuff, as Jack Perry's hurting his hand on Darby's face,
Right?
So stupid.
I mean, it's on one hand, it's a genius move, but at the same time, it's ridiculous.
It's just so ridiculous. No,
Darby's got the casket up. Oh, I thought he was about to just slam him on it. But sorry, you were saying about with the title belt with Perry's new title belt.
Oh, it's good. It's good. My only issue is like what we just saw with MJF's belt of like, oh my fucking God. Pause and excuse my language, Lord.
No me patria file. That man just toped into a cascato. Not a moscato, a cascato. But yeah, it's interesting of if you had essentially both new titles that you just introduced revert back to their old version after you just introduced a new version. It's a little interessante.
Right? So MJF goes all Americano. Does MJF show up next week back to normal?
I would hope. I hope.
Yeah, but how do you sell that to your fan base? Now you're starting to poke holes where we believe in MJF as a who he is. If you keep flip-flopping his character like Paul White, we're gonna have you start not believing the guy anymore.
Do you just dial it down? Do you dial it down and water it down?
I don't know. Does he stay Americana to take on Danny Garcia? And you, as a diehard MJF scarf wearer,
yes, Garcia, I'm a scarf carrying member of the Devil Worshippers.
We're getting Garcia either at All Out or Wrestle Dream or both. That's
All
what
Out.
MJF be doing.
I assume that'll probably be the match at All Out. As we got a satchel. You watch. This is going to be shattered glass. Yep,
that's real glass.
Real glass.
Can't let it go. The crowd,
and that's the thing is, there's a reason for that. Everybody reacts to it. There's a pop. Like this is everybody stops right now to pop for. Hey, look, real glass. I don't think it's a terrible thing. I think it's a good shot across the bow.
It's beautiful, and he got over with it.
Oh, we want Jack Perry. We want Jack Perry.
Jack Perry just got himself over by just, you know what, Nick? Just being a little bit real. Digging into it. Don't hide from it. Don't be a pussy. Be a man about shit.
Embrace that shit.
Yeah, embrace that shit.
And then instantly takes a back bump through it. Because again, he who sets it up must go through it. Oh, Darby's got the fucking skateboard.
Does it also have thumbnails or thumbtacks?
Thumbtacks? No, surprisingly, that's the one thing that doesn't in this match.
Cry. Oh, Jack Perry pulling shit out of his arm. Fuck.
Sounds like Goldberg. Well, Misfit was saying, I'm already seeing people who are gaslighting Mercedes refusing to put the blame on Mercedes. Yeah.
That match.
We call those people sickos, and we don't associate with those people.
Yeah, that match sucked, and they're both to blame. It takes two to tango, and those two women look like they were going through the motion. And part of it could be Britt didn't want to do a job.
Yeah, did she have a little bit of boo-boo the jobber face?
I said that when they did the big entrance for Sasha, they showed Britt in the ring, and she looked like, ooh, that used to be me getting the special entrance, and now that's Cinderella. Her foot fits the glass slipper now.
Cinderella.
Dude, I hate to be such a fucking masochist, but I wanted to break like Mercedes and Sasha fist fight backstage all in.
As we're scotch taping, not duct taping, scotch taping Darby's hands together.
Okay. Are we gonna hang him from the roof again? Owen's wife is back.
Did we ask permission to hang him upside down?
Yeah.
Was it FCM Punk chance? I didn't hear that. I heard we want Jack Perry.
I didn't hear I didn't hear that. Earlier during the Bucks match, I definitely heard CM Punk chant.
Right. There's blood on the camera, by the way.
Oh.
Yeah. The camera's now got tetanus.
Oh God, Darby is gooshing.
Are we not surprised this man literally got stitched up mid-match?
Yeah, no kidding, right?
I mean, that guy's got fucking thumbtacks on his forehead and shit, and we're amazed this guy's bleeding.
Right? Yeah, he started off.
Darby gets out of the way at a detriment.
Up to the top, coffin drop with his hands tied up or taped up still. I'm actually enjoying the match. I'll be honest. This is one of the
Is this the match though that you would have right before you have Darby or Danielson versus Swerve? Should you have had something that's more not going to be akin to that match? That's not going to maybe touch on the same notes before that.
They don't care about that.
I know
a lot tonight of like, all right, you're going to get a multi-man match followed by a multi-man match followed by a multi-man match followed by a brawl in each of these matches. Everyone's ad's going to be in the first 6.
Perry with more of the birds. And by the way, no one has picked up any of the Monopoly money from Kazuchika Okada, by the way.
Right?
Not even, they haven't leaf blown it. They haven't done nothing to move that shit out the way. Oh! Powerbomb onto the fucking ramp there from Jack Perry on the Darby.
Rumor, CM Punk is walking.
Whoa. He started grabbing at this man's belt and everything. And he kind of was doing that like, look at this, real. And I'm like, don't do that. Don't do that.
Jack Perry using
Darby's belt to fucking hog tie this man.
Right? Ironically, his idol, CM Punk, also seen using a belt this week.
Rumor is CM Punk is walking Larry. Yeah, that's what Punk's doing right now during this match.
Jack Perry making fun of Darby. I'm okay with Jack Perry right now. He all right with how
I told you he's been good of minus the two tables and Amazon packages.
Yo, with his hands and feet tied, he got chucked off the stage.
Now, at this point, though, you've got to drag that corpse all the way down and throw it in a casket. Like, if this was a last man standing, you're getting 1, 2, 3, 4. Mm-hmm. Oh, dude, now he's bringing the casket to him.
Every Darby match feels like I'm watching a remake of The Passion of the Christ. It's insane.
No, it's like watching The Crow before the fucking Skarsgård Crow came out and everything.
Falling off the Mercedes train. The best thing about her is her theme song. I actually like it. You actually like the CEO song? Oh my God, Anthony.
Oh, Jack Perry's dragging Darby into the body bag.
Why? Are you doubling your work?
Easier transportation. I mean, if you can't move the whole casket, depending on your structure and your frame, and then maybe you can just drag the fucker over there.
Maybe because the coffin's
what is easier to fucking throw off of, Darby just all spread out, or he's contained in a package.
Darby laying there helping Jack get him into the bag. Oh, stepped on his face. That was rude.
Right. So now he's just dragging him all the way back there.
CEO song or the DIY song, Nick? Oh, MDB, you bastard. Jack Perry says, Richard.
If I had to choose between the two and couldn't abstain, CEO. I can at least do the shit dance. I can't do nothing with DIY except be mad and disappointed.
I think I'm gonna go DIY just because you can get
sorry, body bag in the casket. All you gotta do is slam it shut.
Oh wait, Darby's popping out like a baked potato.
Just punch him in the fucking head.
This is ridiculous.
He can't move his arms. He can't move his legs. He's in a fucking body bag. Knee drop. There we go. Just close the fucker. End this.
Yo, no way.
Ew. Jack Perry is still your TNT champion, and he fucking basically jobbed out Darby there a bit.
Murdered Darby's going to come back. This is Darby going to do the Crow gimmick now.
Yeah, well, we heard the speculations about one Sting appearing.
Wait a minute. Time out.
Go ahead.
Title shot in like 4 weeks.
He wasn't winning this. He was not gonna. You're not gonna have a TNT champion versus AEW World Champion. So he wasn't winning this series.
Why would you?
No, No.
It'd be fun.
Is that their way of just trimming down titles?
Oh, they got fired.
Oh, as here comes the Young Bucks, and they've got fucking a tank of gasoline from World War II, apparently.
Show is so bad.
No, they are 100% going to do the Crow shit with this because we got the Skarsgård Crow movie coming out. And I'm telling you, this is probably where we're going to get a Sting shit. But see, you don't need the Young Bucks to do this.
And why would you get
Jerry should be the one to want to do this. If you're the fucker who set me on fire, so I want to set you on fire. You don't need them.
Oh,
they pour it into the casket onto the body bag and now on top too. Which I feel like when they opened that, like that he wasn't there. But anyways.
I'm not. Yeah, the camera clipped away and Darby.
Oh, lights out.
Lights out. Why?
Lights out.
Why?
Sting!
No, I'm not cheering. They're bullshit.
I am. I don't care. Fucking Metallica.
Why wouldn't you show up before he lost?
Because he's old and forgot where he was going. I don't know. I'm still here popping because I got Sting, I got gas, I got flames, I got caskets, I got Metallica. It's a Sunday night of wrestling.
Is Darby still in the casket?
I don't fucking know at this point. I'm expecting him to get set on fire and pop out like The Undertaker taking on Randy Orton.
The best part of the match was everything that happened after the match.
Yeah, honestly. This whole pay-per-view has been just surprises. That's all it's been. It has been fuck the matches, here's surprises.
I'm baffled. I'm happy.
Yeah, but no match has been good. We got Ricochet, we got Nigel, we got this, we got that, we got Sting, we got Garcia, we got this, we got that. But no match has been worth a flying fuck outside of literally the women's title match so far.
Listen.
Scorpion, double Scorpion death drop.
Your big heel faction getting destroyed by Sting again. Jesus Christ.
Have they been a big heel faction? They really have been kind of and all really since they formed.
They suck. Holy fuck.
Sting so we're just going to leave Darby there just soaking in gasoline fumes?
Yeah, what happened to Darby? Darby doesn't even get his comeuppance.
Oh, no. What the fuck? How did he pop out of them? How did his hands taped up? Did he unzip himself from the body bag? I don't know. The magician's secrets. David Copperfield. A magician never tells.
What are we doing?
Jack Baker looks like he's about to cry.
What are we doing, guys? Honestly.
And so is Sting still a wrestler? I thought he retired. I thought he went away. Why is he back again?
Well, again, he didn't wrestle, so I guess he can hang around the company. But would Sting not come out, free Darby? Darby joins in the beating up of the Elite, so Darby gets some of his shine back, right? No, Sting gets all the fucking shine, so he can leave with it, and Darby looks like an asshole playing fucking David Copperfield.
Right. What's the random shit? Yeah, he can just sit there and get high on his own supply with the fucking gasoline fumes. Sting coming back, I feel like ruins the special retirement he had. Not a match, don't miss that.
No, that's not a bad point. And that's why that match fucking sucked, Nick.
But that's been the thing with this. Has it just been surprises of this is supposed to be the work rate company. This is supposed to be where the best wrestle of we can forego storylines because the matches in ring out deliver everything. But this has really just been more the surprises getting to the matches, during the matches, post matches has been the story of anything. There hasn't been great matches. It's just been pretty surprising surprises.
Well, like it's been built on, like that's what people are going to talk about. Well, this happened and that happened. But in between those moments, and even then, like Ricochet's a great moment. No
moment right now that's a talking point of All In is an in-ring moment.
Not really.
Like an in-match moment. It is an actual fucking Irish whip, a goddamn signature move, a finisher move, a fucking clothesline, a fist, a kick, anything. No, it's all surprises. It's all entrances. That's all it is.
And still, you have Darby there.
Mm-hmm.
Tied, hands bound, thrown off the stage.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And what I would have done is I would have had the Bucks come out and be the reason why Darby gets thrown off the stage. Then Sting comes out to a big pop and at least has that moment. Guessing that Sting really didn't want to put in that much work, perhaps. I don't know. I have no idea why they didn't do it that way. Because Darby gets jobbed completely out in a really fast match. Was that the shortest match of the night?
Perhaps.
Oh, feng shui.
As Odd saying, come on, he's 70, and Mark saying, and yet another entitled member of the Elite wins. Boring. It's been Elite heavy so far tonight. But folks, we are at the main event of the evening, and I know we've pretty much said that they set this stipulation because we all pretty much see and assume that Danielson's winning this, but this could really be the last time that we see Bryan Danielson wrestle. We already know he's in the back nine. It's not like he's doing it and he's still got like 3 years left to go. He's doing this and maybe has 3 months left to go. We know he needs neck surgery. We know he's already came back after 9 years, that was Copeland, but yeah, came back after getting concussions and neck injuries and everything like that. So this man's already running on borrowed time. So this still really could be the last time that we see Bryan Danielson in a pro wrestling ring.
Yeah. I mean, like, you're watching this package. There's Bree, there's his family. It's sentimental. It goes through his whole history. Well, missing a chunk of his history, but a big part of his history.
Right.
I just can't imagine this is it. But maybe it is. Like, if he has a match if he doesn't retire tonight and then he has a match at Grand Slam, do you do another
I'm sorry to cut you off there, but yeah, it fits too much. You've got 50,000 people here. Like, I know they cut out a chunk of time because they can only focus on the AEW times, but from Ring of Honor, from this man and being in Japan to being in WWE, like the Yes Movement alone, like how much did that bring people back to pro wrestling? Just the same as the pipe bomb and everything. Him in Ring of Honor, what was one of the big things that like kind of introduced a lot of people to wrestling, of why he had such a backing when he got to WWE. So to think that this could be watching this man walk off into that good night, it is really still something that we have to, I think, appreciate and soak in a little bit.
I think I'm struggling to soak it in because I don't believe it's happening.
That's still fair enough, and I'm all the way with you there, but I think at least believing that could happen is going to be part of the story of this match. Like, there's going to have some moments to where you think he's all but out and going to lose, and this ends it. So.
Yeah, the Icon Sting. David Blaine, that Darby, let's go.
It's the final countdown.
Amazing. And the streamers had a nice touch, actually.
Yeah, it's Ring of Honor shit. But this is the last thing. The lights are out. They cut everything down, even the big thing over the big screen over the ring and everything's just the final countdown. I mean,
if you were going to go out 50,000 strong.
Exactly. This is a way you go, as we've got Bree and the gang in front row here. I don't need to hear her say, no, Daniel, no. I don't need to hear that shit at all. You shut the fuck up, Bree.
Bucks retain. Thank you so much for the super chat again, Spaz. And get to be a part of the GYV intro. Jungle wins and gets to be a part of the Sting thing. Trasha retains, and the Elite are really sucking themselves off tonight. Tony,
knee pads. Where's MDB with knee pads?
But I can't blame the wrestlers. I'm blaming the guy that's letting them do this and hurt the product
DJ Who Kid and is that DJ Paul?
When I first looked up, I thought it was Master P.
He's got a fucking 5 head. He's got that shit's all the way from
whose house? Swerve's house. Ladies and gentlemen,
you're also going to have 50,000 people out here. Top rope, big pressure, I apply. Yes, Swerve when I drive. Yes, Swerve when
big
I drive.
entrance for Swerve. 58% are going Daniel Bryan, so a split crowd as far as that goes. But ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event. We thank you. We are about to hit the 5-hour mark. We've been neck and neck with 200 all day long. We appreciate everybody. Remember, hit like, share, subscribe, follow all our socials. But we are looking forward to this main event. And again, the wrestling might suck. We never do. And we're here all week long heading towards Berlin and No Mercy.
Right. As I feel like Swerve, he got his fucking attire stolen by Bivens, so he's wearing the equivalent. I get it's a big interest. This is a little randomly paused. So we got Bun B and Garments. So we're getting the remix. Yeah, Swerve when I drive. Yeah, Swerve.
They show a big collection of people that all had the look on their face that said, "Can we put Final Countdown back on?"
Right. Cut to the Caucasian contingent in the crowd. Literally, everybody out there that they cut to was all fair complected.
Just bewildered, like deer. Just
what is this hipping and the hopping with the pipping and the bopping?
I hope
this would have felt so much bigger and so much better if everything that was before this hit their marks, hit where they were supposed to be. I know I posed the question at the start of the stream of, could this be, does this challenge SummerSlam for biggest party of the summer? We talked about how this is AEW, WrestleMania, what have you, and it really has not hit that. I'm going to just start moving my head once you start giving me the side eye. Can you hear me now?
I can hear you. Keep talking.
Okay. That is one of those that it doesn't feel like it's fully hit all the marks that it could have, should have, would have.
And no, I feel like we came in this with all the hope, all the expectation. And dude, the last thing I want to do is spend 5 hours just being bummed out on an afternoon. And there was good stuff in there. There's lots of good stuff, but it's just underwhelming. I don't know. It's just, it hasn't been good. I am not entertained as a wrestling fan.
We didn't come into this of wanting, hey, you know what we want to do is come on here for 5 hours just on AEW and everything like that. When we already do, when at times people say that we do this every night, all of that and everything. No, we came into here of this is going to be 5, 6, 7 hours of wrestling and everything. We're going to be here live and we want to watch anything and everything, be excited and have constant holy shit moments. And oh my God. What?
Absolutely. You just went rap god mode.
Yeah. So they're gonna know when to stop it every day they go.
As we are getting the announcement for the combatants here, folks. Swerve for the win. Get your final prediction in. Who are you taking?
Cough syrup trigger. You got that lean with it.
Yeah, 5 hours, only one great match. Yeah. Honestly.
Did I actually hiccup longer and have my system shut down than the longest match for tonight so far, I feel?
You might have, yeah.
Because think about it. We thought the match I called going an hour went half an hour.
Odds. I'm not going to lie, man. That was my first thought, bro.
Bryan Danielson.
Big pop. Oh, Tony Khan, you're killing me, Smalls.
At this point, you almost think that they literally could still, with the way everything's gone, this could be the point to where this is it. This is the way you send this man out. You big up Swerve because Swerve's all his whole title run's been kneecapped, been questioned, been debated, been speculated of really its value.
Yeah.
So if you retire Danielson, you jump up the fucking totem pole pretty fast.
Yeah, that's an interesting thought if he does pull this off and what it does to his status, especially if the match burns.
No, this should. If this match does not deliver, I swear to God, we're asking for a refund.
I want at least half my money back, motherfuckers.
Right. But folks, we are about to get ding ding underway here with Swerve Strickland taking on Bryan Danielson for the AEW World Championship. So let us know in the chat who you're taking. This is the main event of the evening. And this could be Bryan Danielson's last match here. We already know. Look, this man's got Hook's fucking eye patch on his back, on the back of his neck.
Right. The crowd goes wild. 61% taking DB. Or BD, depending on how you like
BD?
it.
What?
I didn't realize it until I said it out loud.
Exactly. Are they taking BCC or DB?
Cody Omega. If BD loses, we riot. Let's go.
Ooh,
JR on commentary.
I didn't notice.
Yeah, I was listening to his podcast, and I don't know if he let it slip or it was okay. It was common knowledge, but he did say he'd be doing this match in the main event. So
I do like that as a touch because that does add that effect of they're not treating this like this is a foregone conclusion that this won't be Danielson's last match. They're treating this as this is most likely going to be his last match.
Yeah,
that's why you bring out the JR. That's why you use Final Countdown. That's why you've got Bree and the gang in the front row here.
Right. Oh, look.
Just randomly cut to fucking people in the crowd.
Yo, I think Bree was supposed to be there, but I think she
she went to go and get a hot dog. She went to go and get a vegan hot dog.
That's jokes. They just showed nobody.
They're like, fuck, come back. Fucking Brody had to go take a bathroom break.
I love this company, man. I love this company so much, one way or the other.
There's shit that literally you couldn't plan it, but it just works.
Does BD lose in order to go back to WWE? I don't think so. I think he's going to get paid a whole lot of money to be a consultant.
Yeah, I don't see Danielson ever going back over there. I don't think he wants it. I think at this point, think they want it. I don't think that they'd be opposed to it. I think he's staunch against it. So,
right.
He'll be there to, help coach, to help produce, to help agent, what have you, to be, like you said, a creative consultant. Yeah, they went to the bathroom. They missed their fucking cue.
Oh, swerve landing.
As Adam saying Shane McMahon comes out to screw Daniel Bryan.
At this point, we need a Shane McMahon just to get this show a decent mark.
Oh, yes. That's what I say. Yes.
And the streamers agree. Let's go. But see, not enough of the wrestlers. I honestly feel this, Nick. I don't find a lot of the wrestlers on AEW shows do what Bryan did, play up to the crowd. Not a lot of them do. Because, like you see, get the crowd into it.
Jericho, but again, that is still a bit of a testament. Think about it. This man had the yes movement to where they had hijack Raw trending. Yeah. Again, if this is the last rodeo here for Bryan Danielson, his impact on pro wrestling, regardless of what companies, what three-letter acronym you want to put in front of it, is Hall of Fame, is historic, is his fingerprints are unremovable from pro wrestling.
Do you think the conversation could have been like, listen, MJF, Will, you cannot go an hour tonight because
they're going to go an hour?
You can't outshine what we're going to do in the main
event. Could be.
Because that match underwhelmed, Nick. Yeah, I think
that was a popcorn fart.
Yeah. I know how excited you were for that match.
It was a letdown. That's been the thing. That's the theme of All In. It's all let down.
Mm-hmm. I want to know how the JDs of the world are going to spin this.
Probably on his knees. He'll spit shine that. But yeah, Meltzer's out there already saying, well, Allin went against, the fucking NFL preseason games or something.
Right.
It went against a football match by 2 peewee fucking middle school teams.
Yeah, Meltzer reports Americans could not figure out the time change.
Right.
This
proves that wrestling fans are dumb because they can't figure out time changes.
Well, Swerve in control right now. Brian in the corner.
Well, and a big drop kick to the knee, the exposed knee there, hung up in the ropes. Did you get that, or did I end up at you?
How did you end up like?
I'm asking.
I think you might be.
Knee on the back of Brian's arm.
You just described it differently than I said it, so it sounded like we were different.
I've got Swerve right now. He's supposed to be looking at the hard cam, but they didn't cut to that camera shot, so they just had the weird, awkward side view of him.
We might have a failure to communicate, Nick.
Between me or what?
Oh no, the camera.
Wait, what? I'm trying to sync up and make sure we're good. And you're like, I think we might have a failure to communicate. I was like, what do I do?
Nick's paranoid today. I'm like, wait, no, it wasn't me.
But she caught me on the counter. Wasn't me. I just should have did it once over. Wasn't me.
Neither win. Christian Cage does. Is it a cash-in thing?
I sure the fuck hope not.
Tell me
I will break all of my shit. I won't be here for Monday Night Raw because I have to buy all new equipment because everything can get broken.
Imagine.
That's the I give up. That's the you jumped the shark moment.
We're like, shit. Dave, that's amazing.
If you kill even Danielson's retirement with Christian Cage winning, we're done here. Pack it up, we're out.
But Cage comes out and beats Brian. So
it's all bad. It's all bad. Stop trying to defend it. It's all bad.
That's how they get away from him retiring. He won. Swerve just gets buried 8 feet deep. Oh, drop Brian on the ring bell.
On the ring bell.
Third match in a row with ref shit.
As Nana just runs off with ha ha ha.
Third match in a row where they did the same spot where the refs are just fucking out of it. Be creative, folks. Talk to each other. Hey, what are you guys doing in your match? Just make it a little bit better. It's details, Tony Khan.
But again, it still is why all of the ref bump spots and ref distraction spots just make no sense of like they're getting distracted by fucking ghosts and shit. Like we don't see why they're distracted.
Oh, we got a bleeder.
Oh,
we got a bleeder.
Just straight across the bow there is Danielson just gushing. Yeah, you can tell it probably started here and it's just dripping across. Yeah.
We got a bleeder.
Right?
Sorry, SummerSlam is way fucking better than this card.
At this point, I don't disagree.
It's impossible to disagree.
Oh, there'll be people that'll fight.
100%. 100%. But it's not even fair, Nick. We were highly entertained and energized the entire time. We even talked about how we could keep going on the stream because we had such a good time.
We were literally here last night. I'm like, all right, just get this Saturday out the way so we can get to, fucking Christmas Day out here, all in day out.
And we gave Collision high mark because it was good.
That's the thing is people misconstrued objectivity with fucking, biases and just can't understand that. No, sometimes you just gotta call the shit a spade.
Right. JR on commentary, God Almighty.
My God.
Who won between Willow and Kris?
Willow.
So Bree found her spot.
They still don't even look like they're exactly supposed to be there.
Right in front of the children.
And she only covers the one kid. So Brody, the one that Swerve sat there and said, I got you. You said you wanted your daddy to come home. I got you. I'm going to make sure he comes home because I'm going to beat the sugar honey iced tea out of this man.
Nikki Bella from behind. No, I just made that up. I made that up. Jesus Christ.
Well, it's amazing how her and Brie can be twins, and only one of them got a personality, and it still wasn't a good one, but at least one of them got a personality.
Did you see the lady next to Brie?
Not quite. Oh,
you have to run that back. Oh, what the hell?
Swerve's just like, I want all of your blood on me. This is gonna get to like him, like in Hangman. I'm like, I want to drink your blood. Like, is Swerve a vampire? Is that why he has the dark eyeshadow and everything? Is he a vampire?
Right? He might be. It seems to be a running theme.
Right?
The next Blade, right there. Swerve with a little bit of a slip up, recovers all right. Isn't that
right?
Yes.
Both men going up to the top here. Cohabitation and cooperation going on in this match, in this move.
This is come on, we can do this, boys.
Right. Fall away. Avalanche slam there.
If it takes that long and it's that hard to do, don't do
it. Birdie's distracted by the fucking tablet. They're not trying to show it, but she's distracted by a tablet. She's out there watching SummerSlam for her.
They were trying to make it look like she was crying, but she's
just out there watching some shit.
Peppa Pig all day long. Sorry,
right? Dad. But I do at least like that it's shoulders, neck based. It's always been the thing with Dana.
Roll through,
surfboard. Well,
STF.
Yeah, well, fucking modified STF.
Shoveragan.
But it's very much been, it's always been Danielson's thing of it's always neck, shoulder, cranium-based offense.
Mm-hmm. I'm starting to think Curtis is like an accountant, right? 7 matches. He loves numbers. 7 matches, title matches, 4 title changes.
Or just 4 title matches.
I thought it was 7 title matches.
Oh, I was misreading the comment. Don't mind me.
I filled in the blanks.
Yes.
What is he bleeding from?
His forehead.
That's how it. Oh, dude, it's so funny because my first thought was from being kicked. You're right, from his forehead. Completely. Both.
We got Paul out here with a $2 super chat saying JR's there, but they didn't show him. I think I haven't seen them show the commentary team at all.
Just a couple times, yeah, they haven't shown the much actually. Now that you mention it,
yeah, no, they've shown strictly just what's going on in ring. They haven't focused on it. Backslide, 2 count.
Daniel is gushing. Thank you for the super chat, Paul. We appreciate it. We really do.
Right.
Does Hangman? That would be weird. Why now?
It would be, well, it's one of those of, well, if you were going to do it, then why didn't you fucking book it? It's the same thing like we saw with Jeff Jarrett and Hangman in the Battle Royale shit and everything. And they sat there and were setting them up of that's the big stare down. So then why did you just book them to have a match, you fucking fool?
Right?
Psycho knee.
Nope.
Oh,
flatliner.
1, 2. Is that like the new like super transition move from wrestling in like 2023, 2024 is like the flatliner of like that's what everybody seems to hit, and then they go to a pin that's a 2 count and they just move along. Like it was before, it was like, the drop kick, the clothesline. Now it's all the flatliner.
You think there's a lot of flatliners?
I feel like I hear you call out a flatliner quite a bit on shows.
Maybe. I don't think it hasn't registered for me like that yet. Anyway.
I feel like that is not the first or last time you've called out a flatliner on this show tonight. I can almost guarantee that.
On this show, I do not recall another flatliner today. Last night for sure. Swerve, we've seen quite a bit. So,
right.
But yeah, no. I mean, it could be. I just don't think we.
No, fair enough. I could be wrong just the same.
I feel like we get more blue thunder bombs than flatliners.
Michinoku driver.
No, yeah. The ultimate 2 count.
Has anyone outside of Taka Michinoku won a match off a Taka Michinoku driver or a Michinoku driver?
Right. I don't even know if he did.
Yeah.
There's a lot of flatliners. So see, MDB's with you. I haven't.
You just because you're the always the one calling it out, you don't realize.
Yeah. I like Swerve. I know, like.
Yeah. Bro, this is
modified one.
Fucking biblical shit. Fucking imagery here of you've got huge ass crowd late at night in the UK. The streamers are blowing as Daniel Bryan's gushing from the forehead, just kicking this man in the chest.
And when people say like, oh, the people that said the crowd was quiet. No, you just, it wasn't picking it up. No, because when they're screaming like that, we hear all of it. So don't tell me the absence of the noise we were just getting is just us. Our speakers stopped working or the mics took a break. Like,
right. Yeah. No.
Yeah. Certain people have got this crowd really into the show tonight. Others, not so much.
Oh, yeah. Absence of noise does not mean that there was noise that we didn't hear.
Oh. Double hook suplex from the top.
Two go.
Well, we might get a match of the year candidate out of this one after all.
Right? As that image of Daniel Bryan just gushing blood, the crimson mask, and still just fired up. Am I the only one, and I know we probably both do this, that constantly switches in between Daniel Bryan and Bryan Danielson? Like, they're interchangeable at this point in my head.
It just like, I can't organize it in my head in any way, shape, or form.
Just, right.
Whatever comes out at that time, that's,
remember, these were, as he's laying the stomps on the Swerve, as these were initially the heel stomps of he was, when he was out there as the vegan world champion.
Oh, up and over.
Oh, as you even got them calling out, Swerve's in very deep water right now.
Right. The commentaries.
Oh, yes, it is. I know. That's why we do what we do.
The blood flows more freely. Shut up. Shut up.
Oh. Pretty much a backslide bomb.
Why are we calling for the doctor? Don't do this, guys.
Fuck off.
Every Bryan match, bro.
If they do this, I'm looking away. Because for anyone who's been here for a hot minute knows I hate this bullshit. Because they're calling it in and tying it into the Tiger Driver.
Yo, he was yelling out, his arm is broken. He might.
After that, he instantly snapped around and grabbed at his shoulder, so he might have separated that shit. I don't know, but that's the thing. They sat there and did a fake seizure with this man.
You know what pisses me off is we're starting to call the bluff, but if he's actually hurt, we're dicks. You know what I mean? You're kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place.
Yeah, but that's what coup de grace. But that's what makes it. That's on them. That's not on us. That's on them.
Kick out.
Swerve's now just looking pissed off of like, why won't you die?
I don't know why they started doing this shit, Nick, but if the doctor is required to step into the match is over.
Done. That's what we saw for the longest time with WWE. We saw it even when it was it was the Austin Theory match. I can't remember who he was facing, but to where Carmelo. To where they sat there and did the Spanish fly thing, and you clearly saw he rung his bell and they landed short on it.
Over.
And the second the ref showed up and got involved in it, they stopped it. If you have to call for the ref, then you don't need to continue the match. If you have to call for the doctor, I mean.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and again, like
house call. So we literally just go from the doctors being in there, 2 doctors in there to make sure this man can finish the match, to a house call.
Yeah.
Which is literally just a concussion.
Yeah. And the crowd is relatively. Let's go, Bryan, starting to ring out a little.
I think you lost momentum with doing the doctor spot. Unless that was super legit, like you lost momentum as shit with that.
But it can't be super legit every Danielson match, Nick.
Yeah, but I'm still saying of either way, you lost momentum as another house call.
It's
as
over.
He's out there just doing the cinematics of, reaching out of help me, two out, and just barely nudges it out.
He kicked out. Crowd.
They're starting to do this now of he's getting more and more of he won't just go away.
The crowd is going insane. The crowd is going insane. Dude, I thought that was it. I was going to be very upset.
I thought when he's out there and he's doing, the 1,000-mile stare and he's
That's
just
what I thought. He had me.
Bleeding and gushing and everything. I thought it was over.
Stop.
Do you do like another probably should be the finish of the match and then he kicks out and then you start to get the fire up and you go right into the fire up? I know they're going into the fire up.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. May I have another?
Why is he yelling at his family? This is your fault. I had to do this for you.
You did this to him.
Look at this. It's amazing.
Yes. Every kick, this crowd losing their mind.
Oh, locking him in, triangle.
But yeah, it means you got to keep your shoulders up because if you get your shoulders down, you're going to get pinned here. As he's now briskly, potentially, again, Birdie out there, don't give two flying fucks about this. Yeah.
He grounded me last week.
Right, that guy. Kick his ass for him. Send him home. I don't want to come in any more of these shows.
We have a play date on Wednesday. He better be there.
Right, you're right. She's firing up as Danielson's setting up for the psycho knee.
The crowd on their feet. This is amazing.
Hits it.
Oh, back
and Swerve just no sells it. Just dust it off. And against it, that's great though. You can hear the whole crowd shift of literally of like, whoa, we're there. No, we're not.
No way. A drive-through.
Oh, he's gonna hit the fucking tiger suplex, snapdragon suplex here.
Daniel, locking it up.
Oh,
tucks him under.
Two count.
We're going.
And Swerve's beside himself there, but hits a little fucking loop-de-doo double Lindy fucking driver there.
This is it. Let's go. See,
this is the loudest this crowd has been all night.
This match is going to get Toni off the hook with so many people for a lot of the garbage he dumped on us today.
Yeah, a lot of people are going to forego what the rest of the show was because of this.
But this is the frustration because it's so good when it could be good. Crowd on their feet.
But that's the only issue is all of this could have been this good.
Yeah. Do you know how I know the match is good? The chat slowed down a little bit. Like it just everyone's into
everyone's
the match.
Just watching. Everybody just shut the fuck up right now.
Right.
Brother Fluff, I've been like that. I messed up my Achilles recently from sleeping.
Easy bake. Someone else suggested this, man. No. What's going
on? Hangman! Hangman taking out security, just looking beside himself.
Dude.
Going at Nana. And he jumped right through Bree. Dude. Honestly, I don't know if it's the fucking collagen, the fucking, plastic surgery, what have you. I don't know if she could make a fucking emotion right now. Bree, she literally looks like she could give a flying fuck about anything that's happening.
Dude!
Poseidon! 1, 2, 2. Dos, amigos. Dos.
Dude, let's go.
This is why we play the game.
You know what? I thought Adam was going to get involved.
What distracted him? What threw him off the warpath?
But
no.
No, security grabbed him.
Oh.
Security actually worked.
It only takes fucking after they've gotten almost to ringside here.
What's up, Kev?
As we're getting a "This is awesome" chant.
Hangman again, Jesus. Yeah, the show's just flooded with like the TK guys.
Well, just the surprises, the returns, the big pops, the big moments outside of anything fully in ring. Like this has been the best in-ring match, undeniably. I'm already starting to wonder if this is the best match out of every All In that there's been, because I think it's got a case for it.
You might be right.
Just double spin, just slap the man on the back of his head. That's just disrespectful. Psycho knee!
Psycho knee out of nowhere! Do it. Let's do it. Let's
fire it up.
Yeah.
His daughter does not give a fuck.
No, she's having a time.
Right? Yes. 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 It's the final countdown. If you have Swerve just right to the back.
Knee to the back.
Oh. LaBelle lock.
Oh, you're going to tap him out. You're going to
tap him to the bell.
Poor Swerve.
Well, Danielson doesn't have a real finisher that knocks you out. Is he going to tap? Is he going to tap? Is he going to tap?
Over. It's going to be over.
He's clawing. He's pulling. He's pulling the hand apart. We're not done yet here, folks. Oh, joint manipulation. Snap the knuckles and then pulls in the full Ring of Saturn.
It's over.
Does he kick out? Does he, do the heel clicker? Tap out. Danielson wins. Bryan Danielson is your new AEW World Champion. The dream continues.
Told you he was going nowhere. How could he? What a match. What a match, folks. Daniel Bryan is your world champion.
It's the final countdown.
What a match. And I believe the locker room might be emptying.
Yeah, I'm glad to see that Bree's plastic face could make a smile.
Unreal.
Highlight of the show, highlight match of the night.
Oh, it's just.
Hey, we've got Swerve doing the Roman. He's out here doing the beside himself and everything. As Birdie and Bree and Useless and everybody's hopping over.
Great match. Absolutely great
You're
match.
seeing tears in the crowd, my guy.
Danielson with his family. Yeah.
It's the final countdown. And to have this in front of 50,000 people.
It's good. This is good shit.
Yeah. We knew this was probably the most likely outcome, but it still warms the cockles of your heart.
But they made you believe that it might not have been.
Exactly. But we knew that was going to be the going in, and they did the best job that they could of telling you either way that this could have gone at any side at any moment's notice here.
Pox with the crew.
Hey. He's like, well, I heard you got rid of one British guy, so I heard you could use another.
No Moxley. No Cole.
Yeah, not yet.
No Dijak.
Just all the pyro, all the fucking ticker tape parade. And well-deserved, like, for everything, regardless of how you feel AEW, how you feel even fully the show went, what have you, this is a celebration of Bryan Danielson's career, I feel, at this point. Of this could have been the end. They lived up to the fucking hype with this. We're really celebrating the guy that put on a hell of a fucking match. And Swerve's not no slouch with this. He's got just as much of a claim to this being arguably a match of the year candidate with this. Like, this was just the perfect way you could end it. It's just a shame that what led into it wasn't the same caliber.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, and again, a lot of people.
And right the fuck off the air, by the way.
Right up against it.
Right the 5 o'clock hour. Just right the fuck off air.
We got to get to that media scrum. Get this building shut down.
That'll take 2 hours before they set it up.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was AEW All In. The whole show. We're done. It's all done, dude. It's all the anticipation.
Keep doing the fucking. What are you still doing?
Yeah, it's all done. What are we doing? No. Yeah, get in that chat. Give us your rating out of 10. How did you feel about the show? What did you like about it? What did you like about it? What would you have changed? What did you want? Let us know. Let us know. We appreciate still around 200 people here today. So we got lots to talk about and lots to get into here, Nick. But overall, I think this is a show of highs and a show of lows. And I think there was more lows than highs. But at the end of the day, that main event was unbelievable.
It's a show of returns and debuts and surprises. But yeah, that main event on a standalone level, arguably outside of, again, the Ospreay MJF match, which that really underdelivered on this card of, is that one of the best AEW pay-per-view matches of all time, if not one of the best endings of an AEW pay-per-view? Yeah,
and it's because they kept it simple. The one run-in they had was minimal, and it didn't directly impact the match, which was good.
Right.
When I first saw Paige, I was like, please don't have it go down like this. Please don't have Paige be involved in the ending of this match. They didn't do that. But yeah, I think they really delivered. This is a match we're going to talk about for a long time, but it was storytelling in the ring, and that's what we talk about. Not a series of moves, telling a story.
In-ring psychology is a lost art in pro wrestling.
Yeah, and Daniel Bryan, one of the best to ever do it, reached out and grabbed that crowd, and he had that building alive more than it had been for anybody else, with maybe the exception of Ricochet.
That's, though, the only issue with, I think, the rest of this show is you had your big moments. You had a Ricochet. You had a Nigel McGuinness return.
Yeah.
And you fucking gave it to Christian. Of all, like, it's one of those of, you had them in the palm, and then instead of being careful and gentle, you just went, you are squished now. Like, it just, you had so many moments that could have been so much more, and just threw it by the wayside, just mishandled it, lost it. Like, to me, the only matches that I would almost say to go back and watchable is Toni Storm and Mariah May and the main event. Like, everything else beyond that's a Dynamite, a Rampage, a Collision, like, come see, come saw. Like, the Gauntlet match was great because of the returns, the surprises. It was really going there. And then it just went, the finish was awful.
Yeah, 100%. I think a few matches had the finishes weren't great.
Well, you hated the trios ladder match to start the show.
I didn't like it.
The more that I think about it, is becoming more and more valid.
I didn't like it. And again, like, even the details, like, how do you explain those ladders to me? They look so, like, it looks so ridiculous
because everything was so low.
Then maybe someone's going to explain, well, they had to be that low, KJ, because blah, 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 blah. I don't believe that. But again, it just looks silly. And if you can't do it proper, don't do it. Don't do it where Big Bill can jump up and pull him down without the ladder.
Right. Well, do we want to try and run through all the surprises, the returns, the big pops?
Yeah. Well, that's going to be the interesting part about this one, as far as the response from the fan base, Nick, is they're going to look to, like, on paper, you list out everything you got tonight. Sounds like one of the best shows ever. But the actual watching and the delivery of that list of items, it's like, it didn't quite go the way we were hoping.
Yeah, you could have some really great ingredients, but you can still fuck up a recipe pretty fast. You had some really great surprises, some good returns, some big moments and everything. But in ring, bell to bell, where they are the ones that stake their claim on that, little lackluster. Because, I mean, we had Ricochet show up tonight. We had Nigel. We had Sting. We had Daniel Garcia. We had Hangman do a run in. We had, I don't know if Jeff Jarrett was supposed to be in the Gauntlet, but they made a big deal about that.
Kind of.
We had Jamie Hayter return on the pre-show.
True.
I'm trying to remember if there was any other surprises that I might be missing.
Not really.
As popped out and caught the Hajime, if you want to count that.
Yeah, Taz was a nice surprise.
Let's see. So that's already through a good chunk of the matches. We didn't have anything in the tag match per se.
No.
Like I said, we did have Sting, which I was out there. Do.
I wasn't doing it. I wasn't cheering for it. I was pissed off. Fuck that. I was mad. And again, I mean, you could have done it in a way that him showing up mattered. He just watched his little buddy get destroyed. And then he gets to look like the hero and leave. Darby got none of the fucking no shine on Darby. Just fuck it. Darby took a beating. Everyone loves when he gets beat up like a crash test dummy. But he had very minimal offense, Nick, other than pins in his face. And the match was quick. Like it felt rushed.
Yeah, like it felt like something went long. And still
everything.
Surprising big moment of the night is Jack Perry dumps out a bag of glass at Allin after last year's. You hear that? You see that? Real glass, Crimea River. And we get a big reaction for it. We get actually Jack Perry cheers after that.
No, I mean, again, good spot. Lean into it. I think that's what's frustrated a lot of people about the Bucks is they don't lean into anything. They pussyfoot around everything.
Well, when you are one thing, and I'm not saying they're a foot.
But yeah, I mean, we started the day with all the hope in the world. The pre-show matches, big, shove everybody in just because, I love you and I can't say no. Like, I feel bad. So we had 46 people on the pre-show. The Willow match was fun though, and the tag matches weren't bad.
I really now want to count how many people we had on the pre-show. So keep talking. 1, 2.
8 and 4. Poor Swerve. Swerve's title run ends up being a little bit lackluster. BD wins. Brian wins. Let's go. AEW is going to beat Roller Coaster at Disney World. It cost a lot of money to get in, and you wait for hours in the line and a couple high spots, and ultimately disappointed. As the post show is actually kicking off.
Right. We had 30 people on the pre-show collectively. 30 people.
Average 10 a match.
Bags. So your media scrum hosts are Mac Daddy, Matt Maynard, Renee Moxley Good, Renee Paquette, and RJ City.
Right. I truly think the poor kids of Brian's never going to have him home for birthday parties. I think Darby Allin's going to be the next world champion.
No.
I think Brian's going to drop the Darby. Darby did the job.
Grand Slam? No.
Oh. No. 7 title matches, 5 of them change. Unless we get Danielson, Nigel, Wrestle Dream.
Well, somebody mentioned it. I know you mentioned that earlier. That could be a possibility. Again, a huge moment of Nigel McGuinness back in ring, back in action. Just swept under the rug. Move along.
I still can't get over Ricochet, guy. I really struggling to get over what happened with Ricochet. That is crazy.
Man got jobbed his day and on first day.
Oh, that's hilarious. Jericho leaned into it, KJ. No, he had to turn around and react to it. He didn't lean into it.
Notice how we mentioned
I know, I'm trying to mix it up. He did
until just now.
What?
I was just saying, notice how we mentioned nothing of that match until just now.
The match sucked. We knew it was going to suck. We just accept it for what it is. It's like a blemish. It's like a blemish. You just I know it's there. Fuck it. It'll go away eventually.
Right. 30 people were on the pre-show. Yes, they were.
Right. Swerve does a video with TK where he signs his new contract and then goes out that night and does the job.
That's the clause.
Right. Now, I got you locked in. Give me that belt back.
Right.
Jericho hook, match of the night. Thanks, pal. We can't be friends if you're going to say stuff like that.
Oh, GYV showed up as well. Yeah, we forgot about that. I forgot about that.
Yeah. They could be a really big deal. Could really help this company.
I forgot I was on mute with there because I was grabbing a snack. But yes, 100% of the tag team division for sure.
This is kind of underwhelming. 7 out of 10. 30 people were on the pre-show. Yes, they were. Nigel was a bigger surprise than Ricochet. Big pop, big pop. Jericho was the highlight of the night. Fight you, Keyshawn. I can't believe you turned on Jericho.
Oh, here we go. We got the street trash riffraff. We got the fucking Geordie Shore here coming out with fucking Mariah and the goddamn Peaky Blinders gang. Her mom looks like she still attends Avril Lavigne concerts.
So is she going to get this whole plan? Is she going to bring all these people to Dynamite now? Did Mariah get a job?
No one cares.
Did Mariah get a job for her whole family? That would be epic. Dude, that'd be epic.
No, it's just Nepo. Well, notice how even we saw Riho, the one that everyone was saying was signing with WWE, was out there before, and she ain't here no more. This is fucking
Saraya dropping F-bombs.
Yeah,
Saraya trying to get edgy.
A piece of trash too, so.
F this, F that, F this.
Street trash, riff-raff, I don't buy that.
Dude, I'm telling you right now, if somehow Saraya talked Tony Khan into hiring the whole family,
bankruptcy.
No, man, it'd be amazing.
The fucking gypsies, my guy.
No, Swerve lost. Yes, Swerve is no longer the champion. Daniel Bryan is the new world champion, folks. Still got 125 people hanging out with us. No MCMG tonight. Just trying to see who pops up on this media scrum.
I was going to say, how long do we want to run with this? Because this is, awkward breakfast club, I feel a little bit.
Right? Yeah, I think, you know what? I think we're good. Saraya being Jamie's return feud sounds bad. Yeah, does that really go well for Jamie Hayter? Because that's who she's calling out as Jamie Hayter.
Wendy Richter, you know what? I'll come out there and fight you. What we should have goddamn had, and you said this initially, of we should have had them. They set up, they were prime position, poised for it, of a 4 to 5 minute match between those two. Cool, we move along. I don't need Saraya on my fucking screen anymore. She doesn't contribute anything. No one gives a shit anymore. You could have had that huge, a little quick match. The crowd would have lost their mind, and then you avoid the already introducing all of the introductions for the trios match at the end of the pre-show. So we start off the main show with already in the ring. You started off a match with every team having a jobber entrance.
Yeah. A little bit, kind of, and I understand what they're trying to do, but it's not a good take. I don't like it. I like you get a nice video package setting up the show, and then you come out the other side and you're kind of dialed in. But where was I?
I just clicked on that one because Fozzy did a good job, says Proponzo.
Fozzy did a good job. The first time in musical history a band has negative attendance.
Yeah, because everybody who was already there wasn't paying to see them, and then you had people literally actively walk away from seeing them. So they started off at a even point and just somehow ended in the negative.
Yeah. So quickly, just the Gauntlet match tonight. A fun match, dude. This was a candidate for match of the night, except they really kind of blew their kneecap off at the very end. Any understanding of why out of every option they had?
This is just, to me, this is the liar match of what do you do when I'm kicking my own ass? You had it in the palm of your hand for that to be a good match, and really even the ending of to where they're going of this person hits a spot on that person and it segues into this and that, and you said it right before of it's been a while since we had anybody come out. Is this all we're getting for people? And then we get Luchasaurus that shows up after the weird tension hissy fit that he had in the trios match and helps Christian win here. Of really great match, really good moments, terrible finish.
Yeah, I mean, it made no sense. There was no rhyme or reason to it. Again, you're trying to connect dots that really need stretched out to be connected, and Christian coming in and being the guy. Like, we were so excited at the idea of like, but Ricochet's gonna get a title shot. No, Ricochet's gonna have to fight Hologram. It blows my mind. You had every opportunity. The fans were going nuts for Paige. The fans were going insane for Ricochet. Nigel's in there.
Jeff Jarrett, etc.
Jeff Jarrett would have got a pop. Luchasaurus and Christian, who we already saw on the show, lose. One title is now, and they did this with the TNT title.
So now your challenger is for the world title that now is held by Bryan Danielson. And what could be his last match is Darby Allin and Christian.
His last two matches? Yeah.
Running.
Why would it be Bryan versus Christian?
Again, me running, because why A, are these your challengers, and B, why do they have them set up so far in advance?
But yeah, no, that doesn't make sense at all. It doesn't help the case. But what if they were doing, like I say, Darby beats Bryan at Grand Slam, and Darby fights Christian at Wrestle Dream? That's a better fit, and we're getting Nigel Danielson no belt at Wrestle Dream.
That would have to be your main event.
Darby, Christian, your top two guys.
I could see it. I don't want it. I don't think it really fits. Like that's a TNT title match.
It's crazy.
Especially right now. That's a international title match. That's not a world title match.
Mm-hmm.
If you do Nigel versus Danielson, Wrestle Dream wouldn't be a bad spot to do it. I still feel, though, for Danielson to lose the title and then still I'm going to have one more. Well, motherfucker, it was your last match to win it, so why do you get an extra bonus life now? Because you had the title and lost it. Is that your, your extra little caveat there? Him versus Nigel would be a great match if it's for the title, if it's not for the title, if they can actually do that as a match, because Nigel was come see, come saw in the Gauntlet match. So
yeah,
interesting possibility. I just more don't like the idea of Darby versus Christian for the world title.
No, not at all.
That's bad. That's really bad.
I'm not surprised about actually, we'll get there. We don't really have to say much about this match as far as Hook, Jericho.
Right person won.
And the biggest pop of that whole situation was Taz.
Or was it Big Bill?
Taz got the biggest one.
Fair enough.
But Jericho, listen, this continues to be a thing. I'm not going to go back down this road. It's embarrassing. It's absolutely embarrassing.
Kris, honestly, from one man to another, bro,
my guy,
I'm going to pull you in right now. Come on, pull it in. Go the fuck away. Look, take some time off. Go do your fucking cruise. Go record music videos. Go sit there and think you can cover Rage Against the Machine or whatever the fuck you want to do. Just politely and with all due disrespect, fuck off. We don't need you anymore. You are a hindrance instead of a helping hand in pro wrestling. You think and proceed to try and throw out this narrative that only you believe that you're helping people, when instead you are literally dragging every up and coming talent down.
Yeah, it's true. That's what bothers me the most is I'm watching talent be shoved into gauntlet matches and 10-man tags and 6-man tags that I'd love to have. Like if why didn't Kyle Fletcher have a one-on-one match on this show, like as a first or second match of the show, where
Right.
Kyle Fletcher fights someone young and upcoming as well, and they have a banger of a match. One of those, almost a lot of shows will have that a match like that where they're not quite there yet, but a nice solid
spotlight match, match.
But no, I gotta watch Jericho eat up.
Well,
time.
we saw that with GCW, how they throw in like a Jordan Oliver versus a Nick Wayne or a Tony Deppen versus a Blake Christian, what have you. You'd have kind of those matches that are more just spotlighting your young talent.
Yeah. The coffin match, short and sweet, and it was all about Sting. This match had nothing to do with anything but Sting.
I don't know. Well, it's interesting that Sting got involved in the way he did, because I thought you thought he was at least going to get involved. He pops up out of the casket, what have you. The way this match went was weird. Still the outcome I predicted, but the way it went was weird. Is Sting back now? Well, is Sting back now? Like, is he really there? Like, because he showed up. He's out there calling out the Young Bucks and Jack Perry. So did he unretire?
Could you imagine? At All Out, Sting, Darby.
That's what. Tell me it didn't kind of look like that.
Dude, it would be ridiculous.
It's going to be an Inferno match. They're going to do a fucking Inferno match.
No, they're not.
We had Gaslit, bro.
They're all going to die.
They almost sat there and set Darby on fire. They set Jack Perry already on fire.
True.
They've done the goddamn wizard shit. They're going to do something with fire.
Yeah. An Inferno match. Jesus. Sting should not be in an Inferno match. No. 10-2 prediction. Thanks, y'all. All right. We'll verify. We'll verify. But thank you for everybody who predicted tonight. I'm not waiting for this much longer. This match we talked about.
The biggest disappointment of this match was there was nothing going on at the same time. There was no congruency. There was no continuity. There was nothing that was actually acting like an active match was going on. This looked like spots of we do the thing here and then you go to there. There was the match didn't continue on while other people were fighting.
Yeah. Why can't two guys be doing something in the ring while people are grabbing three tables from under the ring? That's what it means. I mean, it's got to be transitional. It's got to feel like it matters. And part of the issue is it happens right away. Like right out of the gate, you get hit once, you're down for 7 minutes waiting for your callback. Like you got to get to that point where you're exhausted. You got to work to be exhausted,
Well, and again, you could have still had those whole moments, and it did get a little bit laughable because of just whatever the situation was, to where they had much different than any other ladder match I've ever seen. Those titles were fucking low. You could literally almost springboard and jump and catch them and pull down the titles, and they kept using, the WLC ladders. And then the one time they use the 12-foot ladder, it's literally knocking the title belts around. It's like you can just knock one of them loose and catch it like Otis.
I don't give a shit what anybody gives me for an excuse. If you can't do the match proper, don't do it. Watching these men climb up this tiny ladder that some of the men were tall as or slightly taller than made no sense. Do something else. Don't do a ladder match.
Right. 100%.
Stupid. But new champions though.
Yeah, interessante of the Bastard Combat Club. So Pac, Claudio, and Wheeler Yuta all have a title now, as Bryan Danielson's your world champion. So literally the only person right now in the BCC that doesn't have a title is one Jonathan Moxley.
Yeah, and these guys weren't even a team yesterday.
Again, was this supposed to be the Lucha Bros?
Maybe. It feels like they wanted to give Pac his moment. Even at the end of the show, Pac came out. No Jay White. I'm sad. No Jay White.
I'm just more sad for what they did with the House of Black. They sat there and had him lose after they gave him the hell of an entrance, and then still had him sit there and raise Pac's hand. Like, thank you for winning, bud.
Right. No, I mean, crazy. How did you feel about this match?
Well, I really first want to read Misfit saying Brian's dad is dead. Christian has a world title match. I'm just saying.
I'm just saying there's possibilities.
P.S. Pitchfork, what up? This match was the indifference of the night. Of just, it did nothing to get you involved, but nothing to upset you of it being a bad match. It is the vanilla paste. It is. Mm-hmm. It existed, and that's the most I feel I can say about it.
It feels like the Britt Sasha match in the sense of, and I honestly feel like this is the truth, folks. But remember, I just make stuff up. I feel like it's like they're butting heads. FTR, the Young Bucks. We just got to get through this. We'll go through the motions. Nobody, get really over on anyone else. We'll just get to the ending, and we get to the ending, and it will be flat. But then we all get to go home and get our paycheck.
The only big reactions in this entire match was Billy Gunn and the Grizzly Young Vets. This whole match beforehand just felt like the summation of the tag division in AEW of, as much as we've said that they have good teams, that they have other teams that they could use, they've only just always used the Bucks and FTR and the Acclaimed. That's been the only teams that they've used. The biggest thing that I like about this match is that we got the Grizzly Young Vets involved. That's really it. Outside of this, I didn't give a shit who won. I didn't give a shit who lost. It all felt indifferent. I think we're setting up an FTR Acclaim feud. The Bucks will continue to have the belts and not defend them and not have them on TV. So, again, stagnation.
Right. It existed, Big Nick.
Yes, you can quote me on that. That's the highest compliment I can give this match. It existed.
Are you were you more disappointed with this match or the MJF match?
Oh, that's a tough question because one, I had expectations for it. It wasn't this match.
Right.
I would say I'm more disappointed with the MJF match versus Ospreay because I thought it was going to be so much more. I thought that was going to be double time of what even the match that they put on free TV was.
Yeah.
This match again, just Sasha, Mercedes, whichever name you want to go by. Fuck are we doing? Fuck are we doing out here? Are we trying to actually play? Or are we just admitting that we're just, collecting a payday and we've got this, money mark, hook, line, and sinker? Because there wasn't a goddamn thing compelling about anything here.
Did not care about any of it. There was no ebb and flow. To me, like I said about the Young Bucks match, it's like, we're going to do some moves, but I'm not taking anything big from you. You're not taking anything big from me. And then, we'll get to the finale and we'll move on. Like, it feels like people doing business that don't really want to do business with each other, or they're trying to protect everybody. I don't know what it is, but that match was so flat. And Moné is supposed to be the most epic of superstars that's going to revolutionize women's wrestling. Britt's been the face of this company, and they went out there and laid an absolute egg.
And that's the biggest thing that we said was going to be the issue and would have been the big detriment to this. And this is coming from us, who guys at, all of almost 6+ hours, damn near close to probably 7+ hours at this point, honestly, before we went live, we're jazzed about this was waking up on Christmas Eve to watch the wrestling and everything, Christmas Day. And we worried that this was going to be, you either show up and you have to deliver, or if you don't, because that's what this was. You built this up so much. And again, that's AEW's constant issue of you oversell yourself and then you don't deliver. That's the problem.
Yeah, no, you're exactly right. You're right on the head with that one. And unfortunately, again, if you're going to beat your own drum, you better be able to go. And unfortunately, this match just didn't come up to where we were hoping it would. It was what it wasn't
up to snuff.
Not even a little bit. Was going to be the match of the night. Was going to be the match of the night for the main event, Nick.
Is it that the second match of the night was going to be the match of the night?
It should have opened the show. Because Toni would have gotten the crowd awake right away.
I'll say this respectfully, I do mean this all sincerely, of this shouldn't be the match that was considered for match of the night. Like there should have been other matches that should have easily outdone this.
Yeah.
This shouldn't be in this position, but it is, and I'm glad that it is, because outside of this, they were fucking floating. But
yeah,
go ahead. Sorry, you were going on
that's
about
it.
it.
Solid storytelling. Both women are athletic. Both women back and forth. Big win for Mariah May. They played it perfectly with this one. Not too much extra stuff. And again, it's amazing what just a simple in the ring grudge match can accomplish without all the bullshit.
Well, I think going into this was the match that had probably the longest story built into it, because it's been a hot minute since Toni Storm came out there and had Mariah May by her bosom and everything. Which, by the way, for anyone who wanted to know what was going on the media scrum, it's goddamn the pre-show just with Matt Maynard instead of Jeff Jarrett. It's like we're doing the better media scrum for this show than they are.
But they're telling like little stories and quibs and shit, and it's like, is there no audience there? This is a really weird setup. Like,
are they all just waiting for them to show up?
I don't know what's happening.
Anyways, moving on. Of arguably, I do get your point of this. Pretty much is at least second match of the night. 100% delivered in ring, had the sort of go with it, and again didn't rely on just big surprises, big moments. Delivered in ring, and that's the biggest issue here, folks, that I want everybody to take away from this. It's not that we didn't like the show, we didn't have moments that we enjoyed or anything like that. It's literally nothing from bell to bell made any big of a had any relevance or any sort of fucking claim to anything besides just big pops, big returns, show ups and show outs. That's all it really was. There was no fantastic matches.
Yeah, and people are going to argue with me about it, and you as well. And there's going to be people defending this in a lot of ways. And I'm really curious, dude. When we're going to check, I want to know who gets more stars from Meltzer, whether it's Sasha and Britt or Toni and Mariah, because see where the politics fall on that one.
Yeah, that's where you know the loyalties lie here.
Right, that'll be interesting. What about a cinematic Inferno match? Maybe.
They can't do cinematic. They can't do regular matches great. We don't need to throw in cinematics.
Yeah. Main event, we talked about it. Amazing storytelling. Brian's kids there. Bold decision as far as like, listen, that is going to get
fucking cut to them, and they were supposed to be there. They weren't.
Yeah. And the one point, yeah, they're like, "Where'd you go?" Yeah, no, that kind of made me laugh. And then the whole time where Birdie's just like Bree is consoling her, and she's fine. She's happy.
She's looking at a tablet. She's pounding on the fucking barricade and everything. Yeah.
Right. Khan needs better writers. Nah, Khan is the boss. Khan needs to put a whole lot of things in place. But Khan
can have better writers, but he needs to listen to them.
Yeah, but if you have writers, but Jericho calls his own shots, the Bucks call their own shots. Yeah, you're fucked. Do it, Nick.
Creative control is the biggest problem in pro wrestling.
Well, just like your old favorite company.
WCW doesn't work for me, brother. Brother. Oh, trust me, Jericho's one fucking invite away from being out there at a convention tearing off his shirt of Fozzy will be 100% a Macaban at any moment.
Soraya coming out with the family in the scrum and just dropping F-bombs was yuck.
Bro, we had the whole first half of the show was just the paternal to it, like was just the fucking bring your kid to work day shit.
Oh, 100%. I mean, that's funny. Like, ladies and gentlemen, if you're just tuning in, I mean, the first 6 matches, all wrestlers, moms or dads involved. Like, what the fuck are we doing? Like, this is a weird.
I know it's a young company, but fuck.
AEW is becoming a cult. What is happening?
Can these people drive? They purchase alcohol. I popped in CGI Mustang Mark, and he said Allin today was the greatest they put on. They hit a grand slam. What a mark. I don't know who CGI. Oh, it all clicked together. Yeah, fucking, fucking DJ from YN there. Yeah, 100% of if he can wear knee pads and have them sewn into his actual knees, he'd do it.
Wait, what? My wife.
This literally looks like they're out here waiting for people to fill up an auditorium and no one showed up because they never show. Normally, at least you'll cut to somebody in the crowd. You could hear other people. You can't hear anything.
Yeah.
It literally took me so long with CGI Magnum or Mustang guy. I was like, who the fuck?
Yeah, again, I just don't get it. I'm not at that. Sorry if you're out there right now and that's how that particular person feels. That's fine. You're allowed to have those feelings.
I'd rather be honest than grift.
Yeah, if you're going to be, especially if you're going to try and do what we do, be honest, or at least assess everything. Give the other company the same leeway that you're giving this company. Allow the things to play out, allow it to work out, allow it to allow your bias to step aside and call both equally. But come on, let's be real. If another company had put on 2 out of 7 matches to reduce it because they'd never do 10, you'd be eating them alive. Let's be real.
Watch wrestling objectively. That's all we ask. That's all we ask is watch wrestling objectively. And Kris, we've seen it with Backlash of they'll have one not so great match. And granted, they have 5-star. They have 5 matches. I saw the stars, so it made me think 5 stars. But they only have 5 matches. But that'll be the one whole thing that tears down the entire show of, I can't believe this. This was, the worst pay-per-view that WWE's put on. Meanwhile, 2-3 good matches out of 10. Them odds don't work out. The math ain't mathing.
But yeah, I don't get it. I don't get it. And you talk that I know so much about wrestling, right, Ma? Yeah, I know so much about wrestling.
Ma, the meatloaf. The meatloaf. Right.
Then prove it. If you know so much about wrestling, break this down and explain why it's good. Why
I just want him to prove that he can get out of the chair and not be the same height.
We never talked about this one. Last one.
That letdown of the night could have been so much more. Was a good Dynamite match if you would have reversed the orders.
Yeah.
Then again, I think if you reversed it, you don't have such a cry for that match like that we got here. But that would have been so much more.
Mm-hmm. Why not do the 25-minute match on Dynamite and then tonight on your biggest show of the year, they go an hour solid and give us what they gave us on Dynamite?
Have that be the 59-58 of it's going to, an actual last like Iron Man draw, what have you. Nobody's gotten a pinfall and it comes down to the very end, or even they trade a pinfall or two and the last second. There you go.
Yeah, just give us a little bit more. It was again, that's where come on. If you're covering wrestling as a YouTuber or as a streamer or whatever, and you watch that first match and go, "That's amazing," and then you watch that match tonight and go, "Oh, it was great. It was so good." Come on, just be real. Like that, you can't do that. It's not the same. It's not the same, Nick.
Not at all. Not even close. And that's the thing is you went into it expecting so much, and that's it could have, should have, would have been so much better. And you have 2 top talents. You have everything that was built up to where that could have almost been the main event of the evening.
Yeah.
And if that was the main event of the evening, you would have had a lot of people disappointed.
Yeah, I'm glad I didn't get my way because that would have sucked.
Right. But that's the thing is that had the potential to be, and that's the biggest takeaway I think from All In. It's a lot of potential, a lot of failure to deliver. I feel
all the ingredients for the perfect meal, just doesn't know how to cook, bro. He doesn't know how to cook, bro. He's on microwave. Throw it in, hit the button. See you in a couple minutes.
Right. Hey, waiting for that beep beep. Then give me that two.
Right now, one company's cooking Monday, Tuesday, and Fridays. And his company right now, they're microwaving still.
And that's still, this had the potential to be so much better than it was. It was not. Was it the worst AEW pay-per-view of recent memory?
No, just disappointing. It wasn't the worst. It
Most
was just
disappointing. Fair, I'll give you that.
Yeah. Like
I'm just wondering because it didn't really, like, outside of one match might be his saving grace. One match and some surprise returns will save this pay-per-view for a lot of people's opinions because they won't have gone through and watched it. They'll see the big highlights, the big moments, the big clips that get shared around, and that'll have everybody convinced this was a fantastic pay-per-view.
100%. And that's the issue with some of it is, you know, not everybody's even taking it all in. They're just kind of forming it based on, oh, well, it must have been good because this, and this. I said on paper, this pay-per-view was phenomenal.
I was just going to go with give you the credit for the pun of they're not taking it all in.
But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, what is we didn't give our ratings, so
drum roll, you first.
I'm gonna go.
I'm gonna go. I'll say 7. I will say 7. I thought again the returns, the reactions. I lost my shit. I got to see Nigel and Zack Sabre Jr. and Ricochet and Adam Page all in the same ring at the same time. Shit like that don't come around often. The Danielson Swerve match really delivered. You got some big moments. It wasn't bad. It wasn't really great. As I've got TK finally showing up a day late and $1 short. With a cup full of rum. Oh, here comes Danielson and Brody. Might have to. But I'll go 7.
I kind of want. I'm so torn. I feel like it was a 6. I just remember us being here for SummerSlam and literally like fucking just bouncing off the walls. Like it was such a good show. The energy was so good with it. And tonight,
I was more excited going into this than I was SummerSlam, I will admit.
But it just, we never got there. We, like you said, we never had that like, oh, I can't miss a minute. Like, oh my God. Like it just underachieved. I think that's the disappointment. I'll give the show a 7 as well.
Fair enough.
I mean, 7 feels too generous. I'm going 6.
All right.
I can't handle Jericho. I can't handle all the. There's just too much. Again, too many things wrong, man. Too many things wrong.
Now, if this was a 6 to you, how's All Out going to be?
Shit, we got 2 weeks to find out, bro.
Right.
But I think we are going to make last call on the chat, folks. Brian is up in the media scrum, but enjoy the media scrum. We'll talk about it tomorrow night on Raw. We're looking forward to that one. It's going to be fun. As the go-home show for Berlin, NXT go-home show for No Mercy. A busy week ahead, Nick. A lot more wrestling.
The wrestling don't stop, my guy.
It don't. We got more. We got All Out coming up. We got I believe we got a Saudi show coming up soon. We got
Kris, just this weekend we got Bash and No Mercy back to back, different separate nights and everything. So 100%, we were here covering wrestling 7 days this week. We'll be back at it like a jackrabbit, faster than a hiccup tomorrow night here watching Monday Night Raw, rolling all the way through to Bash and No Mercy as well. Final thoughts?
There's better here. There's so much, and I know there's going to be people that run around in the the IWC that can't help but try and defend this. But at the end of the day, there were really good moments. At the end of the day, there's stuff that you have to be brave enough to omit from your show. And at the end of it all, if you want to achieve your goals as far as delivering a very entertaining product, you got to start putting your heart in a drawer somewhere, Tony Khan, and start making business decisions. It's got to be more mature than this. It's got to be better than this. There's too many weak spots in this that we're all pointing out, and we want to cheer. Congratulations, Daniel Bryan and all the other new champs, but it was just a disappointing pay-per-view for me, my guy.
It was a letdown, yes. And there's a lot of other creators out there driving in their CGI cars that don't have no engines in it because they got no drive. But 100%, our shit is real, our shit is raw, our shit is authentic. When you talk about that wrestling, you're able to put that for life with it.
Come back tomorrow, folks. See you on the flip side. Good night.